I'm a winner. Oh, now, look, I'm a winner. I've been through the fire, came out bigger. They try to count me out, but they can't count right. I was built in the dark, now I shine in the light. Took a few hard losses, but I'm still in the fight. Had to wrestle with my demons in the middle of the night. I got scars on my soul, but my spirit don't fold. I've been walking through the valley with a heart made of gold. They can throw their stones, they can call me cold, but the mission in my chest got a grip on my bones. I ain't perfect, I ain't claiming I'm clean. I seen things, did things, had to.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How you living? All right. Let me see here. Cool. All right, you guys. So, just so you guys know, I'm gonna be on. I am in Twitter. So we are talking man space on Twitter. So I want you, if you guys want to join the conversation, it's best for you to join the conversation on Twitter. And then here we go. So, what up, Uncle Tom?
What's up? What's up? You got a slight echo. You got.
Yeah, it's because of the new office space, the new studio space that we're in.
Oh man, damn! You got to get your money back for that. The fuck?
I need to get the hold of the guy that helped me move into this space.
No, you got to do something about it. It's terrible. Hey, when you get that equipment, will that make it actually be able to tune out this kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm in a glass building, so
and turn up your mic too, because your mic typically is kind of low.
Oh, I could turn that mic up. Let me do that right now. Hold on.
Mine in space is also with my DJI is low, but with my iPhone it's perfect.
How about now? I turned it all the way up.
Yeah. Whenever you're doing spaces, I wonder.
No, I wonder if it's because I'm on StreamYard and Spaces at the same time that it's giving me this issue.
Could be. I'd have to think it through. I'm not the best person to ask, but it's really almost unusable right now. It's not like it's choppy. It's just I hear my feedback. I hear you're creating feedback.
How about now? Can you hear your feedback?
I can hear myself.
Can you?
Yeah, a little bit. Wait, did it stop? I think it stopped.
Yeah, I just turned down my speaker.
But you're not coming in clear. You're not using Bluetooth.
I'm not coming in clear?
No, dude, I'm trying to help you. You're not. Can you got to kick this guy, James. He's like a Fed or something. He just he follows me everywhere.
Can you guys hear me clear? Am I coming in clear, or is it really echoey?
No, I'm telling you you're not.
Well, I know, but you're telling me on X. I need to know from YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I can go on YouTube. This guy James, you gotta just remove him, kick him, block him, whatever you gotta do. He actually has post notifications on me. He's like some kind of Fed, and he'll.
You got a fan. You just
hold on. Let me go on YouTube.
What's that?
I'm going on YouTube now to test.
All right.
Test it.
Unsalty, how's my audio? Is it choppy? Is it shitty? Is it good? You guys tell me when my audio is up. Good. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Okay, YouTube's perfect. YouTube sounds good. It's only here it doesn't.
Yeah, there's a fish tank, echo, hollow, or empty room. Yeah, I'm in an empty room because we just moved into the studio. Great, I'm sending you the link right now. Yes, Grid, I got you. I'm sending you the link. There you go.
WX, what's up, man?
So
wait, you see how I got James kicked out of here, WX? That dude, James, don't mess with him, dude. Don't even interact.
You want it on Discord?
WX.
You are so demanding, Grid. Gridman is so demanding. I want the link. I want the link, but send it on Discord. Like
he has post notifications on or something, because every one of my posts, I've asked him straight up, "Are you a Fed?" He said yes. So like
Well,
I
like
think he has to
if
say
you
that
were a
because
Fed
of like
and you didn't
so
want
it's
someone to
not
believe you that
entrapment.
you're a Fed,
But I'm talking right now. I'm talking to WX. Yeah, I know he's listening. Some of these are some of my followers coming in here.
but we hear you
Uh,
in panel theory. Okay,
Xbox, I
cool.
think, but I'm not sure. Alex.
Well, Uncle Tom, today we are talking about men are done playing by women's rules. All right. This is man talk. This is not conspiracy hour. We're leaving conspiracy hour for you, Uncle Tom, when we review the Uncle Tom show. All right. This is no conspiracies needed. This is men talking about what they are done with women's rules. And I want to hear it. I want to hear what the gripe is that our men are saying because, fellas, we got to fix something here. Society is going down and it's going down quickly. And you know what? Whether we like to admit it or not, we have a role to play. So, what role are you playing? Unsalty's in the building. I see him here. He's only here momentarily because, well, you know, the man is a working man and he has to work that 9 to 5 and he's trying to make that money. So, what up, Unsalty?
Yeah, man. I did come in here just to see if people with noties on would jump in here and put their money where their mouth is, or their mouth where their money is, whichever way you want to put it. So I'm just popping in here, man, to see whoever might follow me in here, and I shared your space around to all the group chats that I'm in to try to get some live bodies in here, man. But yeah, I do have to go. I will just hang my PFP in here though, and for what it's worth,
Yeah, just hang out. Go to work. I'll ruin your
By
name.
the
Don't worry. I'll make fun of
by the
you.
way, your audio, man, you sound like you're broadcasting from the men's bathroom, man.
I'm in the men's
Oh,
bathroom actually taking a shit as we speak.
we got Miss G's attention, so
Oh shit. I said in the bathroom and Miss G's like, what? What kind of fuck you is this?
Miss G Glenn's in the men's bathroom. He's he's broadcasting from a position of power right now. Uh, but yeah, you should make Miss G your co-host. If she'd take it, that'll surely get you
Oh,
some
that's
action
gonna
going.
this is a perfect episode for Miss G. Miss G, we're gonna talk to men and see what they're done playing with women's games.
Literally all that it's women are good for. You just use them to like bring people into space.
Well, I don't know, Uncle Tom. I mean, Miss G definitely has hundreds of people coming into space to talk to her every time she opens one. So I don't think that's an accurate reflection
No.
of
Any
reality.
any woman can do that.
That's not true either. I've seen plenty of
Yeah,
women open
no, it is.
spaces and have like three people. Pepe, what's up, Pepe chick? Do I follow
No,
you?
anyone
Let me
that's
follow Pepe.
leading with certain types of pictures or whatever can do that.
Oh my God, that's
And
some
depends how long they've
great
been on.
criticism.
Depends how long they've been on too. But
You know what?
Well,
Like
I will.
I,
it's not a
you know what I think
flex. It's not a flex
this
for
is
women.
this is what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think there is like this hatred of attractive women in society. It's like if you are a woman and you look good and you can't help but you're curvy, right? You are just born degenerate. Okay, in society's eyes. Me and Grid One were talking about this not too long ago. That literally, people shame women for their curves. Now, there's a difference between flaunting them, like putting them out there, and there's a difference between that and like just being curvy and attractive. Grid, you want to talk about that a little bit? Grid, he's the boomer in the room. You guys, hold on. He hasn't.
Sorry, man.
I know you're
I
learning to
was
unmute.
distracted.
Were you looking at boobs?
What's that?
Were you looking at boobs?
No, I was not looking at boobs, but I have like 10,000 messages on my phone all of a sudden. So there's probably boobs in there. I'm not going to look at them, but I mean, I'm sure they're there.
But you remember we were talking about this the other day, how like there seems like this like movement to shame attractive women. Like if you are an attractive woman, you are a degenerate whore. Grid, you're killing me, Smalls.
Yeah. Sorry. I can barely hear Glenn, and then when Unsalty speaks, it like blows out my speakers. So it's a weird audio tonight.
Do you want me to repeat myself?
Yeah, please. I'll turn the volume up. There you go.
All right. Remember how we were having this conversation? Miss G, I gave you a mic. I don't know why you're not up here. But it was we have women, like attractive women are being shamed just because they're attractive.
Yeah. We talk about a wide variety of reasons why men seem to feel the need to shame women for having their tits out or whatever.
Like, why? Like, so when did it become degenerate to be an attractive woman?
Well, I mean, I think the biggest thing you and I talked about was the hypocrisy of it, right? None of these men who are looking to date women want ugly, plain women. They want hot babes, right? I mean, I know when I was looking for my wife, I was looking for an attractive woman. I wasn't picking from the bottom of the pile. I had standards. And,
I mean,
all right. Sorry. I didn't hear anything that you said, but I'm sure it was really intelligent and good. I walked out the door because the heat is killing me in here. So let's get into it. What rules are men done playing with women by? And if you are in YouTube, go ahead and send a chat. I will read them out and I'll bring it up to the panel on X and let them discuss your guys' questions. So, or your opinions or your statements. Let's get into it. So what games are men done playing with? Anybody? Anybody? Nobody.
all right. All right, give me the question one more time, Glenn. I'll answer.
Men are done playing by women's rules. What rules are men done playing by?
What rules we done playing by? I mean, I'm married, so it's hard for me to kind of get into this.
any kind of like humiliation rituals, right?
Yeah, for sure.
This is the claim, I guess. I mean, I don't really. This is not a claim that I make as far as not playing by women's rules. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't have an answer for you past that.
Humiliation rituals?
Yeah, humiliation rituals. I could also say that I think men are done playing with the holier than thou, I guess. I think maybe that's the wrong way to put it, but the I'm always right, you're always wrong kind of dynamic. There, I think I think it would almost have to be like expressed. There's not just rules that we're playing by, but behaviors we're willing to tolerate. I don't. A lot of the young men I talk to, they don't tolerate women not answering their phone anymore. Like that's a deal breaker. Like they don't answer, they just move on. Like you don't have time to even answer the damn phone. Why do I have time for you? So things like that. I mean, I'm picking on that one thing, but
so like Digital Denizen on YouTube says women make all the rules and men simp for them. On what planet are men done? I mean, he kind of has.
Is Glenn speaking?
That is Glenn speaking, yes.
his mic is terrible tonight. He just moved into the studio. Just everybody cut him some slack. He's fine. Just calm down.
Is it really that bad?
Because I cannot hear him. I'm not sure if he's speaking.
How about now? Is it better? Better now? No?
So are we shitting on women today? What's the deal?
We're shitting
I
on
think
women.
Glenn, Glenn, why don't you join from your phone? Join X from your phone.
Well, because
Because
then I
I'm
can't
even
share
hearing
it.
feedback from me now.
I can't share it
And
on YouTube that way.
you
Oh,
wouldn't be
maybe I
able
can.
to.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah. Well, you're using the mic from your phone.
Okay, 1 second.
You could even, yeah.
People says I sound great on YouTube. It's only you guys on X that are bitching.
Exactly. But we're the ones you're asking questions to. It's kind of
Well,
important.
you guys are crying apparently. All
No,
my
no, it
X
just
people are
it
like,
literally fades
they're
out to
whiny
where we can
bitches on
hear
it on you on X.
we can hear every other word. That's the problem. Like we can't engage. People can't engage really.
All right, here we go. Let me see. Where is my space? I can't even find my own space on X. Oh, there we go.
Repost it if you haven't already.
All right. Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now?
Wait, now you're muted. Is another
What?
okay?
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's perfect. Oh, perfect.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, that fixed whatever the problem was.
Wonderful.
The problem was his brain, but go ahead.
Whoa. Uncle Tom.
It's harsh. It's harsh.
Look, I was dropped a few times as a child, but that doesn't explain everything. But let's get into it. What
I'm
are
sure. I'm
here's the
sure
question,
there's
Miss
a
G.
woman to be at fault.
Well, my
I'm sure
mom
it's a woman
drank,
to
so
be at
it's
fault.
fine. It's like I don't know which I'd prefer, drinking or being dropped. But
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
yes, we just
Okay.
ignored you. I did anyway. But go ahead. Sorry.
I didn't ignore you. I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, Miss G. Uncle Tom, behave yourself.
You asked me a question. I'm not sure what was it.
My question was, what games do you think men are done playing by women's rules? What's the game?
What games are men playing by women's rules?
Yeah, what games are men
First of all, what kind
playing?
of games?
Because they said they're done playing women's games. What are playing by women's rules? What games are women playing then?
What kind of game is being played first? And do you think all men go by that rule? I think all men all the time will play by a woman's rule at some point in life. So the ones that they're gonna be not playing women's games is the ones that they're deciding to be by themselves. Basically, celibacy, willing or not. So, what kind of games are we talking about? Courting or any kind of other game? Make your question specific.
Okay, yeah. When it comes to relationships, what games do you think men are done? You think men are just done with being in relationship with women? So because of all the games that they say women play?
I don't think so. I think a lot of men are interested in women, and even though in the beginning they will give in to a woman a game, once a woman decides to be with a man, she loses the game. Once she gives in to have sexual relationship with him, he gains power over her.
So it's the sexual relationship. Once he lays down that good wood, then he gains power, is what you're saying.
I do believe that the more terrain she loses, the worse it's for her. You know, if she remains pregnant, she loses. Now she's lost control. He's he's winning the game and marriage as well. That's why a woman holds the key to the relationship until she gives in sexually. Once that's happening, that bonding is going on. and she falls in love with the guy, it's done. The game is done. So she holds the game until then.
Gentlemen, do you guys agree with this assessment from Ms. G? Interesting. This is an interesting question I want to ask. Nevermarrieddating.com. They have a new site, you guys. If you guys are never married and you want to be dating and you want to find love, you should probably hit up their site. But I would love for them to come up and partake in this, because they probably deal with matchmaking and their dating services, and they probably get a wide variety of complaints. And I would love to hear what the complaints are that they are getting on both ends. But oh, okay. How about now? Chad, I think you can hear me now. So what I asked him was, do you get any complaints on your dating service from men and women? What are the biggest complaints that you are seeing? join the speak. There's someone that joined the speak. Check out the profiles and maybe some people profiles on the days would be a great idea. Come on, get more members come on. And you'll or want to do a space, you know, all your profile or something. I think that would be a great idea. I would love to review some of the women's spaces and rate them. Let me go ahead and I'll give them either like a 1 through 10 rating score. You know what I find interesting? Let me ask you this because I find this interesting. You deal with a lot of international dating, not just American dating. Are you finding the guys that are they're attracted to more international women, like women in Ukraine, Romania, Eastern Europe, or are they the ones that are kind of doing the best out there?
That's what I'm seeing. I go on spaces and I talk about singles and stuff, and a lot of the guys say they would date and marry some of these European girls. They said they'd given up on the American girls because they're so self-centered.
So can you help me out? I got to figure out why Miss G is still single then, because I mean, other than that, she must be a vampire. That's the only other thing that is logical is that she is single because she drains the blood of all of her dates.
I haven't chosen yet. I don't think anybody else will be able to speak for me. So, are you asking me this question? Or people that know me?
Yeah, why are you still single? Are you draining all the blood of all your dates?
First of all, I am not single because I cannot get a man. It's because what I see available is not at my liking. So I will definitely choose one when the time comes. No pressure.
Never dating. Are you seeing women complaining, like having the same complaint that Ms. G is, like the quality of man is not there?
It seems they can't find a guy. And that's why they joined the site to find a guy, because they can't find a guy that wants to get married a lot of times. So that's why I created the website. So people looking for getting married. That's why I created it. So, and it seems to get a lot more European women on it, and there are some Americans on it too. But I seem to be more girls or women in that case when I get married. I seem to notice we're kind of off flipped. There's more women on it than there is men right now.
No, it's usually the women don't qualify for the man that they want. They're all just looking for the same type of man, and only a few women qualify for those men. So they just kind of give up and say, "Oh, there's no men." But obviously, just the math of it, there's plenty of men.
That's an ignorant take. That's an ignorant take. But go
Some
ahead.
women
How
say
is that
things like, "I
ignorant?
only marry
That's just
men that
literally
make
what.
Statistically speaking, what's the percentage of people that are married? There are already women that have gone through the process of marriage. So women that are not staying single because they're
I know
fighting
it's
for the same
dropped
man.
since feminism. It's dropped substantially.
I don't think that. Yeah, okay.
I want to ask everybody in the room. If you guys do me a favor, you guys put your hand up. If you agree to this, are you wanting a long-term relationship, or are you wanting just casual relationships? Put your hand up if you want a long-term relationship, like a marriage.
I'm in a long-term relationship. Should I put my hand up or what?
Yeah, you probably should, Uncle Tom. So only Uncle Tom wants a long-term relationship? I'm only seeing Uncle Tom too.
Your sound is good. I don't know. I guess people want short-term. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'm in a 20-year marriage.
People only want short term.
Well, so that means you. I think you have to change the qualifiers. You either want it or already in it, or don't want it, I guess.
Yeah, so this is what I think. I think a lot of people when they're dating, they are dating for it's casual. And I think when people start looking into what they're wanting in a marriage, what they want into a spouse, they need to look at their, and I've talked about this before. your
Your
five
five must-haves.
Don't
Don't
deviate from your
deviate from your
five
five
must-haves.
must-haves.
Whatever those
Whatever those
are,
are,
stick with
stick
those
with
five
those five
must-haves,
must-haves,
and you're
and
fine.
you're fine.
Only go
Only
after
go after
people that have
people
those
that have
five
those five
must-haves.
must-haves.
And I think
And I think
you'll do a
you'll do a
lot
lot
better
better
dating.
dating.
You guys on
You guys on
YouTube, I
YouTube,
know
I
that there's
know
an
that there's an echo
echo issue. I
issue.
am
I am
sorry.
sorry.
I
I
cannot
cannot
control this.
control
The
this. The
studio.
studio.
You guys
You
could
guys
help.
could help
You
though.
guys
You
could
guys could
definitely help
definitely
by
help
sending
by
in those
sending in those super
super
chats
chats
so
so
we
we
can
can
buy
buy
the
the equipment
equipment
that
that
we
we
need
need
so
so
that
that
we
we
can
can
get
get
this
the
soundproofing
soundproofing
done.
done.
All right.
All right.
So don't
Don't
complain to
complain to
me.
me.
You guys can
You
do
guys
it.
can do it.
I believe
I
in you.
believe in you.
But with
It
that
sounds
being
with
pretty
that
good
being
here
said,
in X, Glenn.
I
Yeah,
don't want to
Heron
shit on
X
your
is good. I'm
growth,
trying to
but
figure
I
out
could
why
help you.
YouTube would echo. I don't know why YouTube. I'm trying to
It's
think
because
about it.
he's piping the audio from the stream to YouTube, and his mic is also going to YouTube, so we can hear him twice.
That's what
well,
that's what I was thinking. But how can he mute one side? Does he?
sorry,
without-
I'm gonna mute StreamYard. Can you Dylan
Yeah, if you mute. Yeah, I'll
Denizen, can you
check.
hear me now on both on YouTube
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
on
Keep talking.
But then
can you
when
hear me? Hold on, Tom, let me talk. Can you hear me on both right now, Denizen? On YouTube and X? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Lima
Yes,
Charlie.
I can hear you on YouTube and X, and you're not echoing.
Cool. I'm gonna just do it like this then from the rest of the night. So I want to hear from the guys. Why are you done with women if you are done with women?
Oh, hell no. I'll never be done with women.
Good. So then what is your major gripe with women?
Oh, the only gripe I have is the faggots. Kill them all. Fuck them.
Is the what?
The faggots. Kill the faggots. I don't care. I don't have a gripe
bro,
with
you're
women.
TOS bombing his YouTube. What this
No,
guy? Kick this guy Caleb
What do you
out.
mean his
dude.
YouTube? You got YouTube?
He's
going
on
right now?
YouTube. Yes, dude. and
Oh,
you're
my
TOS
bad. My
bombing,
bad.
bro.
I didn't know. Whoops.
It's all good.
There's just
Let's
nothing
move
in
on.
it for me. A woman is a huge investment and responsibility, and you just don't get anything in return. I mean,
Yeah, on average, men spend $15,000 on their girlfriend. Your average girlfriend, $15,000.
That's like saying some guy invested in a stock and he didn't know when to get out. I mean, come on, bro. Learn better. Okay, come on.
you just said get out. You
No,
just
I'm
made
saying
my
that-
point.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is that if you pick a stock and it keeps
Women are
going
not a
down,
long-term investment. They're a
right?
speculative
Right. Sometimes you got to
asset,
take
commodity.
your losses earlier on, right, and then move on to the next stock, and until you find the good company that you need.
No, they are. That's not
That
true.
is
They are a
bad
long
advice on
term.
how to invest.
They
You
are
just
a.
keep investing in shitty companies until you find a good one.
I think you're getting it wrong.
This is someone who does not
This is
invest in the
economics
stock
101,
market.
boys. Come on. You're rubber banding, Glenn.
You guys are looking at it wrong. I think it's the relationship that is a long-term investment.
Right.
Yeah, I have lots of relationships,
And
though.
what you put into your relationship, what you both put into your
Women are like
matters.
a penny, more like a penny stock.
Oh my God.
They're not really good at relationships. They don't have a concept of loyalty. They hate taking
I
accountability.
think that they
hate
are a reflection of
responsibility.
the man that leads them.
They're terrible at communication. I don't know what women are being led by men in the United States. I don't know where you're getting that idea from.
Well, I think women are the reflection of the men that lead them.
Of course.
I don't know who's leading these women then.
I mean, Dennison, I've got to, I got to stop you, bro. I never thought I was going to get married. I got married when I was 35. I've been married for 20 years, and there's no end in sight. I got to stop you, bro. I got to say that you do get, first of all, you get out generally more than you put in. So it's a great investment from my perspective. It's the only way you're going to get kids into this world where they're stable and don't go batshit crazy, which we have too much of. We have too many kids being raised by strangers.
We might be looking at different returns.
Okay, digital. I want to ask you one quick question. How often do you talk to a random woman? How often on a weekly basis?
At
You
least
guys,
every week,
we're gonna
multiple
go
times per
to
week.
hands, gentlemen. We're gonna go to hands next. I want to have this conversation moving along.
All right, can you respond one more time because I didn't hear him.
Yeah, go ahead, Denizen.
Multiple times per week. Can you explain the raise hands thing to me? Because I'm from YouTube and I don't know how to do all
Yeah.
that.
So you see the little heart with the plus sign?
Yes, sir.
There's a little hand icon. So when you want to speak, you click that, and then I'll call on you.
Got it.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of women. It's like my they make my eyes itch with like that pepper spray stuff they always carry around.
All right. So I'm gonna
That
go to
makes a lot
Miss
of sense.
G, then
Checks out.
Denizen. Go ahead, Miss G.
I've got a question. I'm curious because
Hello, Mama.
there are a lot of men in this room, and I would like to know what you guys think of the situation of men today. What kind of a percentage is marriage worthy, or they are able to provide a good life for women, generally speaking?
I would say about 20% of men are ready.
Well, I would say
Um,
less than that. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Glenn. Come on, man. You've been married a couple of times now. I've been married, like I said, only once. But
I had the point. I would like,
I'm
I
sorry.
would love,
I,
yeah, I would love to follow my point. Since Glenn had the decency to answer my question. So if 20% and anecdotally, I don't know what's the statistics on it. If that's accurate, what does that leave women do? Like we are speculating that women go only for the top, the tallest, the fittest, the most successful men. Are we blaming women for shortcoming of men? Because I don't think women are the obstacle from you becoming something worthy of chasing or aspiring to. Why do we have to make women the guilty ones? Why men don't take accountability for their failure of being a man worth committing, fighting for, and being loyal to?
So hold on, Mr. I want to get that question answered. Who wants to, Denizen, I know you have a statement to make, but I want to know who wants to answer Miss G's
Oh,
question. Put your
I
hand
do
up.
so bad. I do so bad.
Okay, go ahead, Binary.
Okay. Well, just like anything, you can't put blame solely on one side and not the other, right? But we both have our unique responsibilities as a species. Men and women are, they're not the same. So our responsibilities are going to be different. And when it comes down to it, as a man, yes, we have a propensity to have to our responsibility to lead, right, and to build upon this world we live in. But as a woman, also has responsibility to to be more of a nurturer, and the loyalty aspect comes into play. And what we're seeing with society, and no matter how you how you cut it, I look at it like this: the parents, right? How we how we raise our children is everything, and all the obstacles we face in society, the normative influences, the things that we have to contend with day to day, whether that be a positive or a negative, you know, situation. It's a lot to handle, right? So, to be fair, I think both sides have to do their part. And when you can bring two people together and foster a relationship where they're both committed equally to doing their part, and they genuinely love each other, then you will have something beautiful come out of that. But if you don't, then that perfect storm, you won't make it.
You're talking about the end product. I'm talking about men becoming worthy of committing. So it's the initial part. You shouldn't blame women for men being ready because I'm sure there are a lot of women that will, qualify for whatever the man is looking for. He doesn't need to have all of them. He just needs to have one. possibly. So if he failed to become the man that he will attract that one that he's gonna find, why do you need to include all the other women that failed to make the list? This is lack of accountability.
Let me put it this way: I've been through dozens.
Oh, dude, stop with the anecdotes, Glenn.
Hands,
Whoa,
please.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Hands.
whoa! Don't stop, dude. Just
Hands,
anecdote
hands,
that.
gentlemen.
Don't
hands.
start with your shit. So I have all three checked off, right? I'm good looking, I'm successful, I have all those things, right? So I've met lots of women who I've given genuine chances and multiple chances, right? Whether it be a save a hoe situation or just, an everyday girl. And let me tell you, it is a lot to do with their lack of commitment or confidence within oneself. I've even heard them tell me that they don't even trust themselves. That's why they don't move forward with the relationship. And I'm not pushy about it.
Why do you keep choosing this kind of women? Whose fault is
No,
it?
no. It's not about the type of women, right? It's any woman anywhere at any time. There's not a specific type that I don't look for broken people, right? Specifically. I just whatever comes my way throughout life, right? So that's why I answered you this way, because you were wondering,
Let me
why do
ask you
we
this,
look at women?
Diner. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever tried a blind girl? Okay,
No.
I'm sorry. That was a joke. Grid, you know that joke. Uncle Tom, you know that
That does
joke.
sound like a lot of fun, though.
That's
The only reason
that's blasphemous.
it's a joke. Somebody said that they're on the blind pill and they're like blind women don't have hypergamy issues. I thought that was hilarious.
It's
Blind
just
girls
the
still.
most cope I've ever heard in my entire life.
I
And I've
know.
heard a lot.
I just thought it was. I thought it was like seriously hilarious to say like the blind pill. Like 'cause I don't even know who in the right mind would say that. Um, Actually, I do know who in their right mind actually said it. I'm just gonna be quiet about it. But blind pill. All right. Um, so Uncle Tom, you have your hand up. What would you like to say, sir?
Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't understand. I'll just try to make it quick. So women over the last 75 years especially have changed the most as far as weight gain, promiscuity, getting into tons of debt. The list goes on. While men have changed as well, not as quite as radically. Like women have also moved way to the left as far as voting as well. So when men have also changed, some of the things that women complain about, we know that men have changed in this way, whether it's they've become more feminine or whatever it may be. But men still have that responsibility of continuing to build the world. We hold all the infrastructure type roles, as whether it's truck driving, whether it's engineering, whether it's you know like oil rigging, electrician, plumber, mechanics. Um, line techs, like you name it, to keep the world running. So a man doing that, some of these men are just completely overlooked as well, like a truck driver, like a lot of women just completely discount and disqualify these men. And it's a huge percentage of the population.
I'm
And
not sure. I'm not sure women really care about the job men have. I think they care more about what the lifestyle that the man can provide. I think
Correct.
if the
exactly,
man was
I
a
agree with
that's my
that.
plumber,
point. The job,
but
the job is directly tied to the lifestyle that you can provide.
I don't
That's
think so
Nah,
because
I
Huh?
don't
incorrect.
think so either.
How
I
would it not
disagree, and
be?
here this is where I'm going to say
Okay,
why I
I can
disagree.
explain that.
Because like my dad is a plumber in the city of LA, and this is about 20 years ago. He was making about 150K before he retired, and he was a plumber. And we made jokes like, "Yo, Sancho's Plumbing, laying pipe since 1984." You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, and he made a good life,
Oh,
150K.
you're speaking to the exception. The average
No, I'm
man
thinking
makes
about that's a
yeah
trade job. It was a
no
dirty job. He came home smelling like sewer. And you know what? He didn't have a problem getting women. Actually, Papa was a
Yeah.
Rolling Stone.
well he made exceptional amount of money.
Yeah,
No,
that's
Truck
what
but
the
the
point is.
point
What I'm
was
saying is not the job.
yeah, it's not the job.
It's the
well the
lifestyle that the
job is
man can
what
provide.
determines how much money you make.
No, the job doesn't determine how much money you
Yes,
make.
it does.
Hold on,
No.
guys. You're conflating two different ideas. The money that's
Nobody's
being
conflating anything. Stay out
yes,
of this,
but I'm going to
Caleb.
explain it. I'm going to explain it real quick.
Dude,
Real
you
quick.
got to kick Caleb out of here. I'm
No,
telling you, bro.
you have to listen because
Tom,
you're not going to
let
pass.
this face go.
You're not going to fucking understand. Look, you're saying that the job determines on the lifestyle. But you also just said that it's the amount of money being made. So which one is it? Is it the specific job that determines?
See, he's strawmanning
Or
me.
the
I'm
money?
actually
No,
gonna
that's
leave
truly what
anyways.
that's truly the
Like
problem
I'm
here.
not gonna do this. I
So
can't with this guy,
it's
bro.
either
He's
about
not
the
even making
money
sense.
or
Can you
the
let Grid
lifestyle
speak?
based on
Grid,
your
please.
job. Which
Grid,
one
jump
is it?
in, please, Grid.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in.
You're impossible.
I'm sorry, guys.
I really
had
hate
to
this guy. I really
jump
do.
for a second. Yeah, so I'm going to push back on a lot of the job stuff because, I mean, obviously, I actually know a fair number of married people, and I know guys that really don't even have like what you would consider a steady job, but they pull some pretty good chicks, and they have great relationships and great lives. Now, if you want to talk about the, like if you're trying to pull supermodels, that might be something different. But the guys that are going out and setting their eyes on supermodels are the ones that are going home alone from the bars, or with that one chick, the only one left at 2 a.m. You know what I'm talking about, right? That in the right light could be a dude. I'm just saying, those are the guys. That's who you're going home with, right? That's who you're going home with because you're not shooting for what you
Let's
can
talk
attract.
about that. Let's talk about it a
You're
little
shooting
bit.
you're shooting for like the you're literally shooting for the best in the room, and brother, you may not be capable of pulling the best in the room.
Okay,
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
you
let's
need to be
talk
honest with
about
yourself.
it.
hold
Let's
on, hold
talk.
on, hold on. You guys, I have hands up. I said I asked for hands. Nope. I need you
Well,
guys
I set you
to
off. I'm
buy my
sorry.
hands, Tom.
No, Grid and I were going back. He was
I like
responding to what
my
I
hands
said.
raised up. I
Oh no,
know, but
somebody
I
asked me
got a
about it.
whole room full of hands, and you guys, let's go to hands. So I want to go to Never Married because he had his hand up. Actually, Dustin Evans, I want you to go first.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear
How
me?
you doing?
Yeah,
I can
I'm
hear
doing
you.
pretty
You have
good.
my friend Tom McDonald on your icon.
Yeah, he's the goat.
Yeah, I did a video with
His
him
two new songs
years
are the
ago.
best so far I've seen.
Yeah, no, his new album's great.
I love it. Us in the
Just so
USA
you
Just
one
know,
wanted
day,
just
to
so
though.
you
have
know,
this
Miss G
conversation.
was before Dustin. Just so you know, her hand was
Oh,
up.
I'll go ahead and mute so she can go first then.
Oh, I didn't see co-host in front of your speaker there.
No, I was just
I'll go ahead and
letting
mute
him
and you
know.
can have her go first then.
Whoever wants to go, Mr. You want to go first? Go ahead.
No, let the guys speak. I don't know who's saying about the top models because I think that's an issue. It's correct. Most of the guys go for the top women and they get pissed at them because they don't choose them back.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, there was a very correct point coming from a female's perspective. I take it as an offensive. Like when I see an ugly guy make a move at me, I am offended. I'm like, you thought you can have a chance with me? You're delusional. You should go at your own tier. Like go find someone that's you are more,
Like you're not even hot enough to bring me a glass of water. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
see, it's crazy that women actually believe this.
No, I'm the
this
same
kind
way
of
with
stuff.
women.
It's
I'm the
wild
same
to
way
me.
with women. An ugly woman.
Yeah, Uncle
And
Tom,
yet she said there's no man. She
Don't
literally said in
interrupt.
the
Stop
same
interrupting.
space.
Tom, no interrupting.
Anytime I can get in.
I don't go in billionaires parties and say the party came, you give attention to me. I know my fucking place. But some guys don't, and they get pissed at women because women put them in their place. Now, everybody should have the assessment, make the assessment what they can afford. You don't go into Louis Vuitton shop and with your fucked up salary, wait for them to make you a discount just because you're a good person. You know what you can afford. You go for what you can afford. And don't complain because the guy that is selling a Louis Vuitton bag doesn't see how good of a person you are. You go and have the lifestyle. Somebody fucking please close your mics because I cannot deal with this noise. Be respectful, please. If you're not talking, mute your mic, like I did when you were guys were talking. Um, Basic respect, right? It's not about a woman talking; it's about a fellow speaker. That's the least you can do. What the life you can afford. You shouldn't be delusional. And if you are not the man for the right woman, the woman that you think she owes you, until you have become the man that she deserves, you shouldn't go there and complain why she's not choosing you. First, become the man, and then have requirements for the woman's gonna be by your side. I don't like if I go in somebody's house, like a woman that I'm unable to cook, to clean, or to provide whatever my role is. I failed as a woman, and nobody else is to blame. I will take the blame for it. And I expect the men to do the same. So when I'm listening to you guys, having the expectations, but not doing the job, not becoming the man, I'm just seeing guys that are trying to make excuses for men. And you're not helping men in any kind of way by putting women down. You're helping men by showing them how to become the best version of them. Because natural selection, if nobody is choosing women that you don't like, women will change, will shift in behavior because they want to be picked. But if you guys keep picking the bitches that they don't give shit to you, and after you complain why she's not wife material, who the fuck is to blame? You guys are. You make the wrong choices, like the women make the wrong choices. They pay for their fucking choices. Don't be a fucking pussy and always put the blame to other people. That's not men behavior. That's what women do. So decide what kind of behavior you are likely to follow. I am not making excuses for myself. Why should I allow you guys to make excuses for your guys and yourselves?
So, Miss G, Grid One wants to respond to you. Then I'm going to go back to Dustin and then go to the rest of the hands. Go ahead, Grid.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then for those that are waiting, I got 3 people waiting, so I will be dropping people just to cycle through people to get them up here.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
go ahead, Grid, respond to Miss G.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So I liked a lot of what you said, but some of it is talking about punching above your weight class effectively, and talking about kind of know your zone and that sort of thing. I think that is very contextual. I think it's so. I mean, it's so nebulous that I'm not sure that I can really get on. I mean, I basically agree with what you're saying. I can't get on board with the way you said it, because I think that there's a lot of women out there that are just normal women that don't live in California, that don't live in Miami, that don't live in New York City, that aren't around a bunch of other women who are toxic as fuck. Pardon me. That really can be good people and see the value of just a dude, right? Like a normal dude. But you're not, whether that applies to everyone, I don't know. But I do think that men often talk themselves into higher standards than what they can achieve. And I think that a lot of men are very stupid and clumsy in the way that they even approach women. So they, even if they are attractive, even if they have a great job, even if they drive a Porsche or a Ferrari or whatever the fuck, I've watched those dudes get shot down a lot because they just honestly can't talk to women, and all of the material stuff only gets you so far. And there's there's a reality here that we need to deal with, and that reality is that there are normal people out there. And I think what Glenn was, and I don't want to speak for him, but I'm just going to say that what I got out of what he was saying was that normal people, truck drivers, um, you know, what plumbers, carpenters. I got to be honest with you. Some carpenters I know pull amazingly hot women. I mean, those dudes are in shape. They're out in the sun all day. They make decent money. They drink too much. That kind of thing. So, while I agree with a lot of what you said, I think that the nuance there is interesting, and the the
Grid, is that your terrorist in the background?
I was
Yes, my
referring for
terrorist
specification. I was referring to the top percentage of women. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Instagram model, 10,
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Yeah,
A
the ones that get
carpenter,
all the
she may
attention.
have a good job and a
Sure.
good body, but she most
Yeah.
likely will not choose a carpenter. So that's what
Yeah.
I'm speaking
Well,
about. Not necessarily for everyone.
Right. And yes, that is my terrorist in the background. He's terrorizing my parents-in-law right now. So just he's okay.
All right,
But
good. I'm gonna
yeah, go ahead.
move on to Dustin because he had his hand up for a minute and he let Miss G go. So go ahead, Dustin.
Yeah, well, the answer basically boils down to feminism. That's pretty much it. I've seen a lot of videos about her research. I read Rachel Wilson's The Occult Feminism book, and it laid it out pretty clearly.
Occult feminism? Yeah, it's a great book.
By Rachel Wilson.
Yeah, I know the Wilsons very well.
Great lady.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's a sense of delusion, and basically, feminism has led to where we are now, essentially, and it's basically like a Marxist mentality, which leads to wanting to be equal to men, and then once they reach that equality, they reach towards superiority, which they claim about the pay gap, which isn't real because they always take more time off for periods and children, which they also divert most of their younger years towards higher education, which means the birth rate will massively decline. And then once you go to college, you end up becoming basically full commie because colleges are essentially commie breeding grounds at this point. And then they get the sense of entitlement, and that just destroys the dating pool. Home Math made a really good video about this too.
Let me ask you this, Dustin. Who do you blame for feminism? Whose responsibility is feminism?
Well, I'd say colleges are one of the big ones. Media for the past few decades, I think, like from
I
the
think he was
late.
wondering if you had to blame men or women.
Let me narrow it down. What gender do you think is responsible for the growth or the spread of feminism?
Well, that's kind of a tough way to put it, but
the Jews.
It's always the Jews, the freaking space lasers, freaking sharks, and all that. No, well, I'd say it is on both sides on that aspect because men we became weak by giving too many entitlements and treating every woman like she's some sort of queen. Even though being average is not bad, but a lot of women will get offended by saying they're average. A lot of women say they're higher than they are. No, most people are average, and Home Math showed it. Like that whole sex chart about people finding more attractive. 80% women find 80% of men below average, which is statistically impossible. And yeah, just the entitlement of women is out of control.
Let me point out the OkCupid. This is a funny thing that nobody talks about when they look at
my parents met on OkCupid.
This OkCupid data. Huh?
Oh, before OkCupid completely changed to what the crap it is now, like a lottery system, and when it was actually decent, that's when my parents met.
Yeah. So what's funny about the OkCupid data that they reference a lot is that never talk about the second half of the OkCupid data, which was that men also went for the 20% of women. That's what men majority were looking at. So like women were like shooting for the top 10 for 20% of men. Like men were doing the same thing.
Well, if you look at the that's just one app. If you got to go on the broad spectrum of apps because OkCupid is just one example. If you go on the broad spectrum of dating apps,
yeah, but that's like when a lot of these when a lot of these red pill guys are talking about like the dating apps and stuff like that, that's what they're referencing. They're referencing one data set. They're not even giving you the full context of the data set.
Yeah,
And
context
that's
is the enemy of the left. It's always been the case.
Yeah.
No, but
my question to you is for feminism, do you think it's all women? Do you think it's all men? Do you think it's a mixture of both? And at the end of the day, where
it's
would
a
you
mixture of
lie
both.
like the Mhm.
Is he just
You're,
cutting out for
It's a
me?
mixture of both.
no,
Yeah, he's cutting out
No,
representing
he's
for me
pretty hard.
too. It's
Glenn,
breaking
you're
up.
cutting out.
I'm cutting.
Yeah, Glenn, you're roboting.
Your bandwidth,
You
your internet
went full
bandwidth is
clanker.
struggling.
You know how to reset your space, right?
No, you don't
I
have a
don't even
co-host.
reset
You
my.
don't have a co-host. Don't do that.
It doesn't matter. You don't need a co-host to reset the space.
If he logs out, maybe it's gonna crash.
No, don't leave
You
the
can make me
space.
co-host and then you can
Just
do it.
close it. Just close it and come back. Don't leave. Don't hit leave or end. Don't hit end.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a co-host and he leaves, the space will go away.
No, it won't. Oh my god.
No, it's a trick. If you swipe out of the app and you don't end it, and you come back real quick, you might. Yeah.
Or you can just make me co-host.
Is that better?
Yep.
I think so.
How about that? Is there?
Oh no, it's still a
Are we
little
better?
bit.
Are we better?
Say something
Yep.
long and winded. Come on, Glenn, go.
Okay.
Now you're
I'm
going.
tired, everybody. I'd
Now
like
you're
to have
going
a
full
civil
robot.
conversation. No interruptions. Hands raised, please. If you don't follow the rules, I will drop you on your face. How about that?
You hurt my feelings.
Was that long-winded enough?
It was. It's a little bit better. I think it's improved.
And can you still hear me?
Yes.
All right.
And
But yeah, back to the feminism thing. I'd say it was the decades of media making the men look like the.
Still listening to me?
What?
Now I don't know if you can hear us.
Everybody's listening to me.
Yeah, we're talking. People are talking.
So that's a good point.
How about now? Are we there? Are we good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we're good now.
You can't hear
Are
us
we good?
now.
Are we good? Are we good?
Yes.
All right, can I continue?
Okay.
Maybe it's not men. Maybe
Although I
it's not
cannot
women.
hear you, Paul. That's fine.
Yes, Glenn.
I'm going to go to the next hand. Diligent Denizen, go ahead.
So I kind of been wanting to respond to all the questions since the beginning. Maybe I'll address them in reverse order. There was brought up, someone asked if men are worth it. And the first thought I had was, how the hell do I know? I don't date men. I date women, so I have no idea what percentage of men are worth marrying. It did occur to me, though, that men are the ones driving the international market for dating. And I think that's because it's obvious they can't find any women worth marrying in America. And the few women that are on these international dating sites are probably the flip side of that coin. I agree. I can see that women don't like what they have access to, but I think that's because their values are upside down and their morals are gone. Not so much because men who are worthy of being married are not available. The way I see it, women use their power in society to feminize men and society itself. They complain about being unhappy about it and then rebel against men who try to lead them to a better path. They resent being led and told what to do and complain about being unhappy at the same time. They talk a good game on social media, and so do a lot of married men. But I see most of the married men I know are at least apparently visually subservient to their wives. I do agree, however, that a man shouldn't really be concerned with getting a woman until he first becomes a man. But even that sentiment is antithetical to this so-called conservative value in which couples were expected to build something together, and a woman had to make an investment into a man's potential instead of waiting at the finish line for the man they think they deserve, and put none of the work in to help build that man.
Denizen, let me ask you a question though.
Damn, he was cooking.
He was cooking. I want to ask him a question. At what point, because I made this post earlier on X, all right, I'm going to actually share it on my screen for the people on YouTube to see it. But it says this: man was not made for woman, but woman for man. Neither was man created for women, but women for man. The red pill and feminism both made the same mistake. They pedestalize women. Feminism say women should be the center. The red pill says women should be decoded, chased, gained over. Both are wrong. Men were not created for women. Women were created, and too many men are still prioritizing what women want, what women feel, what women approve of, what women might reward them for. Isn't that backwards? A man's value is not built is to build. A man of value does not build his life around women's approval. He builds, he leads, he orders his world, and the right woman fits into that order.
Yes, I agree 100%. I think it's not only the biggest problem with our society, but it's also the biggest problem for men. It's why men aren't manning anymore, while we're failing to be men. We're putting way too much stock in what women want and what women think. I don't care what they want. I decide what a man is. My father taught me how to be a man. My male teachers and mentors taught me how to be a man. I look up
But
to
do you think that's
men.
the problem? Men are putting way too much emphasis on what women want and what they think that what women are. They're pedestalizing women. They're making them the prize or whatever. And
I
in
do,
doing
but
so, do you think that's where
those are the
guys are
men.
failing women because they're not leading? They're basically obeying what women want, and they're not. And women want the leaders.
I do, but those are the successful men. The men who capitulate to what women want are successful in breeding now. They're the sexually selected male in our society. They're the ones who are getting married.
I don't believe that.
All right, I'm
Well,
going to
I
move
mean,
on to
it's what I would like to
Janine.
address
I
some of
think
the other
Janine had her
questions
hand
since
up for quite some
I
time.
waited.
Denizen, we'll get back to you after we get through everybody else.
I waited
Go
for
ahead,
like
Janine.
people to be called on 3 times in a row, and had my hand up since the very first question. I'd like to just give a quick response to some of the other questions, if that's okay, and then I'll go back to being muted for 20 minutes. Yeah. So the question about attractive women, and wanting an attractive woman, and then that being antithetical to having a woman who
Shout out to the baseball
example
fan
was
for
literally
the
given a
$9.99
woman who
super
has her
chat.
tits out. To me, modesty is attractive. And plenty of women have banging bodies, and you would never see it in public because they don't dress like whores. I don't want to marry a whore. I don't want to share my woman's body with every dirty homeless person between here and the supermarket every day. You need to cover that shit up when you're out in public. Plenty of women are ashamed to show off their bodies in public, and that's the kind of woman that I would trust and invite into my home. Playing by their own rules. Are men playing by women's rules? I agree with Miss G about what those rules are. I think she articulated it well. I would just say that I think most men are playing by those rules. Pussy stock is plummeted and simpery is commonplace. I think if you're talking about men not by playing by women's rules anymore, that's men like me. I'm not playing by those rules anymore, and I can't speak to what percentage of men are, again, because I don't date men. But what she described as female power or women's rules, I think that that's accurate, and that's exactly the kind of games I don't play anymore. Again, like I mentioned before, I think the last men should be focused on themselves, and becoming the kind of, I also agree with her on that, becoming the kind of man that deserves the woman that they want. This is a huge problem with men. But the last thing men should be doing is settling. I can't remember who said that. I think it might have been grid. The last thing men should do in this marketplace is set it. Pussy is at an all-time low. So I'll end it with that. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dennis. And I'm going to go to Janine. She has her hand up.
Hi, guys. Thank you very much for the mic. This is really a very popular topic. And just so you know, I am a board certified psychologist and therapist, and I've done this for a living for many, many, many years. So I'm going to maybe take this a little bit professional and maybe not, but feminism is the cancer in our society that started this. And it started actually back in the 1800s with voting.
1864 in Seneca Falls in a Methodist church.
Right. About for suffragettes and voting and all of that kind of stuff. And that was not the cancerous feminism. That was, actually saying that, we do have a right to vote for people that are going to affect our lives, especially if the man dies and, the woman does not get remarried, because many didn't back then. Another problem I see is that people are getting married a lot later in life. So men have already made their fortunes, and it's a lot harder for them, and rightfully so, to find a woman who isn't a gold digger. So women want status. I think women are the majority of the problem. I think we have to forget about feminism. We have to get back down to the basics and like the person that we're dating, and I mean like them, not just love them, like who they are. I mean, I graduated high school, and half the people that married their high school sweethearts are still married, and it's not because they're CEOs of Goldman Sachs and making millions and millions of dollars. Okay, it's because they grew together, and whatever budget they had, they made it work. It wasn't about status. It was about love and a family and old-fashioned morals. So the 60s, I believe, is what killed us, with Gloria Steinem and Helen Gurley Brown and Jane Fonda and all of these other.
I blame the boomers too.
Oh, well, I'm a boomer. You can't blame me. I'm completely against feminism, always have been. I want a
Let me
man.
say this. All you boomers
Don't say that.
pushed the
Let me
pill,
finish.
the sexual
Let me
revolution, and
finish.
then you guys
Not
monetize
me.
sex to
Not me or
commercialism.
my family. And I had very good parents. I was raised to be a woman, and that was to bring out the very best in men, to be supportive of my husband. And, men are very simple creatures, really. Feed them, have great sex with them, don't talk to them when they're not ready to talk, take care of the kids, and, the rest will take care of itself. It really will. But women have become, because of all of this plastic surgery and all of this other crap, have become very, very insecure. And who doesn't like beauty? We all do. And you guys have to be honest with that. You like beauty too, but most of it is fake. And you know what? We're all going to age. I don't care, how long, I don't care how old you get. By the time you're in your 70s, there's only so much plastic surgery is going to continue to do. So you better like yourself and like who you're with. And money to me is the last thing. But to women today, it's, one of the first things. I would like to, I think men, I love men. I love men being men. I love men being the athlete. I love men being strong. I want to feel safe.
Jenny, let me ask you this question real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think that as much as feminism is due to responsibility of this, it is the lack of male leadership that even allowed feminism to take place. Like feminism only has the space that it does is because men's benevolence, in
Well,
leadership.
yes, and it happened right during the civil rights time. So the timing for feminism was perfect. It had a perfect segue into our mores and our culture. Okay, so how could you give you know civil rights a shot and not include women in that? You know, so it really ruined, I think, the whole 1950s fantasy of Leave It to Beaver and My Three Sons and all that stuff. Women used to dress every day and not just come and not welcome their man in sweats and a ripped up t-shirt and warm up some macaroni and cheese and say, here's your dinner. They would take care of the home and took pride in it. And having been a working woman with a career, because I had to be for survival, versus staying home and taking care of a home and raising the kids. Staying home and taking care of the home and raising the kids is much, much harder. It is way more difficult than going out and working. And I've done both, and I did them both well. But I prefer to stay home. I prefer a man to protect me and to make me feel safe and to love me. But when you say loyalty, now that's where, when a man cheats, it really hurts a woman. It really, really does. So that's something that really has to be focused on, and it's not just women's.
Look, can I ask you this question about
Is this Janine? Or
do you think that
Yeah,
we could have regulated cheating if
horrible
they
echoes.
didn't
I'm getting echoes.
do chore play? Like, if you do the dishes around the house or you help out with the laundry, I'll give you some loving later. Like men want to feel desired
I
by
don't
their
think
wives.
Glenn
If
can
their
hear
wives
us.
make them sex to feel like it's a chore, do you
yeah, but
think that
again,
that plays into the infidelity in men?
but I feel like that's the lack of manhood, right? You're still a cock, you're a boy. You don't know how to put your foot down and be like, I'm doing the things that need to get done. And if she's disrespecting you in that way, you need to put her in her place. And these boys don't know how to do that because they're boys. They're not men yet. And they've skipped steps into their relationship when they're not ready for it.
And I think our society today has given itself over to a lot of immaturity in men and women. And women count on their beauty and their sexiness and their, what my friend calls a big booty Latina, to get them through life.
Well, you know what? Let's not disparage the big booty Latinas, okay?
Okay, I'm not, but
All the big booty
You're in
Latinas
Alex
and the
Stein.
big booty
Alex Stein
Italians,
loves
they're
big
still
booty.
good in my book. Um,
so
they may have a lot more demons in them that need to be, exercised out of them or whatever, but they're still workable.
so I think the Kardashians did vilify and that and made it very superficial without realizing that relationships are anything but superficial. And those of us who have been in them know that they take work. And when I first heard you guys talk, I very much heard you guys outlining relationships like a business plan. And that's exactly what it is. Okay. Marriage is a business plan. And both parties have to agree to the terms of that business that they are engaging in. When you walk down that aisle, you have a partner now. And you have to fulfill the terms of your contract. And you have to learn how to know how to discuss it.
Well,
So I'm
Janine,
going to
wouldn't you
land it
say
there for
like the
now.
1950s marriage was more of a covenant? It wasn't a business plan. It was a covenant made under
Well,
God.
well, okay, religion is also missing. Okay. I mean, but women, I'm not going to say marriages in the 50s and 40s were happier, but they had more commitment and value in sticking it out. In the 70s, after
Hold
we
on
were
one second,
getting out
Janine.
of the 60s.
Greg, can you hit the mic or mute button? I got your background noise. Thank you. Oh, go ahead, Janine, real quick, and then I got to move to the other hands here.
People just they just did what they had to do to survive the marriage. Maybe it was spending more time away from each other discreetly. Maybe women got more involved in the junior league or whatever it was, and men got more involved with their golf clubs and whatever they chose to have affairs. They did it away from the home, but they knew what was going on. It's just divorce was something socially unacceptable back then. And today it's like abortion. It's like, everything is disposable. Okay. If I get pregnant, I can get an abortion. If it doesn't work out, I can get a divorce. That's very dangerous. It's a very, very dangerous social value to have ingrained in your persona. So I'll land it there and give somebody else a chance.
Thank you, Janine, very much. I would love to have you on the podcast and interview you about what are solutions. So please feel free to send me a message. We can coordinate that if you're interested.
Okay, I will give you a follow right now. Okay.
Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go with Alexa. Then I'm gonna go to Desert. Then Binary. Then Dustin. Then Denizen.
You've really just called me
Go ahead,
Alexa.
Alexa.
Okay. I had a question for the woman. I saw she left though, something G. I just wanted to know, maybe you guys heard it and I just missed it because I came in late. What she meant by saying like one of the top 1% women Instagram models. Like I was just wondering how an Instagram model is a top 1%, like top 1% of what?
When picking out a mate, she's saying that sometimes a lot of guys punch outside the belt. Like they go outside their spectrum and they expect a fair fight basically when trying to hook up with a girl.
They wanted Kim Kardashian.
Okay,
There
so
was.
my argument would just be against saying that like an Instagram model is the top 1% of women. Because
Exactly.
I think a whore who just wakes up every day to put makeup on and dress in slutty outfits and take pictures and then is worried about social media all day and her followers and people lusting over her. I don't think that's a top 1%. I think that would be like in the lower 10% of women with like people who have Down syndrome and can't spell or read or write. Like that to me would be like the lowest percentage of women. Like I don't know what man would be like, oh, I want a good woman. I know what I'll get. I'll get a whore that only cares about how she looks and how other people lust over her.
It's almost like they're going after like a sex toy, huh?
Yeah. Which in that case, you could get a sex toy a lot cheaper and then it wouldn't talk back and be a feminist and think that men should just be there for their wallet. And I mean, a sex doll would be much better than an Instagram model. Plus, it would probably be smarter because they would know how to shut up instead of just talking the way that most women
And it
talk.
can't sue you.
Right. It can't be like me too, because like I bought you for this. So you can't, her too,
I was gonna say more, but
But you know what? See, here's my thing. I think women are smart. And I think women are getting into like the tech field and shit. And they know guys are gonna be buying into all these like sex toys and shit. And they're like, we are going to make them short circuit and like go, me too, me too, me too, if they don't clean them properly. And the next thing you know, like guys, the things are gonna clamp on your junk and you're gonna lose your anatomy. And then they're gonna run around and be like, haha, we got rid of men. Feminist robots, T2s are here, and you guys just are all screwed.
My question would be though, like how tight is it going to clamp? Because it still might be better than having most women, American women especially. I mean, if there's some grip there, it's still better than a lot of real women.
Fired. I agree a lot with what Alex said. I think that she's on to something there, and I think that there's To be honest with you, maybe it's just a crowd I hang with, maybe it's young men I know, but none of them are really going out after these Instagram models, even the local ones. I mean, yeah, they're cool to talk to, but they're really not. They're not trying to date those women. They're trying to date like normal women. Now, maybe again, it's just my crowd. Maybe it's just the people I know. I don't. I mean, it's very anecdotal, and but I think it is a microcosm of society. That honestly, that counteracts the microcosm that we're actually talking about, which is all of these Instagram, and I would say even beyond Instagram models, the OF models, the these women you see on TV, the that that is supposed to be the perfect deal and just isn't pretty much ever. And I think that a lot of people now are focusing more on just reality, instead of trying to escape reality.
Issa, you're up.
Wow, this is a big conversation with a lot of opinions. Uh, I wow. So Glenn, I'm on board with the whole covenant thing. I think that it was easier back in the day. Uh, Women knew their duty, their responsibility, because that's what they signed up for. I think women have to do both jobs now. Like we took on way more with this whole freedom thing that we were looking for, equality, and now we got to do it all. Like we got to mow the lawn, we got to do the dishes, we have to do the laundry, we have to make money, we have to do. So I think that for the sake of like my parents have been married, I think it's 56 years now, and my grandparents who also had the same amount. The women knew what their job was. Like they didn't have to do it all. I think that's why marriages last longer. The whole divorce thing, yes, I totally agree with Janine. It was, not socially acceptable, but most people didn't ever went there. They never even thought about it because clearly their jobs, duties, responsibilities, and obligations were easy and set out. It was so socially the norm in every single place you went. Now, uh there's like the expectation is like, wait a minute here. You want what? You want me to be the breadwinner and clean and do the laundry, the wash, make sure the cars are maintained and all this and that. Oh, then you want me to scrub the toilet too. And when you get home, you've had a hard day and you're going to kick your feet up and watch the game. Well, no, because I love watching the game too. So I clearly think that people have thrown out the covenant part, and I really do believe in the whole what Alex was saying. Yeah, that it's very unrealistic for a man to want, an Instagram woman or an OF woman. I mean, most women today, whether they're gorgeous, beautiful or not, have gone to school, are educated, and are really, really with it when knowing what's going on in the world. Like marriage, okay, well, will you do this, that? Nope, okay, that's it, we're done. We walk away. um I do want the church thing, I do want the Bible thing, I do want all those things, but I want the man to know what his responsibilities are. I want him to be a man, and I'm not here to emasculate him. If he doesn't know how to be a man, oh well, he can figure it out for the next 40 years, but without me. So, yeah, I think it was easier in the 40s and the 50s. Yeah, we did, have to put up with a lot. And I'm not talking about the domestic abuse because that's what I mean when put up with a lot. Outside of the domestic abuse, men didn't abuse their women. Like it was unheard of. Why? Because women still gossiped and they still shared all their problems with their female friends, no different than they do today. And that was the last thing a man wanted, as far as a rumor out there about themselves, is that they mistreated, they abused, they didn't give money, they didn't do. I mean, so yeah, society had it in check. Now it's kind of hard. I highly suggest that a man, if they're looking for, a Kardashian style woman, that he goes on campus somewhere where she's
See,
studying
hold on,
lawyer.
Issa. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is
Yeah.
what I think. I think guys are. I think there's this unrealistic thought process here. Like guys want Kardashian women. No, guys just want women to be about 135, 145 like they were in 1970s, not 185 like they are today.
Look, so I honestly think that a man should want a godly woman. Because with a godly woman, you're not only think she's pretty, you think she's beautiful because she has a really good soul. She, has standards, she has value, and she's not going to cheat on you. There's so much more than just any woman can put on makeup and be beautiful for the day. But why do you want a physical beauty when you can have soulful beauty for an entire marriage? I mean, that's the thing. Like, and people are going to say, what? And I've had this happen to me. I even had people
Issa, I'm going to have to push back a little bit. I'm going to have to push back because you know what? As beautiful as a soul may be, a soul does not give a man an erection. I'm just sorry to say that. I've never heard a man say, like, I got an erection from her soul.
Glenn, in fairness, there are some men that a stiff breeze gives an erection. So
don't muddy it up. You're right, Glenn. You're 100%.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. I mean, I look at all the biblical women in the Bible, and they knew how to give a man an erection. Like, that's how come we've got so many billions of people today. Women know what they need to do. And not all women are gorgeous or drop dead beautiful. They're not Victoria's Secret models. So they know what to do or how to do it. A woman knows her man, and she knows how to entice him, intrigue him.
I'm talking about like physically in shape. I think the healthy height weight ratio is what guys are complaining about when they're saying. So when women say guys are going after Kardashians, I don't think guys are wanting Kardashians. They just want women that are in healthy shape, that are proportionate, not like, not proportionate.
You know what? I think it's a per man issue, because I've seen gorgeous men with chunky women because chunky women turn them on. Like, so everybody has their thing. I dated 2 bald men and married both of them. How that happened? How I didn't know I was into bald men.
So you're telling
hold
me
on
you're a
minute,
Harris?
To be fair,
you're a Harris. You hate men with hair.
And one of them was chunky. I didn't know I was a chubby chaser. Like, something will turn a person on. Like, so this whole have to be fit thing, I think that's a per situation. Everybody has their wants, their needs, and their environment and their culture. In some cultures, being a chunkier woman is more attractive than being skins and bones. It just depends. Not all men are the same.
But see, I think we're missing up. There's like a string binary here. It's either skins or bones or chunky women. No, I'm saying height, weight, proportionate. Like if you have booty do, right, you probably got a problem. And if you don't know what booty do is, it's when your stomach sticks out further than your booty do, right? Like that's a problem. Or if you got booby do, where your stomach sticks out further than your boobies do, you may have a problem with your weight. And I think that's something that guys can say, like, that is something that they are serious about. Because it's also about the health of the child, too.
But Issa, he's not saying that they have to be a freaking model, right? Because like you said, not everyone's born with the looks, not everyone's born with the talent, all that stuff. But what he's saying is that you accept the fact that you're not a model, and for that reason you decide, I don't need to go to the gym, I'm already thin enough, I'll be thin forever. No, well, yeah, you may be thin, but you're soft, right? And you're not proportionate because there's other things that are going on with your body that you don't realize. There's saggage, your bone structure's off. Like, there's so many things that not working out will help, you know what I mean, that you don't think of. And it's not like I'm asking you to look like Jennifer Lawrence after you're done. No, I want you to be your best self. And the only way you can be your best self, regardless if you look like a model or not, is if you fucking put in the work. And that's what we're asking.
But then you're married to her, and she has to raise the kids, and she has to do the laundry, and she has to
build you a gym at the
all
house.
these things. And then where's the time to?
The time is at the house. I will build you a gym.
Very unrealistic.
No, it's not. It's not
look, I'm
unrealistic
coming
to
from
buy
a place.
dumbbells.
I've seen every single type of model, every single type of actress, and I'm telling you, the men will like what they like because a woman has to offer them something, and she can and she will be able to turn her man on, whether she's a little out of shape or not. It's a matter of the perspective for the
I'm not
perception.
saying it's not okay to be a little out of shape. What I'm saying is it's not okay to just accept being out of shape. And if you have the time to not do anything about it and to waste that time when you could actually put more effort into oneself, right? Because now not only are you being selfish, right, but you're not giving your man your best because you want to be lazy. That's what we're saying.
Well, who said they're lazy?
The fact that
you
you
guys
had time on your hands and you didn't use it to better yourself because you think you're good enough as it is. No,
But what if you
anyone
work
can make
it?
themselves.
See, that's the guy. Look, I look like
Sorry,
my
I'm getting emotional.
world, I look like my picture. You can go on IMDb. That is me. But let me tell you something. That is a man of the opposite of equal to me and what I look and my shape and my body is not the same as my soul, my spirit, and my mind. We're all going to be 81 day. We're all going to look the same.
Yes, but in the meantime, I want to enjoy your luscious, delicious, plump titties, your flat stomach, your big booty. I want to enjoy that in the time that I have because you are going to eventually get old. And by then,
How's that
that's
going for
fine.
you?
We're going to be past that. We're going to be past
Like-
that stage. But if I don't enjoy
Well,
that
it's
stage
actually
before we get there, I don't
What's
want
your
to
name?
at all.
I'd like to
Let
know.
me get
Like,
in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get in here. It's actually biblical, okay? He said the Bible does say the man is supposed to enjoy the youth of his wife.
the
Yes.
He's
youth.
supposed to enjoy her breastises,
But what
right?
youth?
May her breastises
Hold on, we
always
died at
keep him
40 in the
pleased,
Bible.
Lisa, stop fighting.
right?
Lisa, stop.
So, like, I mean, if a woman is not maintaining, so here's the thing. I think how one takes care of their health says a lot about themselves and says a lot about their significant other. If you don't take care of yourself, right? Or if I don't take care of myself, I'm disrespecting my significant other because I'm saying, this is what you get. You fucked. You stuck with it. Oh, well, get with it. I'm going to get fat and let it go. You got married now. You done. You done fucked up, you know? Or you could be like, I care about my significant other enough I want them to desire me always, even when we're 80 years old, even when I got arthritis, when I'm trying to grab her ass and I'm reaching and I almost fall because my walker ain't right and I'm rolling over a little bump in this, like you still want all that and you want to be able to have that. It's what the Bible talks about. Now, sure, the sex may diminish over time, over age, and you might find other things, but we can't minimize the importance of that level of intimacy and attractiveness and how both men and women have a responsibility to maintain that attractiveness.
Glenn, can I just say something real quick? When I
Beautifully
said
said,
that
Glenn.
marriage takes work, this is part of the work I'm talking about. And you have to respect yourself enough. If you don't want your man to go out and cheat, and if you don't want your woman to go out and cheat, then take care of yourself out of the respect for that marriage and for the time that you want to spend together and enjoy it. And in fact, maybe find something that you can do together. Play tennis, do something like that. But this is all of what we can't take each other for granted. And that's what happens. And, yes, it's easy to be beautiful when you're young, but maintaining that beauty when you get into your 50s and 60s takes a bit more of an effort for both sexes,
Hell,
and
even in your 30s and 40s, shit.
So it's, and when I think a man sees his woman put that effort into it, he respects her more and desires her more and will think twice before, he spends, a car ride with a 25-year-old. That's just what I think. And men are going to be men. I'm not giving you guys permission to do it, but the flesh is weak, even though the spirit is willing. So
I think like the body is willing and never mind.
Dude, I want a 20-year-old version of this woman right now. Hold on.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to go to Desert. He had his hand up. Then I'm going to go to Dustin, and then Denizen, and then Never Married.
Hey, Glenn. I wanted to bring this back to probably more an angle that perhaps hasn't been mentioned here yet, which is the economics of all this. If you notice now, and it's been the case for quite some time now, you see the industries or products, if you will, that are sold that really are in demand now. And I don't want to sound crude saying this, so I preface it. I don't want to offend anybody, but box wine, birth control, SSRIs, dog treats, designer cupcakes, tourism, things like that that stand to make money. Those products are very much in demand right now. I think I've mentioned this before. When was the last time you saw a commercial for Gerber products or Zales Jewelers or David's Bridal? I think filed Chapter 11 last year or the year before. The industries that stand to profit off of this are very much, they're riding that wave right now for however long that's going to last. And it would seem to me that that is also a contributing factor to this. And I'm curious to get folks' opinion on that. That's the first point I wanted to make. And the second point I wanted to make is the sympedemic amongst thirsty men out there, and we've all been guilty of it, myself included, needs to come to an end. There's enough information out there, and I get where the red pill has its merit in saying to men, you need to reclaim your power. She has no power over you. You think she does, but she really doesn't. And as thirsty and as lonely and isolated as you may feel, there's something worse than being alone, and that's being with the wrong person. Or like I see it all the time out here. I've been guilty of it myself in the past. I'm not going to be an ass sniffer. I'm going to make my interest known. I'm going to, certainly be a gentleman about it. But if she's not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm going to move on and keep it moving.
Is that Desert?
Yeah.
I got to.
Can y'all hear me?
Too. Yeah, I just want to follow you. That's all.
Oh, I appreciate it. So those are the 2 points I wanted to make. The larger of those two was the industries, like I said, and I just mentioned off a few, and I'm being kind of crude in what I said there. I obviously don't want to offend anybody, but
no, we need offensiveness. We need that to come back too. We do.
Well, I appreciate it. So I just food for thought there.
I like that. I like that a lot, Desert. Let's see, who are we going to next? I think I said we were going to Never Married, then Denizen, then Dustin Evans. Go ahead, Never Married.
Yeah, so you were talked about the obesity problem. I think it's normal. I'll give you an example. In Nebraska, 2024, 36% of women 18 years old to 44 are obese. That's a national trend. So a lot of times people will put on their profile average, and they'll do like a face shot, a headshot. No, they don't show anything below their shoulders. So people will say, and you confront them, they say, well, I'm average, and it's average for Nebraska. So, and they're fat, they're like 30 BMI, and they had put average on their profile. So that kind of made me kind of, yeah, well, so I made a video. It's called Big Fat Obese Liars on Dating Apps and How to Fix the Problem. And I thought you need to watch it. I sent you the video. Everybody probably experienced this at least one time in their life. And I think this is a solution to go fix that problem. I made the video. You guys will really like the video. I think it's something that's affects everybody in real life, So
Send me the video and I'll review it on YouTube.
okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. I dropped it in the purple pill, but you don't have a purple pill. It's the post I posted. I reposted this. I'm the only one that reposted this space here.
No, I did too. I did too.
I honestly only one. I see one repost so far. So.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you there, Married. All right, we're gonna go to Denizen.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to what I heard some of the ladies saying. I agree a lot with what Janine was saying about, kind of feminism being necessary. I mean, I don't. We can't have like women can't remain social
Do
and
you guys want me to drop the
economic
link
wards of the
and do
state
this
or
like
property of, you know,
open
whatever
panel
man,
after I do
whether it be their
in
father or their
the X
husband.
stream?
Um,
If you guys do,
and
you guys
I
gotta
think
let me
what
know.
we're experiencing
Yes,
now
I
is
put it in the
women,
chat. I
are
asked
kind
the
of learning on
question.
how to
You
be
guys don't want to come up for open
economic
panel? That's fine.
individuals,
I can end the stream
and
after I
they
do
kind of
it.
have
But
to
you
go
know,
through that before
it's
they
up to
can
you
learn how to
guys.
be good wives. The economic status quo was unsustainable, but, you know, call it traditional or conservative. It just, that couldn't possibly last forever. And I'm not sure that I want to live in a world where it did. And I really agreed with what Alex had to say. I think, you know, Instagram models, they're the worst of the worst, right? That this is the lowest value of woman you can find in society. I think Grid was right to say that men don't go after these women, but that kind of, you know, points to the fact that the problems in the female community, because it's women who are revering these insta hoes and trannies. You know, they're like, they're the go queen, yes queen of the female community is trannies and whores. And simps are giving them, you know, their attention, and that inflates the value and self-worth. But I think modern women and simps agree on what the price of goods are in this market, right? It's the rest of us who are, you know, wondering what the F is going on. And someone brought up like being capable of leading. Um, I'll take the if people want to call me lazy or selfish, I'll take that. But incapable, I will not accept. I'm more than capable of leading. It's being capable of leading versus wanting to parent or be a grown person's therapist, right? I don't want to deal with a bratty, temperamental, selfish, spoiled child with impulse control issues. Can I? Sure. I'm patient and disciplined in comparison, but do I want to invite that into my home and into my bedroom? That's a big negative. And I also don't think women know what to do to keep men attracted and interested. Um, and I might be telling on myself here, but most of the women I've had relationships with are low effort sexually. Not all, but most, and especially if they're attractive. Fat chicks and butterfaces are often better in bed because they have to be. And I think like the male and female focus on looks is a consequence of female laziness, in my opinion. And I want to ask a question to the women on the panel, and I hope a variety of you will answer, because I'd like to get, you know, different perspectives. This is just out of curiosity. I'm not going after anybody. I'm just a very curious person. I'd like to know, what are a man's responsibilities from the female perspective, and uh, be concise. You know, like think about it and give something practical, something workable. You know, so that a man can write down and use. You know what I mean? Thanks.
Cut the grass.
Yeah, see, like that's
Do
another
the
thing
heavy
too. Is like
lifting.
Wait
Change
a
the
minute. When
light
you say
bulbs.
cut the grass, are you referring to your hedges and bushes or the ones outside?
You're so
Um,
degenerate, Glenn.
That was something I forgot to mention.
work
American women seem to be the types that
Are we
romance.
getting into
complain
chore
about
play
they have
here?
to
I
they
want
have to cut the grass and do and take out the trash, but then they're
barbecue.
constantly getting into dick measuring contests with men.
I wax
You know,
the
that
grass.
that's
Okay.
I don't want to do that. I want a traditional man because I'm a traditional woman. And
It sounds a lot like
and
foreplay.
and cooking, and it can be, and cooking is something that both men and women can do. In fact, a lot of men are better cooks than women. So it just really depends on what works for you guys in the partnership that you have decided to engage in when you walk down that aisle. And really before you walk down that aisle, because hopefully you've dated a couple years and know that and know what works and what doesn't. The most important thing that I think men and women need to do for each other is keep sex interesting. You know, you need to get rid of the babies.
Real
and
quick,
say,
I hate to interrupt, Janine.
yeah,
I need to let everybody know that those that are on X that want to continue this conversation, I need you to come over here to YouTube and join us over here on YouTube. We're going to continue the conversation on YouTube. X, we're about to wrap it up, but I want to give Dustin Evans a last say because he had his hand up. Go ahead, Dustin.
Okay, and well, I'll just wrap up my opinion on this. So, because I'm not going to go back on YouTube for a while. In the end, I'm of two minds on this. First off, we need to get rid of no-fault divorce. That was Reagan's biggest mistake he ever made. Because with that just the divorce rate skyrocketed after that. Because now it's just the number one cause of divorce is irreconcilable differences.
What was it called?
And number two, if feminists want true equality, well, I'll go with Rachel Wilson on this. Make them sign up for the draft. Make them do everything men have to do until everything is absolutely equal.
What was the Reagan thing you said it was called?
No-fault divorce.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Issa, you have
just-
your hand up. What do you want to say? Final thoughts?
I just want to say that you women are beautiful. You stand your ground, and men think that they're bigger than they really
Get
are.
out of here, you feminist.
Okay, feminazi, shut up. Your opinion doesn't matter.
So
Issa's not a feminist, you guys. Be respectful. Let her finish
She's a
her thoughts.
feminist, obviously.
No, I'm not. Absolutely.
Yes, you are.
Person
Quit
in
lying.
this chat is a feminist.
Hey, let's behave. We are wrapping it up on X. Let
But
her
I do
finish
want
her
All right.
thoughts.
that when both women and men like to overreach, everyone has a number. You know what your number is. Don't try to get outside your bracket. If you guys don't believe in soulful love and people, falling in love with you for your mind and your soul, then don't go looking for gorgeous women that you're not going to be able to get. Like, seriously, and that goes the same for women. Those men that are just way too above. Come on. We all grew up knowing what our number was. Stick with your number. And if you are a religious woman, those numbers don't matter. If you're a religious man, those numbers don't matter. So I hope you get the dream that you guys want. Stand your ground. You're beautiful women. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Have 8 kids with your husband and look together how you must look according to God's will. That's all I have to say.
With that being said, all right, I'm going to wrap it up here on X. For those who are on X and you want to continue the conversation, come join me on YouTube.
Yeah, I was just going to say
what's
the
your
body
channel,
positivity.
Glenn?
You
Could
just
you
need to
list
stay
your
fit.
You guys can find me on Glenn_Lawrence on
right.
YouTube. Come over here, hang out with me. Let's get this party
All right,
started.
later, guys. I'm just going to say, just
Love, peace, and greasy.
body
Chill,
positivity.
ball.
Just be fit. That's all we have.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back over here. How you guys doing? Just on YouTube. Can you guys hear me? Is my mic good? Can I get a 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever thing you got to say? AJ, I know you didn't like her response in there. I know, sir. I know. Because you know what? We do know this over here. We know that they say that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But whoever said that didn't have to hold her. All right, so I'm gonna drop the link. Here we go. And wait a minute. Hold on. Link me. Here we go. Audio is good. Thank you, crazy mama. You answer it here. You answer it here then. Hold on. I fucked that up. Hold on. Did I fuck that up? I think I fucked it up. Hold on. Yeah, there's no backslash. There you go. Grid is up. Denizen is here. What up, gentlemen?
How's it going, man? How are you?
I am going good. I'm doing good.
That was interesting.
It's funny because people on X have a really different opinion than I noticed the people on YouTube.
Yeah, it's more right wing. It's more Elon Musk. Yeah, I would say maybe in your space, because you're obviously you have a conservative Christian background, right? That's fair to say. Mm-hmm. You're pretty open-minded, right? Which is why I feel uncomfortable saying that, but you would cop to that, right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a Christian. I definitely believe in conservatism. I definitely have that background and that leaning. But I'm not like blinded. Like I'm not gonna be dumb and say like all things I agree with a theocracy per se. Because I don't necessarily think I agree with the theocracy.
Can I just point out real quick how, like, at the end I asked women what responsibility men should have, and like the only practical answer was cut the grass, and then one of the answers was to tell women how beautiful they are, and that men need to settle for less. Oh, women too, but yeah, men settle for less.
Yeah, I didn't get
So
the
He was just
answer.
foreplay.
he
That's all.
says letting you
Just
guys
foreplay.
know. He says letting you guys know that she's not a feminist. All right, she came over here. She's like, I am not a feminist.
Well, hit the link,
That's
Ethan.
almost impossible.
I
It's
didn't
Hit
get
the
to
link.
answer
possible,
that.
but
So can I answer his
yeah,
question now?
please.
Okay, well, first of all, I don't want my man to cut the grass because that is really good exercise for me. So I would like to have a lawnmower and a yard so I can cut the grass. Plus, I get really hot and then I drink extra water, which is wonderful. I want a man to work, pay the bills, give me children, and lead me and guide me. I need him to tell me what to do. I like being told what to do. Now, I don't mean this like in an abusive, rude type of way, of course, but
Right.
like if I just make something for dinner and you don't like it, tell me what you don't like. If you want something for dinner, tell me what you want. Um, if you notice the baseboards need cleaned and I haven't cleaned them, tell me, hey, you should clean the baseboards today. Like, I just want a man to love me and lead me and guide me.
Are you
And you know what I
married?
want? Let me tell you what I
Sorry.
want right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me tell you what I want right now. I want everybody to reach in their measly pockets and pull out your wallets and help me get buy the equipment for this new studio that I'm in. Okay? Because we're building this studio from the ground up. We're here, we got the facility, and now we just need your help to get the equipment. All right. So help me help you make better content for you guys. All right. So get your grifting on now. Grid, you just ruined my grift speech with your sneezing.
That was my dog.
Your dog ruined my grift speech with its sneezing.
I heard the dog
Her,
like just
her sneezing.
casually, like just walking real nonchalant, like a little
Yeah.
saunter, and the dog's walk. I could hear the toenails like ka-chick, ka-chick, ka-chick. Like I'm just chilling.
But
I'm just here to fuck up Glenn's address.
But you know what? Actually, more importantly, not more importantly, just as importantly, I want you guys to know you guys can come hang out with me, Grid, and many other people like Mr. Admiral Gibbs over at GridCon. Yes, if you guys don't know what GridCon is, GridCon 2 will be in Dallas, Texas this July 24th. There is a flyer for it right there. You can get your tickets on the Eventbrite link that Uncle Guns has definitely posted many times over here. Let me grab it, that link or that comment. Here it is. Bam, right there. Go to the Eventbrite link, get your tickets. It's free. You can come to this event for free and get to meet us, have a good time, debate us, talk to us, watch the debates before DebateCon go down. So let's have a good time. Grid, I need you to turn off all the cartoons in the background.
That's.
I don't want to listen to the Blue Dog Show, whatever that is called.
I don't know what that is.
Mute in
I
between.
already asked him to
talking.
turn it down once.
Is this
funny.
Janine? Is this Janine from? I think this is Janine. Yeah, this is Janine from X.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna follow you because I definitely want us to have a conversation later. You being a psychologist and all, I think it'll be a really good, fun conversation. I've talked to male psychologists. I talked to Dr. Orion Taraban. So I have yet to talk to a female psychologist about this matter. So this would be a really good conversation. Love to have you on. Ladies and gentlemen, what else do you guys want to talk about? This is open panel. We could just chill, talk, whatever.
Can I
I want to
ask,
know.
is that too much to ask for? Like, I just want to be led and bred, basically, and pay the bills.
I really don't think that's a problem. I
No.
think I think there's plenty of guys that will love to lead and breed you.
The problem is
Yeah.
picking the right one.
Yeah, the problem is you finding the right one, because he might start showing that he think he could lead for like the first year. You gotta like vet him pretty well, because then at some point he may fall off, and then you get pregnant. You're 9 months in. Damn, you kind of fucked because you got this like fake guy trying to.
And breeding is kind of an issue these days.
Yeah.
Right. The incentive for a man to actually start a family, you as a woman, you have to be pretty exceptional. You have to be able to educate and lead, and economically, it's just not the same situation it was 50 years ago. Like, all the signals are against a man having children, right? Unless you kind of make more than the average income, or the median at least.
Right. And then the more you make, the more danger you're kind of in because of child support and the fact that they typically give women custody, even though women aren't really that good at parents.
Right. And so, like, in my 20s, I'd probably be a lot more willing. Like, if I met someone who was going to be loyal and honest with me, because I was already doing the things that you said you wanted, which I was, then I'd be more inclined to have children with her, even though it's not maybe in the top list of my priorities, and that it might actually be kind of a sacrifice, and it would make things a lot harder on me as the breadwinner, because in this scenario, keep in mind, at least from my perspective, I'm the only one leaving the house every day, right? So I have to, if I want to responsibly have a child with a woman, that means I have to be able to take care of her so she can educate my child, because I don't want the government doing it. And then I have to be able to plan, financially for those future expenses, the healthcare costs, the educational costs, and for your income requirements as well, because you're not going to be able to start a career. So what happens if I die? I need to take care of you into perpetuity. I need to be able to have enough resources to where even if I'm gone, you're still well taken care of, and my kid is still well taken care of. Those are all considerations that smart, responsible men make, and maybe not the men that women throw their youth away to make,
Right. Absolutely. I mean, and that's where a good life insurance policy would come in. But I mean, ideally, no, for real. Like, if
No, it's true.
you should have life insurance on everyone in the family. As soon as your baby is born, you add them onto the policy. But yeah, so if your husband died, you would have that. But ideally, I mean, you'd be saving money along the way. And that's another thing, is finding a woman that doesn't blow money. I mean, there are men who have tons of money, and a woman will go spend $20,000 on a purse.
My
So
question is, what's with y'all broads with like $20,000 on an engagement ring?
I'd like one for about like $5,000, maybe. I don't know, maybe 2.
Like, I mean, think about this. All the money that, like, the wedding, and hold on, ladies, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all need to talk to your fathers. All right. You need to get your father's ass in line. All right. Let me tell you something. Y'all fathers are supposed to be providing for the wedding, right? Nowadays, why is the groom paying for the wedding? I want to know. Why are you letting your dads drop the ball, and then you're putting all this like expense on your future husband, who's now going to be in debt when you guys start getting married, and then you're going to be mad about shit. You can't afford shit.
Yeah, I sure hope we can afford that life insurance you want too. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the inflation rates. Can I just briefly comment on the $5,000 thing? These are just thoughts that popped into my mind. I don't know if they're valuable at all to anybody, but like right now, I can make $5,000 in a few hours. When I retired, I was probably making $5,000 a month. And so like I know you're supposed to spend like 2 or 3 months salary or whatever it is, but a whole month's salary on a ring to me is already kind of retarded. And you seem like a reasonable woman, so I think like most women would be even more, their expectations would be even worse. But then at the time we're talking about, when you would have to invest into my potential and I would be investing in our future, shit, that was 4 or 5 months worth of salary, you know. That was the beginning of my career.
Yeah, it is a lot thinking about it, but I don't know. I guess put it into perspective with inflation and then what my dad got me. Because when my dad got me a promise ring to be a virgin till I was married, that was $2,000, and that was almost 20 years ago. So
I think women need just to get tattoos. Like, look, I'm
no,
a
I don't want
brand.
tattoos all over. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna brand you, put my name on your ass, and tattoo you. There you go. That means you're with me for life. A
You
ring you
better
can
really
take
stay with
off.
me for
A
life. If I have
tattoo you ain't taking off. That's for life.
Hey,
You better not leave me if I have a tattoo with your name on it, because that is so WT.
CC Sky, you know any? I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
are
an
there
introvert
introvert
minimalist looking for an
minimalist
introvert
women?
minimalist. Yeah, I'm saying. Like seeking like CC Sky. Just put it out there.
Is introvert like I only leave the house to go to the grocery store?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so then I'm
It's
not.
it's more about to do with like how you charge your social battery. Extroverts get invigorated by socializing, and then they rest outside alone. Introverts get recharged by isolation and introspection, and then it's more of they like socializing, but that's a chore for them. It tires them.
Okay, then I'm definitely an introvert. Yeah, like that was the first time I've been on Twitter in probably 6 months. Like I enjoy talking to people, but I like my alone time to just be alone
Exactly.
and think to myself and get my thoughts together and try to remember what I did today and what I need to do. And I like my alone time.
Yeah, you sound like an introvert then. I mean, if she likes it, I kind of like cutting the lawn, but if she really wants to,
I like it. It's good exercise. I mean, I'm not against a man mowing the lawn. He can do it if he wants to.
Like,
I like doing
like
it.
okay, this is what I think. Okay, fellas, you don't want your girls. Hold on. You don't want your girl to go to the gym in those leggings, in that crop top, right? And she wants to go do cardio. She's part of your cardio bunny queen. So what you do is you get her a lawnmower, but not a motorized one. No, one of the push ones where they have to push the momentum and the blade spins.
that's what I was thinking of.
That way they could get that workout. They could do some squats while they're doing it. And then you get the rake, the rakes with like the real fine like rake, So it takes forever to pick up all the grass. So they're out there raking, they're working their back. I mean, it can happen. That's all I got to say. Get your rakes on. Forget about it, Glenn. I had to do that when I was younger. That's funny. That's funny.
Home birth, home school, home gym. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I wish I could do home birth. I would have died if I did that, but that would be ideal.
Let me ask you guys this. Should men be in the room when birth?
Fuck no.
I was.
Yes, you should.
I was too, but let me tell you something.
Shouldn't even be in the same state. Sorry, go ahead, Glenn.
I realized, I almost believed in evolution, all right, after the birth, right, of my son. The reason why is because I was like, oh my God, I think women evolved from turkeys because there's a gizzard bag that comes out with the baby. And only turkeys have gizzard bags. So and my ex like took a shit on my son's forehead. Like I could not. Mm-mm,
I can't
mm-mm.
believe you just said that live. That's typically something the nurse wipes away and you never know about it.
Well, I saw it. It looked like a fucking Snickers bar on the. I was like, "What the hell is the Snicker bar on my boy's head?"
This kind of makes me glad I almost died and had to have a C-section.
See, so I'm with Denizen. I don't think we should. Janine.
Yeah, she should
Like,
call him on the phone afterwards and say hello to your son or whatever, your daughter or whatever.
I said, "Oh, he knows." I call him little Snickerhead when he gets attitude. All right, Snickers. That's what I used to say to him. You know, but I'm just saying, like, you know, everybody says birth is beautiful. I think the whole birth thing is beautiful, but not the thing as it's happening. You know, it's nasty. Okay, the smell is nasty. The facial expressions women make are nasty. You know, it's just a nasty experience.
Y'all don't want us to see you like that, I promise you. Right after, yeah, then you're probably at your most beautiful. But during, nah.
Yeah, like when you're holding the baby, right? Afterwards, it's like the strength of a woman. She just went through this glorious battle of pushing this life out of her a tiny hole that's now 9 centimeters dilated, you know,
10.
and it beautiful experience, right? We just want to come in at the end of that. Just kind of like how you ladies want to come in at the end of a man's career, like when he's at the top, right?
Absolutely. Catch him on the way down, not the way up.
See, you have to understand. I'm being really satire here with this. You know, I'm very well informed about birth, but you gotta admit it's kind of nasty. Like it's beautiful, but it's kind of nasty. Like, come on now.
I do think, though, when you have watched a woman birth your child, you do end up loving her in a way that you could have never loved her before seeing that. Like having someone give you a lineage and just seeing the pain of being pregnant, and then especially the pain of childbirth. It's
But there was
different.
something like, you know, in this. I wonder if this is a. Check this out. Like here's a thought experiment. You guys do this thought experiment with me. Remember back in the day, men were not in the birthing rooms. Men were outside of the birthing room, and they had their guys with them. They were getting their cigars and drinking their brandy. I'm a father. Everybody, yeah, you know, right? They didn't see all that. And then back then, women also always cared about like presenting them, being very presentable and stuff. Maybe ever since men started going into the hospital room, well, women just start letting shit go. Like, fuck it. After the birth, like, you see me shit on your kid's head. Now you get to see me wear sweatsuits all day and moo pajamas. I ain't getting up. My hair's not going to be done. You know, the care thing, like, you know, kind of went out the window.
I don't think it should go out the window forever, but I could see for like a few months, because I mean, you're tired, especially if you're doing what you should be doing as a woman. And here's where all the women in the chat are probably going to hate me, unless they're good women. This is one thing I would actually say to guys, like how you know you found a good woman, and it worries me for my son, especially with the younger generation now. But I think there are certain things where you can tell what type of woman a woman is. For instance, if a woman is ready to get an epidural before she's even been pregnant or had a kid, she's like, oh, I'm definitely getting the epidural. Not the type of woman you want to be with, because if you can't stand the pain of childbirth, you probably shouldn't have kids. And something I've noticed is most women that get epidurals are the type of women who will have 8 kids by 15 different dudes and abuse them and not take care of them. I think when you actually experience that pain, you love your child more, and you just should
So I
experience
got a
it.
question. Where would you be on a dude that has like 4 kids, but yet doesn't take care of those, but then marries a woman and takes care of her 4 or 5 kids? Where would you be on that?
I think if a man has 4 kids and doesn't take care of them, I would seriously wonder who he was when he was younger and the type of decisions he made. But I think so. I wouldn't be with him. But But if a man had like one and didn't take care of it, I would say he probably got someone pregnant and he didn't want it. And I think a man should have a right to walk away. I think.
All right, now let me give you a little more. Let me throw this at you. So, one dude, 4 kids by 3 women, doesn't take care of them.
Hold on, real quick.
But marries another woman, takes care of her 4 or 5 kids. What do you think?
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna go grab a Gatorade. All right, you continue. I'll be right back.
So,
yeah, so where would you be on that?
Re-ask your question or re-explain it to her.
Is this person Canadian?
Wait, has 4 kids with 3 different women, doesn't take care of them, but gets with a chick who already has kids and he's taking care of hers?
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's a simp, and I really hope it's never my son.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's insane,
any man
right?
should step
Is
in
that
and take care
insane?
of another man's children. I think if the man who made them doesn't want to be there, you shouldn't have to come in and fix her mistakes, because having a bunch of kids, probably by a bunch of men that don't want you and don't want those kids, it shows that that woman's a piece of shit and she doesn't deserve a good man that would actually take care of her and those children.
But wouldn't you say that that's insane though? Like isn't that like just such a weird worldview?
Oh yeah, it is. Another thing I was going to say though is like breastfeeding. If a woman refuses to breastfeed or says she would never breastfeed, you shouldn't be with her, because formula causes autism. And if a woman is not willing to properly give her child nutrients the way that God intended, you shouldn't be with her. But
I think she called it. Sorry, go ahead.
But I also have a lot of extreme views when it comes to that. Like, I don't think women should get pregnant unless they're in a position where they can stay home and take care of their children. I don't believe in babysitters. I don't believe in daycare. I don't believe anyone else should be around your children other than pretty much you and the father and maybe some family. I don't think women should have girls' nights and be leaving their infant with people. And one way to prevent that is breastfeeding. And I mean, my child is 15 now, but he's never had a single drop of formula. He was always with myself or his father or my brother or my mom. And that's like if we were going to the grocery store or something and like, okay, he's sleeping, so we'll just leave him here with you. But like people who want to pawn their kids off, like that's a big red flag for me. You always hear women say, "Oh, I need a break. I can't wait till they go to school. I need a break." When my son went to school, I cried. Like I was bawling and screaming to the point where my mom had to give me a Xanax to like calm me down. And I was like that for like a month. Like I did not want him to go to school, but I didn't know enough about homeschooling because I was like 27 when he was like 5. But yeah, I think that's it. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
So I kind of lost a little bit of the path there. I apologize, but so what do you? So you're because we've talked a lot about children tonight and that sort of thing, and I'm just really curious. So if you what do you think about just a random dude who takes care of who marries a woman, takes care of their kids? Is that like, I mean, and like really takes care, like actually kind of becomes the dad? That's a good thing, right? We agree that would be a good thing.
Yes and no. Like, I think if you marry a man, I mean, and he's there, of course he should be a father figure, but I think a child's father should always be their father. Like, I know if I marry a man, he's going to be there and he's going to know my son, but my son knows who his father is. He sees him every day. So, like, I don't need another man to come and take care of my son because he already has his father taking care of him. He already has his own father. So I don't need to find a father for him. He has that.
Okay. All right. So, I actually had an opportunity to be a stepfather before I got married to my wife. And I spent like a week stressing, not really stressing, but thinking about, could I be a father to that child? Which, I mean, I think she was like 5 at the time. And the father was still kind of in the picture, but not really. And I just decided that I wasn't ready for that. Like I wasn't a serious enough person. And I just didn't want to do it. Like to be honest with you, I just didn't want to do it. And so I ended up having to end that relationship because it was going to have to go to marriage or something else. So, but I had to really be introspective about it. I think a lot of people just don't. What do you think about that? Do you think that's true?
What was the last thing you said? I'm sorry. You think people just don't what?
Oh, I said that I think that a lot of people just don't think about it. They just get, all they think about is, hey, this chick has a hot ass, or I really like being with this dude, or whatever. And they're like they don't actually consider the totality of circumstances that they're in.
Yeah, I think, I mean, just I got stuck and was trying to remember what I was going to say from the first part of what you said, which is, that the kid was like 5 and the father was like kind of there and kind of not. To me, that's a red flag for the woman, because I just don't think that women should make irresponsible decisions like getting pregnant by men that don't want them. Because if a man loves you, he will love anything that comes from you. So if a man truly loves you and wants to be with you, he will marry you and he'll give you children. And I think when women get pregnant by men that don't want them and then they have a kid and a man that doesn't want to be around, that tells me there's something wrong with this woman. There's something wrong with you, that a man would not stick around to be with you and also would not even stick around with that kid because he wants nothing to do with you so strongly.
Yeah, I just found that I couldn't myself be a stepfather. Right, I would always have like a mental block there, and that's just a personal failure on my part. Right, but my kids are awesome.
I don't
You
think
can
it's a
actually hear one in the
failure.
background.
Don't that terrorist back there. I hear him.
But I also think my view of it is, I don't know if it would be misogynistic or what, but like I don't think a man should have to step in and take care of a woman's children, but I do have no problem being a stepmother. Like if a man has a couple kids and an ex-wife, like I'm ready. Like more babies to love, I will just love them like they're my own. Like I have no problem being a stepmother, but I think the difference is for women, you're typically just loving them and feeding them and doing their laundry and taking care of them and just loving them basically. For a man, it's typically, I need you to buy everything for this kid.
Is if you wear light color on top, you wear dark.
And I just don't think it's another man's responsibility to take care of my son when they're not his father.
I think that when it comes down to it, I think that, men, like, if you fail to take care of your prodigy, your legacy, your lineage, can you even be considered a man? I mean, amongst other men, in the eyes of men, are you really a man?
I would have to ask, if a woman has killed her offspring, is she really a woman?
Wait, what was that?
If a woman has killed her offspring, is she really a woman?
No.
Because women get praised for doing that in this day and age. So my argument always comes from, as long as a woman has the option to kill it, I think a man should have the option to walk away.
But does a man have the right to walk away? Hold on. So you're trying to say, but you're trying to make two wrongs make a right, and I don't agree with that. I don't think that just because women have the legal right to commit abortion, men should all of a sudden have the legal right to walk away. I think what we should do is take away the legal right to have an abortion, unless for dire circumstances like rape or incest or all that other stuff, or her life is going to be in jeopardy, right? Take all the other reasons, the irrelevant reasons for an abortion, the elective reasons for abortion out of the picture, and then you just force women to be accountable, just as society already forcing men to be accountable.
I think that would actually solve the problem. I think if women didn't have the option to have an abortion, we'll call it that. I think if they didn't have that option, they would be more selective on who they let impregnate them.
Yeah. I mean, because I don't think guys should. This is the problem with society, actually, and it's not an attack on you, Alex, at all. I understand where you're coming with that logic, but this is actually the problem with society and with men today, is that they want to be treated like women. Well, women don't have to be accountable, so why should we? And I almost want to say, how do you expect them to follow your lead if you're not leading? You have to be a standard,
I don't expect them to. I expect them to keep fucking up, and I'm going to stay over here.
See, exactly. Hold on. Wait a minute, Farney. What are you talking about? Hold on, wait, Glenn. 2 wrongs don't make a right, yet you support doing the wrong of abortion and the wrong of no. So I don't support it. Let me clarify that. Personally, I think that if the only abortion I think that should be permitted is honestly the one that if the mother's life is in jeopardy, we have the right to life, right? And if I had to choose the life, I'm going to choose the life that's already been here, right? But since I know that will never pass legislation, I'm trying to find a middle ground to where we can at least get rid of the elective abortions. Can we at least get rid of the elective abortions? You know,
So the 99%.
Yeah, the 99% of abortions. Can we at least get rid of the elective abortions?
Only
out
way
of
is
the
if you
way?
punish women.
What?
Are you willing to punish women for having abortions? Because that's the only way you
Yeah,
can do
no,
that.
I'm actually. I think that women that get an elective abortion should be facing murder charges, murder 1.
Yeah, I think they should get the death penalty.
Actually, personally, I don't even know why abortions, other than medical reasonings, I don't know why abortions are legalized. They are actually against the very Declaration of Independence that our Constitution is built off of. All right. The Constitution says that we know that by our Creator, we have unalienable rights, and that's the right to life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. Ending the life in the womb is snuffing out the right to life that child has.
Farney, come on up here, man. Come on up here, man. I like you, Farney. It's been a while since we talked.
Yeah, Farney, get up here. Secret, that should be a debate topic.
Gas mask, I was just thinking the same thing.
What?
I was pondering the question about a man taking care of his children. If he doesn't, is he really a man? And I was just thinking, like, I mean, sure, as a man, right? In quotation marks, as a black woman, I think, like, for me, if I had a child, it would be my ultimate responsibility. And I'm the kind of guy that would be more likely to kidnap my kid and evade jurisdiction rather than let a woman take my kid away from me and raise it in a way I felt would be detrimental to the child's health. So yeah, I'm like 100% with you on that, but I don't have any children, and I believe that part of me being a responsible man is why I don't have children. And I see a lot of these dudes out here having lots of kids, and they're beta cucks, and they make me sick to my stomach. I look at them like women, and I see them as largely responsible for the problems we face in society. So, I don't know if that made any sense.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I disassociated for like 30 seconds there.
I did too. I was reading in the chat. I was trying to catch up.
I was actually I'm trying to text Flo because I want Flo to get up here.
Don't do
Flo
that, because
has
me and him are going to get in an abortion argument.
No Smith-Morton arguments. I wanted Flo to get up here because somebody we know, Grid, made a Freudian slip. I need to send this to you. And it cracked me up, Grid. So
Okay.
Like, I just want you to ask yourself, does this make this person gay?
Are you playing this?
No, I'm sending it to you. The text it to you.
I got it.
Hello, all you wonderful people.
What's up, soon to be married man and father?
Thank you, sir. I just finally had my kid crap, so that's what a dad worries about in his, kid's first weeks of life.
Congratulations on the baby shit.
Thank you. What'd you say though, Glenn?
Baby's already born?
Yep. June 15th, man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats to Jim and I'm June 13th.
Nice.
And you got married last year too, right?
I got engaged last year. We were gonna get married, but we were like, well, we might as well wait for the child to be born now instead of having to like walk down the aisle, 8 months pregnant or what have you,
Ah,
Because I was
gotcha,
trying to
gotcha.
get accepted in the church so I could get married in the church first, But
Yeah.
then,
Then you
I
slipped and you
sinned
fell
and
and
did stuff before marriage. Yeah, exactly. I
you
fell
slipped
into
and you
sin
fell
there.
into something. You're like, ah.
Whoops, my mistake.
I don't know how I
It
got in
was
here.
after engagement, though, so
Yeah,
the
I'm
commitment was
glad.
already
I'm
there.
glad you're doing okay, Farty.
Thanks,
Give me
Yeah,
Grid.
some
How about
man.
kudos.
yourself?
Grid, did you see what I sent you?
Oh, so Glenn, can I say something, man?
I did see it.
Yes.
I thought that was funny.
So okay, hold on, Barney. So,
Yeah.
so would that if that video playing, does that make them black and gay?
I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Isn't that a
I wouldn't
Freudian
argue
slip?
that point. I don't have the. I can't argue either way.
Isn't that a Freudian slip?
Kinda is. It kinda is.
Okay, that's funny. Farney, I'm sorry. Flo will be definitely talking about that later on tonight. You guys want to watch it? You need to watch Flo's channel. He's gonna be sharing something hilarious that I showed him today. But go ahead, Farney. Go ahead, ask me something.
Hey, man. No, it's more of like letting you in on something, man. So just so you know, like Ming found me by watching me on your streams, but somebody that Grid was alluding to earlier who sent me a DM saying that he introduced me to Ming.
Wait a minute. So your girl found you
Yeah,
watching my streams? My
that's right.
stream
So
is
you fellow men out there, you go on Glenn's stream and maybe Grid too, but Glenn's stream and maybe you'll get a wife then, eh?
you hear that, fellas? If you want to get married and find a wifey to bring you children into this world, you better watch my stream. Farney here just said it here live and direct. This is where you get
no
hooked up.
confusion there, brother, man.
I need to
Yeah,
find my
man, and
husband, so hopefully I'll
You
find
know
him
what,
here.
Farney? One of these days, I'm gonna need you to have to cam up.
Are you not
Hold
married?
on. Farney, cam up and say that again. This is recorded.
Oh, dude, I'm not on my computer, man. All right, here, hold on. All right, you're gonna get like in the garage kind of shot here, then, man. Why not?
Hey,
Two seconds.
it's rustic and masculine. There we go.
I'm smoking a pipe. All right.
Even better.
So if you guys want to find yourselves a wife like I did, all you have to do is appear on Glenn's channel, and it helps if you like and subscribe to him as well. So there you go.
And donate.
And donate.
Oh, of
There you
course,
go.
donate.
Farney.
That's just paying your tithes, man.
Shout out to Farney. I'm really glad that you're happy. You're going to be getting married here. You're a father. I remember the conversations we would have that you were just saying like, oh, how much you wished that one day you could be a father. Then you even said that you think that you might end up going the Paul route. And I kept on telling you, no, you're going to find somebody. And look what you found him right here.
I feel like he left out some steps though.
Yeah, but no, here's the
Like
thing,
was
right? So
was simping involved?
No,
No
that's what I
simping.
was
We don't
about to
authorize
say
simping
is
over here.
that it's not about that, right? So because I was going on the focusing on growing myself, because of that, I appeared more, attractive to her. You know what I mean? Where it's like, no, I'm not. Here's my boundaries. Here's what I'm looking for. If that's not for you, get lost. That kind of idea. And I even told her at the start, right? And I already made sure because she's private, which I like. What I am free to share and not share. And I told her right from the get-go, like, I just want to discuss what goals, values, how you see roles in relationships. Went through a bunch of hypotheticals with her, like if I told you I wanted you to do X and you didn't want to do X, you wanted to do Y, and we couldn't come to an agreement, what would your decision be? Things like that, right? And I said, don't worry about focusing on, stirring up those feelings. We already like each other to some degree right now. And the feelings are just going to get increased as we learn about each other more, as we see our goals, dreams, roles, etc. aligning, those feelings will come. Because feelings come and go, but those kind of commitments and worldviews are more steady, right?
Now, Farney, the most important question of the evening is your son's middle name Glenn? Because I mean,
daughter, dude. Sorry, bro. It would be inappropriate.
I mean, like, come on. You found love here. I mean, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have
Glenda.
a son. You should have this right.
Oh, fair enough. There you go. I'll call her little Glenda from time to time. How about that, brother?
Glenda, the good witch.
Glenda
That's
the
right,
good.
exactly.
I love it. I love
That's
it.
okay. Some people call Glenda sometimes as well, so it's fine.
There you go.
I should call him that for calling me Alexa today.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
gosh.
Alex, stop it.
It's okay, Glenda.
You know what? You know, you said you wanted somebody to put you in your place.
Guys,
Alexa
stop
Drea.
dead naming Glenn, okay? She
Time
gave that
out.
up. She's now a he now, so come on.
Yeah, girl 992. No, Taticus. No, oh, girl 229 is born.
Oh
No,
gosh, I don't even know
Barney
the
did
meme.
not
I've seen
have
it
girl
in there.
229. Okay.
Please no. It sounds awful, whatever it is.
It's when I did a spoof of I put on a wig and I played as if I was a content creator that we all know. Yeah, it was really funny.
Is that the one that he who shall not be named kept on using to try to say that you're
Yeah,
tranny or
yeah.
something? Sorry, transgender. Yeah. Of course, that's not disingenuous at all or anything, so.
No, you know what's funny is it's like I don't really want to bring him up, but you know what? Since he's been brought up,
Sorry, guys. I know it's drama whenever it's brought
It's
up.
just like
I
it's
know.
funny because like like in 2.5 weeks we're gonna be in the same state, allegedly. I really hope he has the same energy that he does online in person, because I will be very disappointed. I'll be very disappointed. I would feel better if I get stood up on a date than have him lackluster energy in person.
Wow,
Dude,
that
I knew
sounds
so
committed.
many guys like that in high school, man. They
I'm
talk
so
a big
glad
game,
Glenn
they
is
do
used to
rap battles and stuff like that, and they never back up anything. So it's just barking across the fence, but the second the gates open, nothing happens, right?
Yeah. What were you saying, Dennison and Graydon?
Oh, I was gonna say I'm so glad that you're restraining yourself, Glenn.
I am restraining myself. I mean, like, all I'm saying is I hate fakeness. So if somebody is just an online e-thug, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
I was going to ask if I could take you on a date tomorrow.
Are you gonna stand me up?
Yeah. Because I know there's something else that you would hate more. So, you'd get over it.
Got it.
You're
That
gonna
makes
be
sense.
disappointed, Glenn. I'm just saying.
What?
And I feel like you're gonna be disappointed, and after a certain point, that's on you.
That is true. That's what I get for having expectations, right?
Yep.
Oh well. But you know what would be funny? I don't know what would be funnier, videoing him cowered away, backing down from the conversation, or the conversation itself.
Say that again?
I'm using conversation as a word for confrontation.
Oh, yeah, no. You would be disappointed with that, too. At least if there's a complete avoidance, then there's still an allure, a mystery in the air, right? But once the confrontation actually occurs, come on now. We both know how that's going to end, with crying in a fetal position. And then you're just going to feel sorry for all men and all humanity. It's just going to give you an icky feeling.
And then I'm going to be like, you know what? I understand women now. This is what they have to deal with.
Right.
Oh, I'll be like, I feel sorry for you.
So, Farney, just because you're probably not monitoring things, but I think we're in hour 32 or somewhere between hour 32 and hour 40 of coping and seething regarding me.
Oh, regarding he's not being named, man, dude. I told you, like, in that chat. Remember that day? Like,
regarding
I was
me.
on Glenn's, right? And you were asking, like, "Hey, anybody have any thoughts on what I should do?" And I said, "Look, I wouldn't trust him, man. Like, he's a liar and all this and that." And boom, one of his little minions like went and reported it to him, or he ghost watches Glenn, one of the two. And he started going
From
at
column
me.
A.
And, dude, that's why I said, like, he claimed like he introduced Ming to me. And it's like, what the hell are you talking? Like, I didn't even say this to him, but it's like, what are you talking about? Like, she literally like watched me on Glenn's and didn't even know about Speakeasy. Oh, whoops, I said it. And then went and watched there just to see me, not to watch his crap. She found his crap boring. Like,
All
it's
right,
ridiculous.
Alex. I'll talk to you later, dear. Hit me up in the DMs on Discord. We'll chat later.
Oh no, wait,
Thank
you're
you for
leaving?
having me. Yes, bye
I
guys.
had
Thank
so
you.
many
Be
questions.
well. Nice meeting you.
Well, I'll stay for 20 minutes then.
Okay, so I think I heard you say you're looking for a man. Are you not married?
No, I've been in a long distance relationship for over 2 years, and I don't think it's going good places.
But this is not the father of your
Okay,
children.
yikes.
No.
Can you like elaborate on that, square that for me? Because I'm curious, because you said very reasonable things, and I don't, want to sound like a dick, but that's kind of rare, right? To hear women say reasonable things. So can you explain to me how it is? Like you were advocating for, traditional marriage values, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't seem like that's your situation. Can you explain why or how or what's going on with that?
Yeah, so I think because I have standards. I've noticed a lot of women that I see that will get married a lot of times it's because they'll just take anyone who will take them. And I do want a good man and I want to be treated right. And the man that I had found and thought could be my husband, he's quite abusive. So there's a thin line I've learned between like a good man who wants a trad wife and someone who just wants to mistreat you.
Right. And this is the father of your kid or no?
No, my son's father is wonderful.
So why didn't that work out?
That didn't work out because I think we lost love after him not being able to get an erection for 4 years. But he still wants to have a child with me. He just he literally can't. But he's asked me if, he can try if we can have a baby, but he can't get it up.
So you like if it weren't for his medical issues, you think you two would still be together?
Yeah, we could.
Is this like a mutual decision? Is this your decision, or who kind of is he like embarrassed and doesn't want to be in a relationship? Like how is that?
Yeah, I think he knows since it doesn't work that he can't please someone that way, so he doesn't even want to do that. Because since we've broken up, he hasn't been with anyone else. Like I'm the last person he's been with.
Would
And
you
we broke
stay
up
with
10 years
him
ago.
if he hadn't have left, like even with the issue?
I feel like now I would say yes, but like at 26, when he was saying he feels like he finally doesn't love me back, I was just like, whatever. I hadn't been single at all in my 20s. I had never had sex with a man whose social security number I didn't know. I was just like, okay, whatever. Like I'm young. You don't love me now. You can't get it up anyway. All right, we can be done. But now I think I would deal with it because now I'm 37. I'm getting older, so I'm not as sexually. It's not that exciting at this point.
Right. And do you think that some of the things you've said that I kind of, I stated I agreed with, do you think some of those things are like learned over time and not necessarily values you had in your 20s?
Oh, yeah, no, I've learned a lot over time.
Okay. Yeah, so it's this is kind of the problem I face, trying to find a young woman to marry, right? And now I'm older, I'm not really looking for that, but when I was in my 20s, nobody had those values, right? Anyways, I appreciate you answering my questions. I was just curious about that because it sounded like you were very traditional, and so I expected you to say that you were married to your kid's father, and you had the homeschooling and everything. Like, if I were gonna talk to a woman that I was just meeting, I would ask her all those questions, and you gave all the answers I would want to hear.
Yeah, no, the only reason I didn't homeschool is because I really didn't know about it back then. I didn't think I would be smart enough. I didn't know there were like internet options where you can just go through and see what the curriculum is, and it's kind of all there for you online. And some they do alone, and some you teach them, but the information is there. I just didn't think I was smart enough, and I didn't even consider it, and I didn't know all that I know now about the school system, which there's still more to learn. There was something I was going to say. I forgot. Oh, the only reason we didn't get married though is because he had 3 children before me and he paid child support. And I was told that if we got married, that our credit would go together when buying things. So I ended up buying my first home at 22. And I thought if we got married, I wouldn't be able to have my 790 credit score. So that's why we didn't get married. But he had asked a couple times and then we just decided no because of credit reasons. But we were together for 6.5 years.
Yeah, see, that's I think another problem I have too is like I'm willing to be what's the word, monogamous or faithful or whatever, but I don't really believe in marriage. And then, like I said, in my 20s, I'd probably be more willing to give a woman children just because she wanted it. Whereas now it's like, it's a lot more complicated the older you get. And so, like, the kind of woman I would want to be with is the kind of woman that's going to want you to marry her and give her kids, right? So I'm kind of already in a position where I'm working against the odds, against my own best interest, if that makes sense. Congrats on buying your first home at 22, though.
You guys, we gave you guys the room, and you guys like stop talking. What up, Briar Wolf? How you doing, my friend? Hey, Grid, what do you think about somebody doing a whole nother live stream about you right now?
I did say we were in like hour 28 or 30 or something.
I thought you guys made the truce. I thought you guys made it. I thought you guys had a truce. I thought you guys ceasefired.
I don't believe in ceasefires. It's either total destruction or, run far, far away. Neither of those things have happened yet. Therefore, there's still a war.
I'm sorry, Denizen. I was muted and didn't realize it. I had said maybe you should just find me in like 5 years when I'm too old to have kids.
Right?
Yeah.
Jot it down.
Yeah, I think I reached that point where, my son is 15 and I thought, oh, I'll be fine just having one. And then now we're at the point where, I can't just snuggle him or like rub his head or anything. He's like, don't touch me, because he's a teenager.
He's too old, yeah.
Right. And I've realized that I'm not done with that mommying stage. I'm not done breastfeeding. I'm not done changing diapers. I'm not done holding a baby. So
Right.
now I think I
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you guys, give you guys the room.
Okay. I think I'm now at that point that a lot of women get to where we're getting older and we know we only have a few years left to have kids. And so I'm just like, no, I need to have them. So yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. I appreciate you being open too. I don't know why Glenn's trying to make it awkward. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I just turned 37 in June.
Okay, yeah. So you're trying to maximize the little time you have left. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, so we can just like get married tomorrow, have kids. If it doesn't work out, I won't put you on child support, but I'd like you to be there. So yeah, we'll set it up.
All right. Just go to my about. You can hit me up. All my contact info's there.
That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna head out.
That is 2 relationships, folks.
Yet another love connection.
There you go, Glenn. You got a whole Ross and Rachel setup going on here.
Thanks for the combo, Alex. Good to see you again.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, Alex. All right. So, Grid, what do you think about that? Should I tune into the stream a little bit to like see what?
No, fuck no. Sorry, that's just my vote. Sorry.
No more oxygen, man. No more oxygen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, my entire philosophy from this point forward is after this event at DebateCon, they get nothing after that. Nothing. Because I'm going to leave. I mean, I'm going to leave them all in my rearview mirror because I think I'm going to do the thing with Brian Shapiro and go, that's an easy win. That's such an easy W. Just that dude just freaks out anyway. So I'm going to look like a hero. He's going to look like an idiot. And then, which I mean, come on, he already looks like an idiot. But, and then I think, I don't know, I'm looking for some high profile debates. I want to go, I got a little anger, a little tension. I really want to debate somebody, just beat the snot out of them.
Figuratively, like in Minecraft or something, right?
We could do a debate where I'll take the indefensible leftist position if you just need to get it out of your system.
I might, but I've been debating with Jake Barr like almost every day. And it's always over something that we basically agree
Project
on.
VO Pod.
Yeah, he's actually really good to debate.
Let me ask you guys this. We got the guys in the room now. Why is there a hatred on attractive women?
Why is what?
I don't think there's a hatred on attractive women. I have a theory, Glenn. You want to hear my theory?
Yeah, let me hear your theory.
I have a theory that there's an entire subset of men, maybe larger than I think it is, but I think it's still pretty large, that shit on what they can't have. And so, especially once they realize that they actually can't have it, right? So these are the men that, and I was kind of alluding to it in our earlier conversation, but these are the men that, they'll sit there and talk. You'll have just a stunningly attractive woman come in, and they will shit talk her because they don't like the way she's dressed, they don't like her hair, they don't like the way she talks, or maybe she has too much jewelry on her. They will just nitpick, acting like they are somehow better off without her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And or somehow she's losing out because they are not associating with her, or something like that. Now, some of this gets into slut shaming, which I talked to Var about today, and he's all about slut shaming. He's hardcore. Like, I don't know, but so I just think that these men just they don't want to admit how much they want it, but they want it so bad they have to hate it. Does that make sense? Like a feedback loop, right? I will say also that there's in my opinion, a movement in this country that, for some stupid ass reason, men seem to think that women that are not their mother, sister, wife, or daughter somehow should listen to them about what they wear, how they do their hair, any of these things. And I maintain, and I actually asked Father Joseph about this the other day on your show. I maintain that if it's none of my business, and women should be policing women as far as their looks and as far as their behavior. Right? Like I don't think it's any of men's business. And I just think it's an interesting thing.
What if a woman is married?
Well,
okay,
sure,
you know what?
sure.
Hold on. Here we go.
No, that's a solid point.
I'm gonna share something. I'm gonna share an image. All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Spaceman, I do not have a video that you sent me, depending on when you sent it. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the one from like really early, exposes everyone? Yeah. I haven't had time to watch it yet, but I will.
So, you guys know that this is my co-host for my show, He said, she said. Jim McCool, right?
Yeah, I've met her. She's
You met her.
nice.
You met
Yeah,
her
she's
husband.
nice. I did. He's cool.
Yeah. Now, if her husband approves of this, if her husband says this is what he wants her to wear, who or everyone else on the internet, why the fuck do you think your guys' opinion matters? To her. You know what I mean? Why should she care about your opinion if you're not her husband?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't think she should right now, and I keep broaching this subject to many of these people, and I broached it to Jake as well. Jake's a great guy to argue this with. He doesn't get mad, and he'll just but he pivots a lot. So I like that. I like the pivots. If and I cannot remember his name. I met him. We talked for a long time. I can't remember his name. But if her husband is okay, or even maybe insist upon her wearing these types of garments, if you have anything to say about it, I think you're wrong, and I think that it's not your place. Again, I just don't, and I just don't see where it's my place to call out the slutty bitches.
I thought it was our place to call up the slutty bitches.
Well, that's a different. That's see that change. That one word changes the whole sentence, and
it really does.
But now
Can I just
unless
see
they're
if
my
there's
bitches, right?
consistency here, Grid?
Sorry.
Do you mind if I see if there's consistency here?
Absolutely. Let's go.
All right. Are you willing to call out behavior that you disapprove of in men?
And men, yes.
So why does it stop with women? Should it only be the older women?
Should women call out behavior in men?
I think that it can help. I think it depends on I think there should be boundaries, obviously, for when it comes to like stuff that only is involving like the husband and the wife, right? But yeah, go ahead, Glenn. Sorry, man.
So
no, hold on, Glenn. Let me.
Hold on, Greg. I want to ask Barney this question because it kind of goes to what you guys are saying.
I'm literally raising my hand
my
too, by the
show,
way.
and I am the big patriarch here.
It's okay, Grid. We'll get you one just like it when we get home.
Here's my question, like to you, Farney. Like, if there's a problem, if you have a problem with another man's woman, why are you addressing the woman? Why don't you address the man as a man?
Yeah, I think that's generally the best thing to do. That's why I said when it comes to husband and wife, I think when they're single, it's a little bit different. But when it comes to married, then it's like you said, it's like, no, that's not your duty. That is the husband's duty to say whether or not she is doing it. And I also believe, obviously, their spiritual father's duty, right?
And not to be, not to take it lightly, but I mean, if it's not my bitch, I don't care. I'm just gonna be honest, right? Like if it's, and I don't see why anybody else should care. That's not your woman. You have no power here.
See,
that's what's your reasoning for men then? Because it's not your man, right?
Because no. Hold on. I said that. Hold on. I don't agree with women addressing men and correcting them for any for the way they dress or anything like that. I don't agree with that, and I agree with women redressing women and policing.
Okay, that's why I thought I lean more towards that as well.
Yeah, I don't believe that men have anything. We as men should be way more concerned with what our fellow men are doing in society than what women are doing. And
yeah, I agree with that. See, and this is where I'll land on it. Like, if I had a problem with someone's wife, I'm going to talk to that someone, not his wife. Right? Be like, hey, your wife and your wife did this. I have an issue with this. I'm going to him as a man to rectify it because he is the head of that household. she is under his covering. Ultimately, I am going to have an issue with him if I have an issue with her, right?
Yes.
So to me, like people coming at like my co-host for the way she dressed, to me, is like you're yelling at the wrong person. First of all, it's not even your wife, so why should you care? Second of all, if you have a problem with her, you should probably address her husband instead of calling her slut and all this other stuff.
Her husband, her father, her brother, whatever male is responsible for that.
Whatever
woman.
male authority is there, you know,
Now,
right?
do you guys consider it shaming to say you ought to focus on inner beauty? Like, is that like in soft shaming or something like that? Or is that like healthy encouragement?
No, I don't believe. I mean, okay, so we're I think that's not. I don't think that rises to what we're talking about. What we're talking about is like, for example, if we had a woman with large breasts on the show tonight,
yes,
she
please.
had a low. You can't order that. It's not,
but you
not
read this
Uber
as a
Eats, pal.
hypothetical. I hate those. Okay, good girl. Go ahead, Grid. We have now successfully ordered a woman with big breasts. There you go.
All right. So if we had a woman with a large breast on the show tonight, and she had a low cut shirt,
yes, I'm seeing this.
And you were to and for example, if you were to take issue with that, like especially, all right. Now I'm going to add one more thing, and she claimed to be a conservative.
Yeah.
Would you call her out for what she's wearing while claiming to be conservative?
Is this before the debate, during the debate, or after the debate? It matters.
No
yeah,
debate.
You might point out the hypocrisy, for example, or
okay.
ask
So
them a
is
question.
this
It's like,
before sex, during sex, or after sex?
Oh gosh, why are you presenting yourself in a way that does not back up what you are preaching, right?
So okay, hold on.
Her political
shaming is what you're saying, right?
I see where you're at, Farney. Let me throw this back at you though. Let me give you a soft lob, like in tennis. You know, get my lob wedge out in golf, and just tee this up here really quick. What does the way a woman dress have to do with her political or social ideals?
I can answer that.
Please,
well, if you're, for instance, say that you are a Christian, and part of that is the like idea of being modest, right? Then that's what it would have to deal with.
Sure. Okay.
Their morals,
fair enough. But it was modesty for the wives, right?
Well, there's modesty that's supposed to be in church as well.
Yeah, in church, and if you're a wife, you're modest. But I don't believe there's any other direction.
You know, it's funny. I talked about this with Father Joseph.
Well, I asked Father Joseph the question the other night.
Yeah,
put him to the question.
We just had this conversation. It was like there's attire that the Father Joseph is like we talk about. What he's talking about is like what they're allowed to wear at church.
Yeah,
he's like, I talk about what they should be wearing at church.
Yeah. And that's because they're under his spiritual leadership, right?
Yeah. So the husband has the dictatorship over the home. Right?
But then out in the street, she can dress like a hua.
If that's what her husband's comfortable with.
I don't see this problem, like epidemic of men attacking or hating on attractive women. Maybe it's just not in the social circles that I'm in.
I've got 20 minutes of it on video.
In every, I look for what's attractive in every woman. And if I'm asked to be critical, I can be, but I try to see the best in everyone, especially in a woman's looks. I think, but we have an epidemic of whores. And like Chappelle said, just because you dress like a whore doesn't mean you are one, but you are wearing a whore's uniform. And to me, modesty is attractive. Modesty is a virtue. Modesty is a value I want instilled in my relationship, in my sex life, and in my children's upbringing. And I've had pinups and centerfolds on my arm. I've had strippers on my arm. And some of them knew how to show off what they have in a classy way. And it was still too revealing for my taste or my comfort. I didn't like having to deal with every single homeless person and Joe Schmo looking at my chick's ass every single time I walked in the room. And not caring about being thought of as a trashy whore is a problem. It's reached pandemic levels in our society. Women walk around with their breasts out and their nipples and their labia showing. It's officially gone too far. And frankly, you have a point. I really don't care. I don't care. But just don't expect me to respect you, take you out in public, buy you dinner, or wife you up. And ultimately, it should be women who are shaming each other for this because they're devaluing themselves.
Yes.
Pussy as a stock
Field
is
goal.
plummeting.
Field goal. Yes, you're exactly right. That last paragraph, Dennison, is exactly how I feel. Women
But we
should be the ones
also,
doing this.
yeah,
Women should be
I
the ones
have
doing
an investment in the society, though. You know, like I've kind of given up on it. I'm ready to go my own way. But if it weren't like a festering pustule of corruption and whoredom, then I would participate in society and I would sacrifice for it. I'd probably join the military and I would go get a job right now, even though I don't need to economically, just to contribute to my community. You know, so the choices that other people make have an impact on me. And also that's reciprocal. I don't give a fuck about you and your society now because you all act like a bunch of Simpson whores, so I'm checking out.
So, first of all, the paperwork on the society hasn't been completed yet. I don't own it, so that's not mine.
Yeah, I've got a counter offer on that one, bro.
I learn how not to talk like that. By the way, it's a failing of mine. You know, putting you in there where I'm not even talking to anybody on the panel.
Would you shame a woman that is wearing no clothes in public?
Would I shame a woman?
I would.
No, I'd
Yeah.
probably go get her something to put over herself.
Yeah, I would be very concerned for that woman.
It sort of depends. There are. Are we talking about an artistic piece? Is this performative? Is this in association with college or
Sitting on a
something?
public bench.
Hold on, like, are we at a public bench at a nude beach?
No, this is just regular
Because I think
life.
that would
She's
be
in the
kinda
grocery store,
expected.
just shopping nude.
Oh, I'm gonna put a blanket on her or a sheet or something, depending on how hot it is outside, covering herself up. I'll cover her up.
You might get an assault charge for that, though, right?
No,
but aren't
no.
you indirectly making a statement by putting something over her?
Yeah.
Like, what if you saw a woman at the beach and she's wearing a two-piece bikini? You're gonna go put a towel over her if you think that's immodest?
No.
So you
The
just have a
two-piece
different bar for when something becomes immodest, is the point.
Well, so here's the thing: nudity in public is not decency, and we have children. We have to like some people got kids and they shouldn't. They haven't. Like, what is that? You know.
But why?
Yeah, and we used to have tighter rules on this.
So we start talking about boobs and Dusty shows up.
Of course,
That checks out.
Yeah,
I could have predicted
Hold on,
that.
I saw Glenn's putting a picture.
I don't know.
of
I don't know
Flo.
who's in the bottom right corner, but I don't see anyone up here I wanted to solicit boob pics from.
That's
Please,
the
you
nipple
don't
of
wanna
shame
see
there,
my
sir.
boobs there, man. It's
Those are
Barney,
fake.
Flo. How are you, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Great, man.
That's a man, baby.
I'm not a baby, thank you.
I was better. I was better until I remembered that for some stupid ass reason, Glenn doesn't believe in putting people's names on screen. So it's
Yeah, you got to remember who everybody is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has launched his official protest, sir.
There you go.
And
I bitch about it
unlike
every
the
time. in
government,
media.
his
So-
grievances have
And
been
he-
addressed.
And he always
so
accommodates.
Dusty, the other day, you know, I made a 10-minute, 10-minute, maybe 15-minute tops speech on your show. It resulted in like a 4 to 6 hour event, and now I believe we're reaching hour. I think we're at hour 32 or 35.
Well, last
somewhere
night's
on
shit
it.
is carried over today.
Yeah, it's still going on right now.
Crazy.
I mean, that was kind of he was just drunk.
Oh no! It's the it's basically the other show repeated. It doesn't matter. I don't care. They're just.
It is funny though, and I thank you for bringing it to my attention. I will laugh at it later.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never realized I had so much power over these people. I don't. What should I do next? Should I make them dance? How can I make them dance?
Here's what you do. Just make them rage.
That's already happening, bro. That's already happening.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
I think that you scale back the attention they get and scale up the just straight antagonism that they do get when you get it right. Like just Speakeasy is a liar. And ain't proven shit. There you go.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm actually so I'm scaling back all of it except so I think I'm going to do the thing with Brian Shapiro. I think I'm going to, and then I've been saying now for about the past year that I need to get on Tim Pool, but now I have a pretty good shot at it. So I think I need to go.
You need to become a club owner tier member before you do any of this other fancy high flute shit.
Club owner.
You know what? I'm donating my
clubs are horrible investments.
Goodwill. I'm
Clubs
sending my Goodwill
investments.
hat to starving African children, like with the losing FIFA team jerseys.
I got to be honest with you. None of that appealed to any part of me.
Oh, do you want me to bring up that other thing that you were going to talk about? You know,
me?
Oh, you can if you want. I don't think I'm going to stream tonight. I'm kind of.
Are you finally going to touch tips? It's great.
No, definitely not. But
No
somebody
tip to tip.
might. Somebody might. Okay.
I think
Flo.
that conversation, though, I'd like to revisit that at a later date at the very least. I think it's an interesting one, Grid.
Yeah. Hey, Farney, by the way, because I know you're going to duck off at some point. Friday night or Saturday night, pardon me. Glenn's going to be doing my debate show on my channel. So
Yeah, man.
You should come and hang out and debate and be cool. And
touch tips.
You can win $100 bucks.
Gross.
How much to drop Sasquatch?
Yeah, how late's it go on the East Coast?
Seriously,
We
tell this.
try and
Negative
finish.
monies after that.
Hold on. Where's Uncle Guns with the drop
So
list?
we
Should
try
get
and
paid to drop him.
Yeah, so we try to finish around midnight Central Time.
Yeah.
But it can go. I mean, it obviously can go later, but we really try hard to get done around midnight. The last week it went to like, I think we wrapped up the like 1 o'clock maybe, and then I stayed on another hour just bullshitting.
Yeah, for me it's usually tough because I have to be up like at 7 for church and such. And
He's a
Quit
working
your job
man.
and become
He's
a professional
father.
YouTuber.
He's a
Church.
father.
There's church services at night too.
He has a newborn baby at home.
That's
Good to see
how I
you,
know
by
he's
the way,
going to be
Farney. It's
up
been a minute.
because he's not going to get him.
I know, that's why I mean, like I could probably dip in, and mute when she's crying or something, like.
Your wife's going to love the sleep that you're going to give her.
That's right, and she's got to heal. Just a quick thing. I should have said this when Alex was on because she was talking about labor and all that. She was in labor for 50 hours, 50.
Ow.
I would have hated you. If I would hate you. I would hate you.
And no epidural or anything, like just
dude,
dealing with it.
my wife
How's
was,
your
gonna
singing
do it
voice?
without epidural the first time, and I was like, and by the time that I don't know how many hours we were in, but it was, she grabbed my arm at one point, and I thought that she was going to rip it off and beat me with it. I'm like, please God, give her the epidural.
Right, she turned you into a nunchuck.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
Is your
never
wife
realized how brutal like the contractions are and such, like just ceaseless.
Childbirth
right?
is revolting. I'm not gonna lie, that shit's disgusting.
Yeah.
Thank you, Grit, or thank you, Flo. I said the same thing.
So it's disgusting.
Barney.
Anybody who says it's not a straight lying. I did a progress check at one point. Fuck that shit. Never do that.
This bitch acknowledged that she could have kids. Was like, nope.
I went to fucking Lamaze class. Guess when I learned what afterbirth was? Not in Lamaze class.
I'm guessing it wasn't in the pig farm.
Lamaze class.
Hey, Flo, were you like this? How's it going on in here? You good? You good? Oh no, okay, you're not done yet.
So
actually,
Farney,
it was worse than that because I got pale apparently, and so I've got my ex-wife is like in the middle of like the peak of birth, and I got
And
a
you're passed
doctor and
out.
2 nurses, and everybody's looking at me going, "Are you okay?" My wife is in the middle of having a baby. She's going, "Are you okay, Taylor?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm fine. Shut up and have the baby."
You're scheduled for other work right now. Don't talk to me.
And then the doctor, for some weird ass reason, is like, "Dad, do you want to cut the cord?" And he like takes the umbilical cord and like does a jump rope, sort of like loop it, and like throws this like loopy. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking gross. And fuck,
Dude,
little
umbilical
weird
cords, those are freaking hard to cut, man. Like they're
And
like
I did not
rubber
do that
hose.
shit. That's what he gets paid $1,000 for. And fuck baby belly buttons.
Barney.
Those things are weird as fuck too.
Barney, so
when you realize,
wife, Barney, is your wife Asian?
You realize your wife had a gizzard bag.
No. She just has the name Ming. No.
Okay.
I know.
Barney,
I
what
just
did you
don't say
think
her
about
real
your
name
fiance
on,
when you
live
found out that
No,
she had a
it's cool.
gizzard bag?
It's cool. I was just wondering.
I mean, this is recalling childbirth is the closest that I've been maybe ever to saying W MGTOW to Casper.
You know,
hey, you know
the way that Flo talks
can I ask
about
the
it, it's
question?
like
Hey, I don't have much. Sorry, go ahead, Grid. Fuck me.
No, go ahead. Ask your question.
I just came up, but like anyway.
Hold on,
So I have a
hold on.
question for Grid. Like again, I don't think I need to tell anybody here that I'm in New Zealand, so I want to breathe when I speak. Okay. So on let me land it. So on AVG's panel asked this question, one of two. One blew her mind, the other one of her simps couldn't even understand, and the other one lost it. So I'm gonna ask you, Grid, now. So it's like I'll give some examples to premise this. So if men are responsible, let's say on top layer, for security, for technology, for safety, etc., or on bottom layer for providing for all their children, guiding their woman, being a kind neighbor, middle layer for police, for making sure there is army, for self-selecting into jobs to make sure that the society actually works. Okay, because men are good at this. Okay, like you can have leaders being led by leaders while they lead others. It's not that, etc. Now, when it comes to women, one of the examples that you just gave was, women should be policing other women. 100% agree. But what my question was originally for the person was, if you could give me 3 examples of the bottom layer, that would be good. Or even 3 examples of the top layer. So if you know that women are meant to be policing other women, could you cook this as a topic in an hour show? Or could you actually give me some examples off the top of your head? I can give you some. I gave them some, but I want to see which ones you will have, because you might say something that I haven't thought of, or something that I, etc., disagree or agree with.
Yeah,
I'm done. Thank you for letting me land my plane.
Can I jump in real quick before you?
No, you can't. You fucking can't. This always
isn't
happens.
the topic request specifically a man?
Oh,
trying to police women policing?
Why are we doing blood sports here? This was meant to be a place where we have work. Okay, this is
Why
where
don't you
you
go
work.
police the women, Casper? I'll shut up.
I won't police the woman because then I'm a fucking incel who hates women. I'm
Good,
not
hurry up
allowed
and
to police
intercede.
women.
Go, Grid. Go.
Huh? Why?
Okay, let me steelman your question.
Sure.
So what you're asking me is, can I name 3 things that women ought police about other women?
No.
Okay.
I asked. Okay.
Casper, I'm going to help you out here with your questions.
Okay.
Can you help condense the question?
That was the most succinct I've ever heard the man in my life.
To the point, without
maybe Denizen can translate.
Yeah.
The things hey, Glenn, it takes a long time. Now I'm gonna do, because there wasn't fair, the statement you made. It was actually kind of disrespectful. It takes a long time to make.
Trying to be disrespectful.
You're interrupting me. Bro, you all get excited when I jump up. The last time I jumped up on OGs, not to take it to drama, I had 6 people screaming at me at once. This is crazy.
Hey, dude, I was just doing it because everybody else was. It was hilarious.
It's not funny. There's place and time for it.
I laughed at
now
it.
you cock-blocked an actual conversation. Do you want me to remind you of your question, Sasquatch, the one that blew your mind? That you couldn't fuck up? We can do that question if you want.
I actually prefer Casper's question.
Okay, so you don't care. Now you're being disrespectful. This is crazy. This is why people don't make
Casper, are you saying
I'm
at the top
Steven,
end,
we get a woman up here to
responsible
police
for
Casper, he's
XYZ?
freaking the fuck out.
Casper, I want
Hey,
Greg to
Denizen,
answer
I
your
told you this would
question.
happen. Like, this was just an experiment for me. It was either I was going to get the answer to my experiment. No, he can leak messages.
Hold on. Did you come up here to see whether or not you were going to spurg out and then spurg out?
No, I came up here to see whether I'll actually get a fair engagement in the question I asked.
Well,
and it got
I'm trying to
anything
engage
but.
with your question, but
You can't, because everyone else decided to have a hard on Grid. Like, I'm actually
Go ahead,
mad.
Grid.
My
Yeah,
restream
Grid
is
is
titled "I
trying.
Love Angry
Whatever.
Casper."
And this is when I would just leave and say, fuck all of you, W Mikta, and you can fix your own shit. And then you lose all my knowledge.
Okay. All right.
Pick,
So
decide, okay? This isn't
so
my
are
problem.
you asking me
Someone
for?
sent- I don't know, bro. I'm having a conversation with Sasquatch, who told me he doesn't care. I'm having a conversation with Dusty, who says I hate women. Fanny wanted to say something. Denizen is laughing because me and, like he said, come up. But Glenn said that, I don't know, policing the way I speak. So at the moment, I'm having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus the one in my head.
Right. Go ahead with Glenn and the one in your head. I know we can't stop that one.
You can
Go
all
ahead.
take a number. That's the meme, Glenn. You know when I say you can all take a number, that's what I'm referring to. Like, you all have a
love
number.
Angry Casper.
No, you don't.
I do. That's my song to you. I just wrote it on the fly. I've not written.
Now,
a
make
song
Glenn
for anybody.
play my
I've
song
not written
now,
a fucking
bro.
song for anybody else here. Sasquatch has been with me for years. Sasquatch, how many songs have I sang you?
Bitch, I've
None.
known you
A
longer than
total
most
of
people.
0, bro. I'm a little hurt.
Oh
Just
shit,
leave it
it's
in
the
the
Angry
background.
Casper
It's okay,
song.
you know?
I love Angry Casper.
I tried to be the guy they want, but shadows are all I've
Bro,
got
why
to
you
flaunt.
me up here?
Because it's hilarious, sir. You're going to learn this lesson tonight. It's
What
funny.
lesson?
We
So
laugh.
here I am, angry Casper again. Invisible ghost, a lost, hopeless friend.
All right. I'm proud of you. You did good.
Salute to Gospel
In
of
all
Bob.
fairness, Casper, I was just trying to see if I could try to steal Bandit to
Oh, look at
facilitate the
Cynthia.
conversation. Wasn't trying to bogart the
I
conversation.
get it. By the way,
Hold on.
can I just say
Hold
one
on,
thing? I unblocked everyone.
Look, hold on, Casper. Hold your horses, Casper, because Gospel of Bob
See?
likes to sneak off real quickly.
Told you.
Gospel
I
of
get my
Bob.
interruptions interrupted, bro, by a
Motherfucker.
different person. That's crazy.
You know what?
That's fucking hilarious.
Casper, why don't you find some women to police about their behavior?
I don't know, bro, because I don't
The
like
women
choking
aren't
them,
policing
okay?
the
I
women
just
enough.
could never do it right, you know?
All right. Well, thank you, Bob. I'll try to catch up with you later because Casper's gonna.
Oh, don't run now. Are you going to rage quit? What the fuck?
Well,
I only brave when
I
you're
know-
rent.
the question I want to ask
Rent,
Bob.
they
I
get-
know
it was
that he's
a-
not gonna. He's not. I'm gonna have to figure out how to smooth it in there because Bob doesn't like engaging in the personal drama, and my question is specifically personal drama. So I'll figure out. I'm gonna have to think about this and reapproach it later. Anyways,
Hey,
carry on,
Cynthia,
Casper. Do your thing.
Cynthia, I unblocked everyone because somebody forgave something that I couldn't even forgive.
Oh,
okay,
here goes
but if
the
you keep
neighborhood.
doing this, I'm going to prove to everyone of his audience how you're a racist cow. And you
Me?
know I can do it.
I'm
No,
down.
Cynthia.
Let's watch that video.
I just want to know if
I'm sorry, Glenn.
anybody
Hi.
wants
There you go.
Flo
I'm
to
like
have
your
to.
panel.
Does anybody want Flo to have to answer a very specific, important question about some behavior?
My behavior?
No, not necessarily.
It wasn't me, dude. I didn't tell him.
You shaved. Look at you.
No, bring back the beard.
Oh yeah, I did, and I buzzed my head, but my clippers ran out of battery.
This is pure method activity, bro. Stop it.
Actually,
Somebody send me $10.
Actually,
to show his
I
hair.
got paid pretty handsomely to buzz my head last night.
I want somebody to send
That
me $10
doesn't change
to
my
get
previous
Flo to show
statement
his
at
hair.
all, sir.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
It actually
If
makes it
somebody
more
send me
true.
$10 right now, so Flo to take off his hat. I want to see his hair.
you know what? I'm gonna need a dono in for that too.
So somebody,
But so is
somebody
Glenn.
somebody has to send
Glenn's
Flo
got
to-
something that we need to cover, but he's gonna. It's hard to explain it without giving away the punch, but it probably is worth somebody dropping in a 50 to see what Glenn is sitting on pause.
Let's just say this is like it's so. Okay, I got to preface this like properly. Like I don't have a problem with this person. personally. But after all the drama that has been circulating,
Man, the gift that keeps on giving is in the house, and look at that, Casper.
I was thinking the same thing. You know, all those white people are.
Angry Casper came in with
I put something really cool in the back, Glenn, just to release some tension here.
Why in the Schlitz malt liquor did you build a rally truck?
Because it's fat asses, why? Check
Fuck yeah.
Oh, there goes monetization. Just like that.
Yep.
Why is
That's funny.
So there you go. All right, is everybody feeling better now?
I don't understand his question. Oh, my needle gun is probably here. Fuck you guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
And now he's gonna have gangland tattoos.
Based? I'm coming to Flow for my next tattoo.
And you're gonna stab him in the kidney when you get there. I don't think it's gonna work out for you, bro.
I'm gonna punch him in the kidney.
For you Americans who are wondering if Angry Casper is indeed a time traveler come back from the future, that is the 12th of June of 2026.
It's true.
Tylenol representative.
You guys, we are a little shy of our goal for this release of
I'll give you my grade 1 hat.
No, I don't want your grade 1 hat. I can get my own. But shout out to Casper for the $10 super chat. He says, you know how white people are. Cynthia, 12/06/2026 OG panel. I don't know why that was
Okay,
is that a
because
quote?
the normal world goes day, then a bigger month, then a bigger year. You fucking Americans go month, day.
Counterpoint. The country
Okay,
the country that put a lander on the moon. Counterpoint.
You believe we went to the moon? Oh my God, Earth is flat.
But the problem is in actual filing. In actual
Let me just
filings,
say this.
usually Americans do shit for no fucking reason whatsoever, just to be different. But in actual filing, you want the month first. Otherwise, you have the first, second, and third of all the months categorized together instead of in chronological order.
Let me just say this. Like, if you guys...
Oh, they have... No, I have to counter Denizen. Let me interrupt the host once, okay? Denizen, the database... you guys decided that before the databases were real, okay? So no.
That's inconsequential, sir.
Wait, it still makes sense whether it's a manual database or an electronic database.
Here's the question. You know, or I'm going to say this. You know, Flo is not right often. But when he's right, he might be onto something and he's right. And I came across something today that made me even go, fuck, I think Flo is right. And then I had to send it to him. And I want to let you guys have this opportunity, but you guys are not sending in those donos to get this opportunity. Flo, I don't know what to do here.
I remember once upon a time, Angry Casper came on the panel to ask
Greg,
a question.
What do you have up on your screen, Greg?
Well, it's at least. Whoops! I didn't realize you were still sharing.
And
Are you
Joe
still
Cool
sharing?
was there.
I'm gonna.
And I was
remove
there.
it. All right, good. Removed it.
And Auntie May was there.
Cynthia is, by the way,
You were there too,
let me
Joe Cool.
snipe her and check. Lady, you're
Cynthia
not
was
even
there.
Christian.
I'm working.
Like, this is why women are failing, okay? Because it's like this bitch like stepped out, and because a man called her out, she's now like shaming my sexuality. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And
That's
she's
what they
also
do.
not a feminist now. That's
I mean,
like,
you might as well have just said you had a small penis.
hey, lady, I would not
How
fuck
did you
her
know?
with Pero's penis. You know Pero from the island? Like I would not wish her upon.
We're talking Hurricane Pero.
Oh,
yeah, that
no.
one, the bad one, you know? Like, I would literally, like, I bet you, lady, for the rest of your life, you're going to be pushing rope unless you drug your men, okay?
Whoa,
Go
whoa.
away.
Whoa. What all the hatred?
The hell, bro?
I mean, she's kind of a racist cunt, to be fair. You know, I'm just
What did
saying.
you say?
What you said, me?
I've already had my Cynthia arc.
What?
But, you know.
What did it say?
Is Flo back yet?
Say she gonna be pushing the rope. What does that mean, cuz?
You don't know what that means?
I
You don't know what it means. Yeah, because you're black. That's why you don't know. White people
Wow.
Whoa, man, I thought I was the racist one here. It's
stream.
crazy.
Well,
Yeah, who let the racist in?
us.
He's like rubbing up. Well, pause. He's like radioactive. We all got racism by contagion.
Look,
I'm contaminated.
I'm a nice guy. I just like
So
influence people.
can I shower this off, or do I have to like do the full?
Oh no, it's like a cancer, bro. Once it's in, it's in. It's gonna grow and
You got the virus.
Pause.
He gave you a
no
virus.
pause. Oh, did he with the baby oil?
No,
and the king
OG's
size
right.
bed in
Once
the
it's
middle of
in,
the
it will
basketball
grow.
court?
True.
I mean, look at Joe. He's like the biggest racist out there. He was like, OG, I love you, and I'm like, let the hate flow through you. And Joe's like, these white motherfuckers.
I thought I was gonna make it through one stream, OG. One stream without being called.
Here? Hell no.
Blew it. Damn it. No, don't say it. Sasquatch.
No shot, zero. I'm here too. I'm gonna wait till right before you leave and hit you with that shit, bro.
In case you forgot.
Exactly. I love you, dude. Exactly.
Is Flo back yet? No. Is he still dicking around?
He's giving the delivery guy tattoo.
Oh,
you was alone that summer.
You're wrong. The delivery guy's giving him a tattue.
Can you tell me?
It seems like the conversations died off, Glenn. Man, I'm gonna head.
Oh, this cow came up. Hey. Hey,
you pushing rope, Cynthia.
This is happening. Somebody's pushing a rope around here.
You think you're the right
Farney,
Lego
I know
piece?
you're about to leave, so I'll say farewell to you, my friend. We'll talk later.
Yeah. It was
What a
good talking with you
brave
again, man.
feminist.
Good being on your panel again. Love you, man. Love you guys. Be
right,
well.
peace,
God be with you all.
It doesn't seem like
Say
it. You leave when we arrive. Love you.
Cheers.
Bum,
Love. Not the feeling love, man. None of that. What is love? That's a conversation that needs to be had again.
Barney, don't
I
hurt
got terrible
me.
news, guys.
That's right.
Barney, don't
Don't
hurt me.
It turns out you don't have any natural talent in drawing.
Go to daddy duty. You're on daddy duty, Farney. Get to that daddy duty. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome.
Hi, Glenn. Good to see you. Thank you for having me up. I feel like
Hey, Glenn, do you mind if I restream?
I feel like Casper was missing me and wanted me to come.
Oh
up.
hell no!
yeah.
You know, hey, you know, I literally.
I
think he
No.
said.
That's not gonna work out for her, dude. Okay, don't make me sin.
Yes.
Don't make me sin.
Yes.
One on one. Here's a question for you. When you spoke about how it was okay for all those bloods to be screaming at somebody who they lost their child, what were you thinking?
I'd like to know, first of all, what you're referring to and how did you get it?
Oh,
so
no, I
bad?
gave receipts. People can go back and listen. Like, there's no
No, but then, so if you're going to accuse me
need.
of something, you know,
You're
by
racist and you're proud of it.
why are you over talking me and not letting me?
Because I don't respect you. Like, why would you think
have an
you coming
issue
up here was a
interacting
good
with
idea?
women.
Hey, you say you
have an
Christian
issue
and you're shaming men
interacting
for
with women.
sexuality.
It's
You're not even
okay.
Christian,
You're not
lady.
the only man
Oh,
in
you
the
think you're
world that
better than
doesn't
yelling
know how
over
to
the top of me?
interact
Hey,
with
I'm an old
I was
cow and I got no
watching
one
you.
to speak to because I probably lost all the men in my life. Why are you here? Go talk to your husband, lady. Okay, I'm not your
Like I
fucking
said,
son.
you
I'm
wanted
not
me
your
here and
grandkid. Why the fuck am I doing emotional labor listening about your life?
Why are
Like,
you
go
always
speak to men
bringing
in
it
your
up?
life. Because you're a cow. Because you
Why
mocked
are
it
you
dead.
always
Because
bringing it
you
up? It's
made it
because you miss
okay
me.
for people to attack
It's
somebody
okay
who lost their
because you
kid. I can't get over that.
That's not
Okay?
even a
That
true
is a sin.
statement.
That,
It's what you're making up in your emotional mind
listen.
because you
No,
have
these receipts. People
you
can go
lack
back and
the
listen,
ability.
okay? Oh,
You
you're
lack
gonna
the
shame me.
ability to
This is a
control your
feminist.
emotions.
You want to
You're
know why
still
you
a
single
child
ladies? Because this
inside.
is your
You
matriarch, okay?
failed to
This
launch
is the
in life.
elder female
You
who's
failed
doing
to
nothing
launch
but
in life.
sell other daughter's lives. Why were you working in the corn industry, lady? You were selling other daughters to lonely men. You fucking demon. Look
That
at
is
you.
exactly what you're
Hey,
doing.
can you turn
right
your
now.
filter
You're
on? Turn your
making up
camera on.
lies because you
How's
want to
your
be
hair,
the most
lady?
beautiful woman in the
Me?
room.
I want to be the
Nobody
most
thinks you're
beautiful
the
woman.
most
Look, she's
beautiful
looping.
woman
I
in the
broke
world.
it.
You're not even the
Now
most
you're
beautiful
projecting.
woman
You're
in the
just hating
world.
on younger
You are
women.
one
Okay?
step above
I don't want to be a woman. You
One
literally,
step
you
above
literally
snafu snaps. The only thing you have
Snafu?
better than snaps is
Is
that
that
you
the
have a
demon you
full head.
see? Is that who
That's
you
the
imagine
only
you
thing is that
speaking to?
your head is
Snafu. You
full.
compare
But
me
if
to
your
him.
head was
Lady,
dented
you
in, you and
broke.
snafu
Okay, go
snap
back
would
to
be
your
identical.
fucking shit
I'm not
sector.
worried about you,
Why even
Casper.
on this
You're a
channel, lady?
ghost. You
This is
mean
for men.
absolutely
Oh,
nothing
you
to me,
mean nothing. You're
Casper.
not just
I
talking to
just like to
this
come up here and taunt you,
crazy.
Casper. It's
Taunt me?
funny.
You
All I
come
have
and
to do
tell
is step
lonely
into
men
the
who are
room and you
broken.
get your
How brave
penis
of you,
all in a
feminist.
wad,
This what gives
Casper.
you
That
pride?
is a
Because you're
problem,
allowed to
Casper.
do this.
It
Your
is a
man
problem that
literally
when a woman
couldn't
steps
do
into the room,
anything.
you get triggered. The
Nothing.
only thing that
Your
I
man
can think
was a
is that you
loser.
have
This
problems
is
with
how you
women,
turned out. All
Casper.
men in your life
Casper, it's
failed
not
you.
your fault.
Okay?
You're not the only one that goes through
Huh?
this. Several people go through this.
Several
You
people, you
can't
know
get
these
help
men,
for it.
right?
But
Right?
focusing on hating
I
women is not how
feel
you
sorry
get
for
help,
anyone who's
Casper.
related to you. And if
That's
you
not
girls
how
want to
you
know
get
why you're
help,
single, it's
Casper.
because of her. It's because of how she behaved and the betrayal that her whole fucking generation did on you.
Being so
You
dramatic
and your
right
whole
now, Casper.
you've
You
never
are a
led a
man,
woman. You've led them
Casper.
all astray. You literally made
balls,
women ruin their
Casper.
lives.
You need
Are
to
you
pull
proud of
them
your legacy,
down.
lady? Are you proud of it? Are you trying to fix your legacy now by screaming at men?
I have a great
Shame
legacy,
on you. You're
Casper. Tell
pathetic.
me, what
You
is your
actually make me
legacy?
hate women. When I see women like
No,
you, it makes
Casper,
me
you've
dislike.
always hated
You're
women.
the reason
You've
men
always
are leaving.
hated women.
You, no
You've
one else.
hated women
No,
since the
me.
day you
I don't
stepped
hate
into
women. I hate
kindergarten
your
class.
pussy.
You've
I hate your
hated women
soul.
since
I
the
hate
day
your
in the
being.
lunchroom
I
that
hate
no girl wanted
everything
to
about
sit
you. I
by
hate
you.
what you've done to
You've
other
hated
women. I
women
hate
since
how you
they
behave.
laughed at you
Yeah,
the
you
first
speak
time
to
they
men.
ever
And
seen
I
you
wish there
dance.
were women to knock you the fuck out.
It's
I
not
wish
going to
there were women
happen,
to pull
Casper.
your
It's not
fucking hair.
going to
Look at your
happen.
nose. Turn your filters off, you fucking. What are you chasing? To look
I
like
don't have my filters
30?
on. Everybody sees
Oh,
me.
yeah, that's your natural skin at 70. Right.
I'm
I believe you. Yeah.
75.
It's the
I'm
Mexican genes, right?
75.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's not those.
75.
Fuck you, racist.
I drink a gallon of water a
You
day.
drink? Yeah. Must be,
I
yeah, your
do.
brother must be fucking going insane.
Look at you. Why do you hate women? Why do you hate
No,
women?
I hate you. I hate you.
I don't care.
I
Why
hate
do
you.
you
I hate
hate
you because you're
women?
racist.
Why
I
do you
hate you
have
because
a
you're a
problem
fake
with
Christian. I hate you
I
because
don't
you
care.
sold
I
women's
don't care
time
what you think
for
of me,
money. I
Casper.
hate your legacy. I hate how you
I
didn't
don't
lead women.
care,
I hate how you
Casper.
behave to men. I hate how
I
you
don't
speak.
care.
I hate how you
I
write
don't
things
care,
about
Casper.
other
I
people on
don't care
channels.
what an
I hate
avatar thinks of me. I don't care. The
all
fact that you have enough
the
emotion
most
to actually hate
intelligent
me
person
is
that you could
insane.
refer to
It
would be
shows that
Snafu.
you are
That's
not
your
okay in
equivalence.
the
I hate
head.
how you go to fucking all these loser men channels and pretend like you simping because that's all the attention you can ever get is from losers like Snafu.
Why
Why
am
are
I
you
going to
here?
defend myself against this character?
Huh?
He's
You're a
nothing more
racist
than a
piece of
character,
shit.
McGinnison.
You're
I don't even
racist. People
respect him
can go
enough
listen.
to
You're a
treat him as
racist
a
cow. You
man.
should be
And I
ashamed of
can't.
yourself.
I
You should
can't believe.
literally be ashamed of
You think
yourself.
I give a
If
damn
I had
about
to
my
go to
behavior
hell
with
for
this
pointing out
individual?
your
Look
sins
at
to
how
you,
he
I'll
acts.
gladly
He's
laugh at you in the hell
having
of
a
fire.
conversation.
You're going to hell. Do you really
He's
believe
a
in Jesus?
crazy bitch. He's a
Do you
crazy
think you're
bitch. If we
repenting for
had
your
to
sins now,
classify him as
Cynthia?
a woman, this
You're a
would be a
fake
crazy
Christian. This
bitch.
is why men don't go to church, because of cows like you. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Biggest regret?
Oh man, I forgot her name, honestly, but she was a regret. It was a really bad time in San Antonio. She was fat. Anyways, moving on. Let's not bring up bad memories. memories.
Was your biggest regret those skinny jeans?
Bro, y'all both need to get laid. You both need to get laid.
Yeah, y'all should probably have sex with each other
with
right
each
now.
other. With each
No,
other.
I'm trying to- this is fun. This is fun that I can just
I
step
came
on
here to
Fred's
actually have a conversation with Greg, and now he left.
So
this isn't a place for fun.
sitting up here
Like
talking
I
to
literally
you,
called it out. You're here because you don't have men in your life,
All
and
right,
you're doing
all
emotional
right,
labor
all
for
right.
you.
Extreme. Neither
I
one of
don't
y'all
even know why
Calm
you
down,
keep
calm
saying
down.
that.
I've given you
She's
two
milking
enough
your
times.
emotional energy, man, because she doesn't have men in her life.
All
We're
right.
literally her grandkids and her son.
She's
Okay,
milking
Casper.
your
crazy.
emotional
Not
energy.
Casper.
true.
She ain't getting nothing out of
Casper.
me.
Calm down.
What are
No,
you
I'm good.
talking about,
That was
Flo?
for fun.
I was just
She
saying
is
that you're milking
Flo,
his
are you
emotional
ready?
energy.
Oh, no, I'm not
Right.
milking
Flo,
You
his
doing all the
emotional
talking,
energy.
Casper.
He's just, it's him.
I was
It's
having
him.
fun, and then this is the other thing.
attention.
Women
Hold on.
can't
Is my
stand
mic not
watching men
working?
have
Because I'm
fun.
trying to talk
It's
to
a
Right,
myself.
like
I'm
I
trying
was
to
here
have a
chilling,
conversation.
and this.
I don't really know
I'm
what the
sorry,
fuck is
Glenn.
happening
This
in
is
here
a
on my
this
own
is
show
this
'cause I'm
is like
talking. Casper's still talking. I don't know where the fuck Casper's still talking while I'm talking. So great. So Flo, you know, today I came across something, and I have to give you your potential flowers, or your potential flowers are due. You know, you did a campaign against somebody, and I was like holding out, like, you
I've
know
been
what?
right since day one, haven't I?
Oh, yeah. What is it? What are y'all sitting on?
That you're white and I'm more Mexican than you are.
No, I'm not white. I want you to know I'm not
All right,
white. I
you
don't
know
do
what?
narcotics.
Hold
I
on,
don't
You
do
know what?
narcotics.
Well, I don't
He's
do
a
narcotics.
self,
Hold on, I don't do
even worse. He's
narcotics.
a
Me and Glenn are trying to do
self-hating
something.
I'm
Can
not
the
a
riffraff
sexual
and the
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
God, I wish these Mexicans could behave better.
Now, if you guys
She's a self-hating white at that.
I'm
hold on,
not
It is
white.
weird.
I am trying. You guys are gonna like end up all
You know
getting
what,
dumped like
Glenn? I think that we just need to have a
Bah.
one-on-one for a second until people get their shit together, so we can
All right.
introduce this.
Okay, so I need everybody to calm down because I got to explain something. I got to give Flo his flowers properly. You know, Flo, you're not right all the time. Actually, I think you're wrong more than you're right. But when you're right, you're goddamn, you're right. You know. And I came across something today that made me sit here and go, "Oh shit." Maybe Flo has been right this whole fucking time.
This is too good a lead up, bro. It can't hold
They
out.
haven't paid enough.
And I just got to do it. I just got to drop it. Here
You
we
know
go.
what? Hold on. Let the suspense hang. I'm right. You fuckers are wrong. Even if you're right, I'm more right than the rest of you.
I don't even know what I'm wrong
Very
about.
good.
I just know I don't got enough donos to release this yet. That's all.
That's
I
what
know.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I think you're right. Glenn, thanks for letting me up. The last
The
time I
thing
saw
is,
Casper,
that. Oh, sorry, Beth. You were talking and I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I'll be quick. Last time I saw Casper, he and I had a really good exchange. I wanted to come and see if, I love angry Casper. Hopefully he's still good with me.
No, there's Can I speak though? I'll need the 2 minutes.
Why is it always
Motherfucker, you are the most high
I'm not
maintenance.
doing it because she said something, and I want to actually point something out.
A woman spoke. He must address it. Go
This
ahead.
always happens, and then I actually lose my cool. Now you're gonna speak for me, Sasquatch. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go back to me like from 3 months ago and just disengage every time this happens and just be denizen. Fuck all of you.
Excellent.
I'm muting.
Flo,
I need a
go ahead.
violin. Do you have a fiddle, Sasquatch?
No, I should
You
have
seem
one.
like you
though.
would have one, honestly.
I should. I certainly
I
should.
do.
You got a small violin, Sasquatch?
Cyborg Rooster drops in 20, says, Poopy, I love Beth and Taylor. We love Cyborg Rooster too. You know what? So Glenn, this is sort of a hard thing to grift because you can't lead in, right?
I know.
So you might consider doing like the asshole grift and just turn on slow mode and just be like, look, motherfuckers, we got something good, but we're not gonna have any fun until
we're just not gonna have any fun until.
Can we
like,
guess what
While we're
about?
While we're
You can
waiting
guess.
for Griffs to come in, why don't we remind everybody that you're going to be in Dallas at the end of the month at DebateCon, and they should come out and see you.
Yes, I could do that. Yes, we are going to be in Dallas at Griddle Cake's event. Grid dropped. Yeah, he dropped. We're going to be doing the GridCon. It's GridCon, ladies and gentlemen, not DebateCon. We're going to GridCon.
Nice.
I got the link. I'll put it in back chat for you so you have it quick.
It's right here. I got the promo. One of the promos up right here.
Hey, Uncle Guns, I like that lead in. I see you giving me. It's because I was right about everything. Shout out to Uncle Guns.
And thank you, Beth. I think Uncle Guns also already dropped the link. Yep, right here.
Perfect.
For those that want to go, the tickets are free. Just get in there. Yeah.
Nice.
It's what I don't know if any. I don't know. I'm going down just for that.
Me and Flo are going, and we're also going to go throw axes. So if you guys want to catch us live throwing axes, you got to come through.
That is awesome.
Nice.
I've seen Glenn throw axes before. It's pretty fucking impressive.
Man,
Are y'all throwing
why do we have to go do something you're already good at?
We're gonna go float in the pool too. Flo.
I need to get an axe. I just bought a needle gun, but apparently I needed an axe.
Flo, we're gonna go float in the pool since you told me earlier today that's what you're good at.
Oh yeah. I'm like a retired gangster in Miami. I just like go to the pool, and come here, and then go to the pool, and then come here. I wake up and I tell Katie, I want to go to the fucking pool.
But you know what?
Do you pack sandwiches, sir?
No, we live right by the pool.
Let me tell you something about this.
Okay. Yeah.
And we go get Mexican food after we swim because for some reason, probably because I'm more Mexican than Cynthia, for some reason I always want.
You're not.
Well, this makes me now. This information I have makes me now look back at other things you may have been right about that I thought you were wrong about.
Is it about a person or a theory?
Why are you talking, lady? What's
I'm
wrong
a very
with
good read of character. For instance, Cynthia, I've been saying for years, you are the most dangerous person on these YouTube streets. People don't believe me, but
I said she was number 3, and I still stand by it. I
After
said
who?
I said who was number 1 and 2 too. I told you that. Okay, I'm sucking.
I don't
my own dick.
remember.
I mean,
Remind me.
the most vindictive, the most petty, the most plotting, perhaps, but actual danger. I think there's other people who do way more actual damage to this community.
I said lethal, not
In
dangerous.
quotation marks.
And I'm gonna say, Sasquatch, do you remember who I said was number 1? Because I said it in the side chat.
Yes, it was Rachel Wilson. It was Rachel
Yeah, it was
Wilson.
Rachel Wilson. Do you know who's number 2? I bet you don't.
You wouldn't say.
Hey, everyone here would agree.
Actually, I think Rachel
Who's
Wilson's
number
an interesting one.
Okay, Cynthia, you don't even know your fucking.
Who's number 2?
Why are we doing drama? Can you like Glenn and Dusty? Like, I
just
want
want you to tell me. Just type it in back chat or something. Let me know.
Timing's off.
El MGTOW.
I make none of these accusations about myself. These are all things that people have said about me, so I don't know.
Oh, I agree. I still stand by what I said, Cynthia, but like you're missing the whole point. Like you don't get it.
I'm not
Rachel
listening.
gets it. Number 2 gets it, but you don't get it.
I'm not listening.
Do I get it?
Oh, you know.
Number 2 gets it.
Oh, man, yeah, you do. Better than I do.
I don't know why you waste your time with me. I'm not
I don't
listening.
waste
I don't
my time
even
'cause
take
I'm
you
fixing your
seriously.
legacy.
So is it about a person grid or a conspiracy?
No.
Well, it's about the truth finally coming out.
Yeah.
We got it. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Marte has.
Yeah. That's all. No.
Oh, that's
I'm not gonna be specific. I'm not going to be specific. What I will say is
no. If they want to know anymore,
I will say
Things are worth more unsaid. Okay, this is one of them. Like some things are worth more unsaid. Same as me shutting the fuck up about number 2.
No. The shit just got twice as interesting.
I
Just
know.
Marte name out there.
Somebody needs to send me $20.
That's funny. It got like a quarter as interesting for me.
Because
we needed to add a new element to the grift. So
Marte makes
I went from uninterested to oh my god, this fucking guy again. Like it might as well be about fucking Speakeasy at this point.
Like,
With
I mean,
speakeasy, it'll be
be
gossip. With fucking Marte, it'll be actual video of him doing something crazy as fuck or saying something crazy
Like
as
I've
fuck.
said this a few times the last few days. That I've met a lot of scummy people, and I've met a lot of stupid people. But I don't know if I've ever met anybody who's got the intersection of such poor character and such pure stupidity as Marte. Like that intersection is crazy.
Can I make a plea? I failed at trying to encourage people to not drag their streams through this toxic drama bullshit. Let me try a different tactic. Can we at least gossip and argue and talk about interesting people? How about that? Like, the subjects of these drama streams are like just dumb, boring nobodies.
Well, I mean, I don't hear a suggestion from you, Denizen.
Well, I mean, people should be doing more streams about you. You're more interesting than the people you cover, but then you'd have to cover somebody else, you know?
Well, people should do more streams about me. I agree. I am more interesting, but people also don't really like fucking with me as much as they like fucking with Marte.
You are not as interesting in Marte by no scale, no stretch, no measurement, no metric. Until you do gay porn on top of a deer or something crazy, you are not more interested.
But aren't they grifting for this particular information that Grid wasn't sure, that Glenn, I'm sorry, wasn't sure about, but now
Cynthia, this isn't Speakeasy's panel. Don't do the don't you do that.
It was a grift, not necessarily we're gossiping is the grift. The grift is the people want to know what you and Glenn are talking about.
This is why
somebody mentioned Marte, and Donna came out of the bushes like
she sure did.
Oh,
like the black guy on the Chappelle show. Like, don't do that. That's 5 to 10.
Donna's ready. You mentioned Speaky or Marte. Donna's ready. She like, God damn.
Donna be collecting Marte shit like Beanie Babies in the 90s. Like,
don't you cross her either. She'll flashbang you with that Marte porn. She'll be like, I bet, bitch. Open your DMs you
all I'm
want.
saying is that we just need a $20 super chat and we can actually reveal this.
Okay,
and,
$20. Okay,
and
let's go.
All right. On
and
that
until
note,
then, I'm gonna sing No Doubt.
it was very fun. I'm going to take my leave of you, gentlemen and ladies.
No.
Thanks,
Seems
Glenn.
like a good opportunity.
I
for
see
you to
how
do
you
good
are.
trading.
Fine.
Bye.
Say again, Bo.
I said it seems like a good opportunity for you to dust off the old trading accounts.
It's soon. I have to stop bleeding money first. Towards the end of the year,
You're just playing games with my heart. You've been playing games with my heart for 3 years, Denizen.
Well, this is. I hesitate to grace you, because you don't recognize my past contributions. But that being said, I'm a forgiving man and a generous man.
I have on the tree outside my window, I have carved the dates and the dollar amounts of your contributions.
I saw it when I visited Danny. That bullshit show. I was like, "What's this tree?" And he was like, "This is the Denizen tree."
That's hilarious, Joe. But mark my words, I shall pay the Pope. The day will come.
Well, I'm not gonna.
All right, peace out, everybody. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Be good. Watch Denizen prove me wrong one of these days and just start dropping fat stacks on everybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
all we need is a 20.
Dennis donates a lot of time.
You guys on my side, somebody needs to go to. You know what? I should probably link Glenn's. Glenn needs some money too.
That's right. I need some money too. I'm in this brand new studio.
Look, and the gear ain't free.
Right.
I don't know how much a wheel costs, but it's not nothing.
Oh, that gear.
I mean, I didn't know there was any other kind of gear.
Well, there's equipment gear,
Can I be fair to that random person? So he's like a problem. Like if you put him in a subset, okay, to be the counterpoint. There's a lot of people will scratch a surface of something, right? and then they might decide they want to contribute, but they haven't really done the internal work. Like that person has not, as Flo would say it, conquered his shadow, right? Like if you don't understand who you are, you shouldn't be preaching. And then when you preach and you use tools to help you do it in order to be more equal, like that's a lot of actual insecurity.
Am I preaching?
No. Remember how you said like how people have to conquer their shadow? At least be aware of it. Like whether you're at peace with blah, 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 right? But like you get people who don't even know how to ask those questions, trying to preach to people who are dealing with their work or have dealt with their work, and then they appear like as bigger idiots than they are. That's all I wanted to say. Like, sorry, go Glenn.
You're right.
Hey,
You're right,
real
Cash.
quick, Resto, send me $20 and I'm gonna drop something about Marte. That is hilarious.
Otherwise, we're going to talk about your braids.
But like,
we're gonna talk about your braids all night.
You know what?
Hold
Send
on,
him $20 and I'll go put on my Resto shirt. It's clean.
And to maybe, because it's a topic, like this is the other thing, like I would suggest to creators, and I know Glennscape does this, and I know Flo does this, even subconsciously. It's like you have to ask yourself, like, why is this person acting like this, or when they speak as such? Because before I started on these specific YouTube streets, wasn't aware how much projection people actually do in their daily conversations, especially if they're like forced in like, you know, like just let them speak all the FBI bullshit. But it's like if we're all up here so long, and I have something for Beth after, and I'll shut up, okay? If we're up here for so long, quite often people will project themselves because they have nothing else in their fucking head, so to speak. And this is the other one for Beth.
Right.
You know what's interesting? That gentleman yesterday that was in your thing when I was woo-banging, like that gentleman has had so many conversations with you in your head.
Oh, don't get changed.
Right before he ever spoke to you. Remember I was telling you about that. Like, I bet you're gonna pick up on this. And there was such
Are you talking about Wrath of Reason?
Yeah, Wrath of fucking idiotism.
Yeah.
Okay. Like he had debates in his head against you while he was listening to you, and then he was having conversations with you as if you were aware of that because he was hibernated. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Casper, I have one question. Do you
All right,
ever
shout out to
do you ever relax your brain?
For the $20 super chat.
No.
He said he wants to see that Resto shirt.
Well,
I'll be right back.
And is that
All
the
right,
money
and with that,
for the
that
story?
is the money.
Okay.
That is the money in the story. But
And the
first,
story is you're not really Mexican.
Will you stop being a hater? I'm not white.
Now,
I'm not
Cynthia,
sure
are you a
white.
Mexican or a Mexican?
I'm a Mexican can.
She's a Mexican, never was.
Put it to bed, Cynthia. Go ahead.
Locos Taco.
Oh my
She's
God.
the whitest thing on this
Y'all
side of the
just
border.
haters. I'm not gonna
Speak some Spanish, Cynthia. Don't take that. Speak
I
some
don't
Spanish,
speak
man.
Spanish. I was born
What?
in America.
What?
Oh, yo hablo pequeño español.
You don't speak no Spanish?
Spanish.
What the?
You can say a few
No
words.
no comprende español.
Why are you taking away from the story that Glenn Griffith?
No, we ain't finna let you run from this, Cynthia. Little finger, get back here.
You
Little
will
finger.
never convince me that I'm not Mexican. I grew up in a Mexican
Comprende
culture. You
español,
saying
señorita.
that is insulting my
Okay.
culture. I don't take it serious.
What
I'm not a
culture?
white
You don't speak
person. I don't
Spanish.
do narcotics. I don't do narcotics. I don't have threesomes. I don't share my partners.
White. You're white.
I feel like 80 more in here.
Every
You're
Mexican I
suburban
know is
white.
done that, though.
You're the worst kind
I
of
know
white. You're
Mexicans that do
suburban
that.
white.
Hold on.
that.
She just did list a whole bunch of white people shit that she don't do.
No,
Right.
I know a bunch of Mexicans that do that shit, though.
But
Shit, me and my Mexican homie Eiffel Towered his bitch. Like, what the fuck?
oh my god. Anyways,
Like, fuck
so
you.
but
Fuck
back
you.
to the we did the grift. Jeez.
No.
All right.
you ain't
Well,
gonna
we're
say
waiting.
white
We're
people
waiting.
on my watch.
Hold on. We're waiting for Flo to come back with the shirt. Shout out to Raging Patriot with a $5 super chat. He says, Cynthia cross-examination on Easy was straight out of Law and Order TV show. Corny as hell. LOL. She was more like Murder, She Wrote chick. Okay.
Nah, Cynthia
I did
real
like
good.
that. I like watching that, Cynthia. That was awesome.
The problem, she wasn't even cross-examination. She wasn't even cross-examining them. She was literally just asking questions for their event and trying to keep them out of trouble. And these fucking crazy retards were like, she's trying to raid us.
But the asking questions was to lead them to different places, and she was successful at that.
Well, she's a journalist. That's what she do.
Don't forget who my ex is.
Hey, hold on. How long does it take Flo to put a shirt on so we can
It's really tight and small.
Oh, he ordered it from Resto, so it's like a
Yeah, it's resto sized.
Medium. That's crazy.
Extra medium, yeah.
A crop top.
Extra.
Yeah, I think it's a crop top. Yeah. See the areolas through it. It's so thin.
Can you full screen me, please?
With the shirt, full screen.
You can see that up the top it says Resto. I'm backwards right now. But on it, it's got fucking 7 Restos. There are 7 Restos on this shirt. And some luggage. For no
All right,
reason
that's
at
more
all.
than I expected. Totally more than I
This looks like-
expected.
This looks like it just might be a random black dude. But like the rest of these are for sure Restos.
That's 7
Wait, I'm
Restos too
seeing
many.
that fucking picture somewhere, man.
Is there anything on the back?
Yeah, stain.
Just pure drip. What do you mean? Is there anything on the back? Swag?
Saying or anything?
All right, so we got someone new up here, Zach. What's going on, Zach?
Hey,
I'm not
Zach.
familiar with you.
Oh, my
Doses.
bad. I'm new.
Well, hello.
We all know.
He's okay, Glenn. I'll vouch for him.
Good.
I hate his guts, but I'll vouch for him.
All right. Well, without
And hold
further
on.
ado,
Before we move off the Resto shirt, Resto, I do actually have a little bit of a bone to pick with you. I bought the 7 Faces of Resto shirt, and immediately after it arrived, you got braids in your hair, and none of these Restos have fucking braids.
so now you have to get the new upgraded version with the 7 braids
The
of Resto.
2026 edition gonna have 8 Restos on it.
Yeah,
With braids.
All right. The moment
So-
you guys all been waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
Flo, you may have been right about the gay stuff.
What happened?
Oh,
this
Lord.
little bitch is running
Why do
from
you
me. I
think
gotta
that?
know.
Wait, now Kev cleared this. He say everybody gay, so obviously he's right. Oh Lord, what the hell, bro?
No, I'm not.
Yo!
I'm a straight white male.
Wait, what he said?
It's been like
No, I'm not.
7 months. Why
I'm
are
a
we
straight
still?
white male.
Oh, because
Okay. Like, that's the
Because-
joke. He's
Where's
actually-
the?
I got
where's
it.
The,
I
where's
got
the?
it.
not.
Where's the comment that he posted with a comment or something? Right? Where'd that go?
Hold on,
The
let
comment-
me
Wow.
The comment that he posted that with ties it all together.
let me
Bro, who cares if he's gay, dog?
Why does he?
He does because it influences his.
Why is,
audience.
why is he calling himself white?
We do because it's fun.
Because he's saying things that he's not. And
Glenn,
he's
your
shooting
your
straight.
mic is not
No, he's
overpowering
not straight.
anyone. Like
I'm gonna
you're like
smoke a crack.
you're like 70% volume of anyone else. To me,
The
Well,
caption on the bottom read that you're a good hard ER. I never thought I'd see one. So he's like, no, I'm not a good hard ER. I'm a white something.
So this is okay. Hold on. It's like a Freudian slip because he's doing the exact opposite, right? Saying the exact opposite.
Oh, I see.
But I'm gonna try to find. Hold on. I need to send the? So did I send, I sent it
The
to you.
thing that you sent me had a comment.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
I'm
it posted.
gonna find that one.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The comment on his ex with this little clip says, "If liberals can do this, so can I."
Yes, that's what it was. If liberals could do this, so can I. So,
Meaning
he's
if they
saying,
can
I'm
be
a straight
trans and
white
just-
male,
right?
The opposite is
Claim shit that you're not.
gay Mexican. Okay, fuck.
And he included straight in that. So, yo.
But he included male, so he's joking. He's a female. He included. All right, I guess it holds. Huh?
No, he meant okay. What he means is he takes it in the butt. Okay, if he said I'm a straight white female, then it would mean he's a gay Mexican dude who's a top. Because he said he's a man, it means he's a
I
boy.
love the logic.
Okay.
I'm following.
Right. He's
Dusty,
right.
what do I do? Do I stay on the stream or do I just super chat?
You can hang out and be as confused as everyone else, Kazak.
Why not?
Both.
He just
Why
asked
not?
if he should super chat. What?
But you should be
I
sending
prefer the
them
super
to
chat.
these guys.
Super chats are always welcome. You do whatever you want, Kazak.
Hold on, I'm gonna find the link. I think I sent it to you, so I'm gonna send you. Click the one that I just need to send to you.
Cash App and PayPal.
So the thing about
Good night.
Can I grift a little bit? Let me do a tiny grift. This is a Casper grift, okay? Here's the other thing people should keep in mind. Like, you shouldn't be mocking people who donate a bit, because it's like $10 to me is like I get a I am such a good Christian feeling for $10, okay? But if I had $100 million and I gave $10, there would be a mock. Then I need to give like 1,000 to get the same electronic erection. Does that make sense?
I don't think you're looking at this right.
no, he is. He gets virtue points.
Yeah, it's like if you'd give $1 and you have $100, that's cool. If I have $1,000, I can give $10. If somebody has $10,000, they can give 100. So it's like, like you shouldn't mock that, and you got to keep these places open because all the bars are closed.
But I thought $20 was $20.
Bro, talk to Mate, okay?
I love Casper, but that's the title of my stream. But like that grift was bad.
Bro, my
Are you shocked that it's bad?
But they had logic in them. Okay, therefore, it's
maybe if you and DSD get together and grift together, like you'll cancel each other out.
Bro,
I had to take the shot. All right, I'll put it away. Wet wipes versus dry paper.
Can you do a better one? Can you do like the ASMR one now? Okay.
Oh, me?
Yeah, we need the ASMR.
Actually, no. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
It is.
hang on.
This is the right video. It is the right video.
Okay, I've got it.
Wait, corn video. Wait, then grift.
Okay, got it.
So here, let me pull up the screen. He says the caption is if liberal white women could do this, so can I, or something like that. So here we go. Sure.
Huh.
So if liberals can do this, so can I. All right. So take that with
Well, I'm a straight white male.
Straight, meaning I'm gay. White, meaning I'm black. Male, meaning I'm a chick again.
Saying he's a gay. Well, technically he's a gay
You're
black.
so high, Joe.
Hello, Resto.
Right.
Glenn, may I grift for you, please?
what?
May I grift for you, sir?
Sure, please. I love grifters. Grifting for me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. It's time to break out your wallets and send in 5, 10, maybe $20 to
50.
Mr. Glenn Lawrence. Oh, yes. Let's not forget the big
Maybe
50s. You need to send in money to these men, especially Dusty and Mr. Glenn Lawrence, who will both be appearing in person in Dallas.
Make me your power of
Where
attorney.
maybe if you send them enough money, you can touch them. Send it in, folks. Let's go.
Thank you. Now, okay, Flo, I know you. I have to say this, like the Freudian slip on that, because I asked, like, dude, is this a Freudian slip or what? And what are your thoughts here? Like, okay, what is the most charitable thing you could say?
I think the most charitable thing I can say is that he's actually stupid as fuck, and his self-hatred is kind of depressing, because what the fuck is he doing with actually owning? Like, how does he have a Confederate flag on it? Did he go out and get that? I don't own anything Confederate at all.
That was my question.
Was that part of was that part of the thing too? He's saying he opposite, meaning I'm not Confederate. I wonder if he had calculated that into his little short. He's being opposite world. Is that possible?
I think that we're overthinking it. I think he's trying to pander to a group that rejects him. He is a gay corn star. He doesn't have any character, right? Like he's trying to appeal to conservative Christians while not being that thing. So I think he's pandering to the wrong crowd, and he's just saying shit because he's too stupid to know what he's doing. He'd just be saying shit that he thinks will sell with the audience that he wants.
If I can also
real quick,
everybody.
you got 2 super chats from Cyborg. Just wanted to
Whoop,
show that.
whoop. So to that, I answer dry paper because it doesn't clog the toilets, and stinky feet Beth, socks or Ortho Bros bad breath. I would take Beth's stinky feet over Ortho Bros bad breath for sure.
I don't have
doesn't
have
Okay, now I got a bone to pick with you. Hold on, I got a bone to pick with Flo because like not using wet wipes is crazy.
I got
hold on, rest of it. Let Beth go.
Real quick. Don't forget Marte makes tons and tons of shorts totally demonizing black women. So Confederate flag behind them.
I wasn't so lazy.
But that's the most charitable. That's the most charitable interpretation. What I really think is happening is that this is a gay man who has who thinks that Andrew Wilson is his twin flame, who's been rejected by him, and now he's slinking around the crucible, looking in closets, seeing who else. Hey, did you watch my video in there? Have you seen my? No. Okay. What about you? Have you seen my video?
Did you see the shit? I think Avin Preach might have did something on it today. I checked out the long version of this guy. He does gay porn, and other other porn stars are calling him gay because they like, nigga, I wouldn't fuck a dude if you fuck a dude. You gay, and he said he's not gay. I saw that shit today. I'll send it to you.
I know you're talking about. I seen that one.
Somebody
sent it to me. Absolutely hates his own race. So.
Yo, what's that one clip from Law and Order where the dude's like, "I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men."
I see. It was like, dude, that means you gay, bro.
Hold on, Resto. You can't talk about it though because you want to kiss the homies goodnight.
That's not gay.
That is very gay.
Whoa. You mean metaphorically, right? You don't mean literally.
Do you think that you just fell asleep without getting some sweet dreams, Joe, when you stayed here?
Yeah, but do you kiss the homie on the forehead or on the lips?
Yeah, you gotta kiss. You gotta kiss the nigga on the forehead. Give him a little mwah on the forehead.
I am not gay.
At first,
I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
The fucking platoon music kills me, bro.
No, right? Like he dropped the mic.
So, what did he say, Glenn? You asked Marte about this clip or this post?
I haven't asked him about it yet. I just was like, I was sitting there and I'm just sitting there because I'm reading the caption like, if liberals could do this, so can I. And liberals will say, okay, I'm a man, but really I'm a woman now. So it's like the opposite, right? So if he's like, I'm a straight white man, why did he have to say straight? Because the opposite
your mic is fucked.
The opposite, would like if he's just being opposite, then why didn't he just say like, I'm a white male?
I give Freudian 85%. I think you said that.
The sexuality gave it emphasis to open up. Like, wait a minute, if he's doing opposite day, is he confessing that really he's a gay black male?
Can I stand up for him for 2 seconds? So what the way he could be a Freudian slip is, you know how you would say cis white male? That's why he said it, right? But it's like, if that's true, how much of a fucking idiot are you to actually watch this and click post? You get what I mean? Like,
you can stand up for him all you want to, but I'm pretty sure he wants you laying down.
Bro, I had a Resto. I had a debate with him. You can ask OG if you like, because he saw it. He set me up. Okay, so he's like, there's a mate in the back who wants to debate you that you're not religious. So I had less than 5 seconds to prepare for this debate against Mate. Beat him in under a minute so badly that Emmett put me back in the basement.
Foreplay.
Okay, I have zero loss for mate. I hated speakeasy before you did. I hated mate before
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Yeah, you got me fucked up. How you gonna flex? How you gonna flex hating? That's crazy.
My own dick, okay? And I hated Mel before you did. That's why you had problems.
Oh, you got me double fucked up.
I love all
you got
of
me
you.
extra fucked up. You're the
you.
double mint twins of how you got me fucked up.
That's right. I am fucking weird. Okay?
So I want okay,
Don't
but real all reality here. He could not realize how bad that take looked, and he may just stepped on his own dick on that. He may not be a Freudian slip. It just may be
partial reveals. These are partial reveals. He's not saying he's gay, but he's kind of telling you he's gay if you are, right?
Right. I mean, the first thing that came to my mind, he's like, if liberals, and I'm sitting there like, if liberals could do this, I guess I could do it too. I'm a straight white male. Why did he emphasize straight? Why didn't he just say, I'm a male, or like I'm a white male? Like,
yeah, because if you really look at it, if two of those things are true, being like a male and straight, then like, why would you? I mean, I'm sorry. What did he say? I'm a straight white. He said I'm a straight white male. Okay, so one of those things will be a lie. The white part, right? If he was straight, that would be a lie. But it just doesn't make any sense because that would only be one lie out of two. So like technically, you weren't lying as much as you needed to make it a bit. So you would have to lie about two of those things. I get what you're saying. And we know you're not white, so there's only two options.
I've seen his dick. He's definitely a guy.
Oh,
it's horrible.
His dick is horrible, or the video was horrible. It depends. How was the lighting?
Yes.
Well, given his size, I guess it's kind of proportional.
I really don't want to talk about another dude's dick on a stream.
Let's talk about my dick instead.
If we're not talking about my dick, like it should not be,
I am curious, Beth. Was he banging other dudes in the video you saw?
No, he was playing with himself.
Okay, got it.
All right. Yeah.
What color was the couch? What color was the
y'all
couch?
motherfuckers giving me Vietnam flashbacks. Y'all need to stop.
This is a sort of a derail, but it's interesting. I'm in studio right now, and I'm looking at the way that they're updating membership prices to reflect exchange rates. Argentina, the lowest tier membership, it's $2 US. They're changing Argentina's price for the lowest tier membership from 20 Argentinian dollars to 1,400 Argentinian dollars.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Collapsed. It is collapsed.
Yeah.
No.
All the buildings.
The club membership in Argentina costs 14,000 Argentinian dollars.
Well, Flo, a lot of that happens because like a lot of people start trolling, so they would send like 100 like gifted memberships, but it'd be in like Argentina dollars or like some random dollars, and everybody like, oh, thanks for the 100. People were getting like mad memberships for nothing. So like a lot of people that had like all those subs that were bought, that were like in other countries. So like that's why they're doing that, and it makes sense, and I appreciate that.
Well, the Jack Shack, if you love this stream so much, come over to my channel and send some donos. There you go.
I don't even mind the dirty grip. Send Glenn some money.
By the way, Flo State, just wanted to say that.
Casper, it's my turn next.
Your turn is next.
I'm done.
I even named my stream after you and said I love you.
What the fuck?
So Flo, like, okay, I want to properly say, hey, I think you might have been right this whole time.
Do you think I'm right about him out here like soft, like partial revealing his gayness and like?
Yes.
I think you might be onto something. I think that might have been a Freudian slip. I asked Grid what he thought, and Grid said that sounds like a Freudian slip.
Well, and it's so Grid's never even been drunk, right? But anybody who's been an addict knows that sort of dance that you do when you meet somebody else who you might think is on the same shit that you're on. Right?
Yeah.
You kind of start talking around it. You're like, and then at some point, somebody like just asks the question, right? I feel like that's what he's doing. He's doing the hey, do you smoke dance? But smoke dick? Do you smoke dick dance?
Yeah, he's out here like, yo, bro, I like this, and sometimes I carry a purse. Also, you like dick? Because like that might be a thing.
It's almost like if you're Resto and he's like, "Hey, come over or come sleep in. Let me sleep in your hotel. Hey, I got to give you a kiss tonight, homie."
Bitch, first of all, bitch, first of all, I passed out first. Second of all, I was not planning on sleeping there. You allowed me to sleep. I woke up confused as shit. I didn't know where the fuck I was.
Wait. I
Glenn,
thought
if he
we was
passed out
just.
first, did he pass out with his ass in the air? Come on, you can tell
It was assed up.
That's not even a question, bro. You know it.
And he was like,
and then the worst part, okay, I do sleep like that. The worst part is you let me go out the next day in the same fit, bro. You didn't even check me like, nigga, come on, let's go to the mall, let's go get a new fit. Nigga, you let me wear the same thing.
Are you telling me Resto kissed you on the forehead?
Oh no, he's not blowing up.
He kissed me on my forehead. He kissed me on my forehead.
I did not.
There was gay or it's needing
all I
Glenn
know
to
is like
police your
Resto was
wardrobe.
drooling about
Like if
some
that's
dick,
what you
though.
expect from your friends.
I got video of Resto drooling, dreaming about dick.
You got videos of me sleeping on your phone. That makes you more gay than I could ever be.
I got videos of
He
that on
does
my
have a
stream,
point
on my
there,
channel.
Glenn.
Actually, it's not on my phone. It was on my live stream.
Well, whatever.
I didn't save that shit.
Like if
It was on
Katie
the live
weren't
stream.
here, I'd be wearing the same underwear for like 5 days in a row. Let's be real.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
That's actually kind of
I'm
crazy.
I'm just kidding. I'd find somebody else to help me.
I just find it funny. I just find it funny. I wanted to give Flo his flowers too.
Did you question his sexuality before Flo brought that up, or you were like, no, I don't see it, Flo?
Yeah, but
Like, okay,
that's just Freudian slip. It would not tip
was-
the scales. That's a good question.
I was giving him the benefit of the doubt because like I've been in Hollywood, I worked in Hollywood, I worked in film. I know there's a lot of implied stuff, but there people are not gay or they're not that way, but they do implied stuff because it pays well. And I'm thinking,
Right.
okay, maybe he was on hard times and that's what he was doing and leaning that way.
Implied homosexuality is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No, but I get
Okay,
that.
let me
Working in Hollywood
let me explain why.
Cynthia White.
All right, so I got hit up by a casting director who's a friend of mine that was like, "Hey, I got an offer for you to do a music video. They're willing to pay you $5,000." Now that's the biggest payment that I would have received for a music video ever. Normally it's like $500, $1,000, but $5,000. I was like, "What the fuck? Whose video is it?" And they were like, "It's Lil Nas X." I was like, "No." Because Lil Nas X is gay, right? Like, and I know he always does gay shit. Well, my buddy did the music video, and it's the music video where he's getting gang banged in the prison bathroom.
Oh, I know you like, yeah, it wouldn't work that $5,000.
Yeah, no. So I didn't take the job, right? My buddy did. My buddy was like, "Bro, it was bad." He's like, I couldn't even be in the shower room. I had to walk away when they were filming that part. I was like, "Oh my
It's
God."
bad if y'all ain't seen what type of shit this dude do, man. It is as bad as you can imagine.
Knowing that, like there's that, I was like, okay, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he did some, posing or whatever, whatever. But then with all the stuff that came out, it's just like, okay, it just still doesn't look good, but I'm still going to give him the benefit of the doubt, And maybe he turned from his ways. Maybe it's like, it was something I maybe it was like I experimented. I was trying to find myself, and I find out I don't like that. Okay, I'm just giving the guy the.
I want you to know, I would have never let you live that down.
His Andrew Wilson fetish was straight gay from day one.
But then,
hey, look, if you don't pass the Wilson test,
there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes who admire, look up to, cape for Andrew, will do what, follow his lead anywhere, right? I get that. But Marte's devotion and love for that man was different.
But then, like when I saw this video and he's like, the Freudian slip, and I was just like, this doesn't sit well with me.
Gotcha.
No, y'all gonna have fun in Dallas. Hey, is he going to Dallas? I bet he won't.
I don't know. Probably not. I don't think he is. But so to answer your question, Cynthia, that was like the thing. I was like, okay. Because it's like a video that he didn't have to say that about. Like he could have said that, like, you know, I'm a trans lesbian white man, right? And it could have been completely different. But to say I'm a straight white male, and I'm just sitting there like, well, you're male. You're obviously not white. So where's, like, as Resto was pointing out, like there has to be two.
Yeah, it's only one. It don't really hit the same, right?
It doesn't hit the same unless there's two. So
or three.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. So Flo,
That makes sense.
I think you might be onto something. I don't know. You know,
y'all need to watch your buttholes around him.
Dusty was right.
If he's in Dallas, watch your buttholes.
Can I make a PSA? Can I just a quick PSA? Like, I have no issues. I don't think anybody on this panel has issues with people who do whatever the fuck they want to do in their bedroom. That's evident by the amount of degeneracy that comes up here. What people have a problem with is lying. Okay? Like, if you think you feel like the hate that you feel is nothing to do with his sexuality, it's like, why the fuck you lie? How does this song go? Why you fuck you lying?
Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying?
Oh my God!
I didn't realize that this was our DEI officer here, PC Casper. Yes, that
he makes me feel very included.
Right, the DEI director Casper has spoken correctly. We all love the gays and the lesbians, all minorities.
Thank you,
everybody
Trump.
who's disabled, white people, and everybody who's disabled.
We would absolutely accept him as he is. He's got to quit hating women.
If
so
only
much,
he accepted himself for who he is.
OG might even fuck him when he gets in one of his emo moods.
Okay, so
for real. Might even I lay pipe, baby.
So you weren't here when I was talking. My mic just broke. I need a new. Send me some money. I need a new mic stand. My mic stand just broke.
You better hold that thing up like a dick.
How does
Damn. Hold it like you're the machine lies.
I know.
All right. The gay infection.
Right, you get you a wig and a fake beard.
But okay. But here's the thing, like, well, this is what you missed earlier. Me and I was talking to Grit about this. I was like, why do guys seem to be like the new grift is to hate attractive women?
Is that true?
They're
fucking weird.
Wait. Can I? Because I'll be counter. Okay. But
Hold on, Casper. Let me finish it.
Okay.
All right. I guess I don't like this new evolution of the manosphere, like where they are shaming attractive women. Like it's like, you know, oh, she got boobs. She's a fucking whore. 304. Oh, she got a fat ass. Oh my God, she's a slut. It's
look
like,
at that long hair.
You've only been to my channel. You've only been to my channel once or twice, but I was talking on this about the manosphere because that's the only experience I have with the manosphere is them hating on women to hate on women.
It was the obvious next step. It's the obvious.
That's the only experience I've ever had. That's why me and Dennison and Casper got in an argument about it. That's why, like, the one time Glenn was on my channel, I was talking bad about it because that's the only experience I had. Why are they shitting on women for no fucking reason?
I have a theory, but let Casper go first.
Really, Cynthia? You're the guest here, lady. You know what? I'm gonna keep quiet because Cynthia has decided to police me. Okay. You carry on and tell us about your experiences. And when wait, you're gonna talk on top of me now? Why are you calling out
You're not gonna yell at Cynthia. That's my fucking job. That's my job, Casper. You shut up.
I have a theory. Like, I think
Did Cynthia get double teamed?
I think
she hasn't been double teamed since Reagan was in power, clearly.
So I think they get jealous because they are enjoying the guy conversation and they know when beautiful women come on the panel, the guys are going to turn around and start, kind of, trying to get.
They're going to switch up. They're going to switch up type shit.
They're going to switch up. and they
Men
they're
hate
enjoying the
women because they see them turn
and they
into you,
get
Cynthia.
jealous
How's that
of
for a
that.
theory?
I
Like if
can't-
women
That'd
turn
be
out, if women
more.
grow up
I
to
don't think
behave like you
nobody
do,
hit
I
it
would
Hold
have
yet.
on,
nothing to do
Casper.
with it.
Casper, let her cook. Let her cook, nigga. Damn.
Abdul,
Wait,
get the rocks.
All right,
let her
Casper,
cook.
hold on. Casper, for the time being, I'm going to put you in timeout and I'm going to let her cook.
Bro,
I'm
she
gonna bring you up.
literally called me out, dude.
I will
Don't
let
simp
you
on that
respond.
cunt.
I'm going to let you respond. Go ahead, Cynthia. Casper's
I
in
just
timeout.
feel like it's a jealousy thing, but not in the jealousy like I want to be his boyfriend. You know, I want him to look at me, but they want the attention because they're enjoying the interaction.
Okay, and now I'm going to bring Casper up.
Okay.
Casper?
I'm good.
No, you wanted to respond. You said you could answer
No,
the
I had
question.
I had
Can
a
you answer
problem with her calling me out when she started speaking. Like that's the problem that women have. Okay, this is why men hate women, because if they grow
What
up like
man?
her, like it's okay. I'll go last or later. I'll mute.
No, it's fine. He just calling you
I
out. You
thought
said this is why
the
men hate women. You made a whole generalization. No, that's why you hate women. You dumb
I
bitch.
thought the
Like,
topic
don't try
was
to put
do
that on
men hate
everybody else.
women?
Do you want to hear a hot take? Men are not capable of hating women. Like men who were capable of hating women got genetically selected the fuck out by other men taking them the fuck out, them not reproducing by that. Like you cannot inherently find a man who's capable of hating women. Like if we go around the panel,
Are
and
you
we're
sure
all
about
honest,
that?
yes, I am.
You sure about
Okay.
that?
Yes, I am. Because if we go around the panel and ask, like, have you ever raised a hand on the opposite gender? If we were being
Who's
honest,
gonna
and not,
say that
why
live? No
did
one's
you
gonna
get
say that.
excited and start simping when you
Not a
didn't even know
bad
what I
No,
was
I'm
going to
not simping.
say? That's
Simping for
crazy.
Cynthia? Are you
That's all.
stupid? I don't fucking like
I'll mute.
Cynthia.
I'll mute.
Yeah, I don't. I don't fucking like Cynthia. Trust me,
Why did
she's
you
not
get
on the list of
excited?
people that
Neither
I
do
like.
I.
Yeah, so like I'm just telling you that you're inherently wrong.
No
I'm not
forehead
mad at.
Okay.
I'm not mad at you. Yeah, you're inherently wrong on this
Can I
fucking
land
subject.
my plane?
And
Okay.
it's sad that I have to say that, and I'm the dumbest nigga up here. So shut up and
Okay.
listen. You're being stupid.
Don't call me stupid when you didn't even. Don't get personal. Don't call me stupid. I don't think I'm
That's
stupid.
not personal unless you take it that way, Cinderella. Does the shoe fit? What are you talking about?
I'm talking to your point, and now you're
bro.
going simping. Okay, you should go back and listen to this and take like I don't take it personally because I ran into this problem. You can ask Beth about it. Okay, I'm not like I don't want. Okay, so I'm going to start from beginning.
Oh
like
my God!
If you
Go ahead.
wait, shut. What do you want, Resta? Do you want to learn something or do you want to be right?
I want you to coherently give me a synopsis of what the actual fuck you're talking
You're
about,
not
so I don't
capable-
fuck up Glenn's channel. Because right now, bro, I promise you, I'm about to be on 10. I'm about to be on 10.
Have you
So
seen
go
me on
ahead.
10? Have you seen me
Have
on
I
10?
seen you on 10? Yeah. What are you talking about? What are you? It doesn't matter. It doesn't
No, I'm
matter. It doesn't
saying,
matter.
okay. You're the one escalating, and I'm trying my best not to let that happen. Okay, like you're
I'm
threatening me
escalating
with
because
going
I'm
to
not
the-
talking like
gonna
Resto,
talk
and I'm
on
not
top
calling
of
you the N-word 14 times a time, and I'm not
Call
calling
me
you
the
a bitch and
N-word.
all that shit.
I took
No,
on
I'm
6
escalating
black
because
dudes
I'm
and wiped
correct.
the
Because
peas
I'm
over
correct.
many
You're the
days.
only
I'm
one
not
wrong.
afraid
You're
of
the
you.
only one
I'm the
wrong,
only
so
one
that
wrong.
makes you right, correct? You're the only one wrong, so that makes you right, correct?
Are
That's
we
what you
going to
feel
do
like right
wait,
now.
Rest, are we going to do this respectfully or
No,
is it
you
just
just
gonna turn into
no. We
yelling
can do it
shit?
respectfully. I'm asking you. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm projecting. That's what you do as a man with your voice. I'm projecting so you understand what I'm saying. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the music to go down a little bit. Just a little bit. I'd say 30% down. I'll just wait a little bit.
They laugh and dance, so out of reach. I'm sinking deep in my own.
Maybe he'll notice that it's too loud.
Nah, it's
Okay, there we go. All right. Anyway, what's your point? Tell me your point, please. Go ahead. Tell me your point.
I don't believe you let me finish because you can't steal manner, but you interrupted me, and that's the only bit I'm
Yes,
going to
I did not let you finish, and I'm
That's
saying right now, as
disrespectful.
Resto
You're doing it
Testo,
now.
the defendant.
Hey, Resto.
Hi. I'm telling you, sir,
I
to
am
tell
being
me your
polite.
point.
I'm being polite, yeah.
I'm
But
being
it's-
very polite too. I'm being very
So
polite.
am
I have not
I.
said any
So
egregious
am
shit
I,
either.
and I would be
Okay,
afraid
so go
more
ahead.
of me going full blast than you.
I
Having
doubt that,
said
but go ahead.
oh,
Go ahead.
Really? really.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Saying that men hate women until like society. Okay, here's a take for you to rest. Okay, let me ask you a question. This is my theory, yeah? So it's like men over the last 60 years had to unlearn how women are these princesses and their farts don't smell, okay? Furthermore, I would say that since the beginning of human time, the worst of the female aspects have been hidden from society and only their best was presented to the society, okay? So now, today, all these men had to unlearn that girls are all these amazing moral arbiters of truth, okay? So had to learn the evil side of women. Now, on the other hand, women have been taught something differently. They got taught that men are monsters, okay? The equivalents of bears. Okay, they're the guys you should be afraid of in the elevators and all this rubbish. Like if a man looks at you because of male gaze, that's actually criminal and it's how you feel, okay? So now girls, on the other hand, because everything's kind of opposite, yin and yang, have to unlearn all this shit, thinking that men are even capable of hating women or hurting them because men don't really, like I've never hit a woman in my life or disrespected.
That's you. And I'm gonna stop you right here real quick. I'm gonna
You're
stop you
gonna
right here
stop
real quick
me
because
and
you're
you
gonna
don't-
because you're gonna go off on a tangent. But let me tell you why you're wrong. Because most men, you're right, don't harm women, but some men do. And that goes unto not only that one woman. A man just doesn't hurt a woman and he's like, oh, well, I guess that was fucking fun. I'm just gonna dip. No, he does it to multiple women. And some men are like that. And we recognize that and we ostracize that. Yes, you're correct. A lot of men don't do it. A lot of men don't do that shit. But where you're wrong is saying that women should just be la-di-da-di-da, fucking unicorns and rainbows all around this bitch when they know that it's not safe. They know that it's not safe. And you can't sit here. No. You're not going to sit here and lie to me and tell me that it's safe. Bro, when I got to look at, because when I got to look at my daughter, I can't be like, hey, I can't be like 90% of men aren't going to touch you. It's not about that 90%. It's about those 10% who's going to do something. Just like you would do, just like it would happen with anything in your life. When I drive a car, there's a 10% chance somebody's going to fucking take it. When I wear what I wear, there's a 10% somebody's going to take it. When I do this shit, there's always a risk. Whatever you're going to do. So you have to understand your risk. You have to understand the rewards. Okay. And women, yes, unfortunately, they have to live with that shit forever.
Out of the conversation, dude, you literally lost it. Like, if I jumped how many train tracks you jumped by now, dude, I can't. This is what I said at the beginning.
What are you talking about? It's a risk and a reward system.
Okay, here. Do you want to, let's be fair, yeah? If you can repeat my point and my argument that I was giving to you before you interrupted, I will have a fuckload more respect.
Yes. Your whole argument, your whole argument condensed down to a fucking Campbell's chicken noodle soup can.
Talking, I would like to respond to the original question as well.
Okay, basically he's saying that like women have been trying to unlearn this whole thing about men not being a fucking threat to them, which is false. That's fucking false. Men have to unlearn. Wait, and then men have to unlearn how to not tell people how to be princesses and how to think that everything is all lovey-dovey. And they were just so oblivious to the fact that women sometimes do evil shit. We've never been oblivious to the fact. We just always tell our nigga that we fucking up. We'll look at our boy and be like, bro, you fucking up. We get it. We know how each other operate. That's called a relationship. I don't know if you've had one in a while, but you might want to go get prescribed one.
Relationship. Now you literally are telling me you're an incel. I don't know if you've had the relationship.
I'm an incel? Okay, that's cool.
Okay,
I'll be whatever you want me to be.
You said that I'm an incel, but if I went personal, you would actually, like, I'm not doing that. I can do it in a side chat if you want.
He's a
That's crazy. This is why, like, these conversations. I understand these. No, listen, I understand these conversations are tough, but like all of you guys say, I'm brave enough to have them. And then when you run into somebody who's willing and doing it, you call them a incel. Oh, yeah. What the do you know about my relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
You got to be brave enough to have the conversations if you actually are brave enough to have the conversations.
No, he literally. Okay, can I cook him personally now? But he's gonna lose.
I was just trying to take a shot. I was just trying to like do a drive-by at you.
Hi, Todd.
That's in the side chat. That's why he was losing his mind. But I'm not going to speak on it, even though he's asked me about my lack of relationship.
Who's in the side
shut
chat? I was never in the side chat, you dumb bitch.
No,
What the
I
fuck are you
said in
talking
the
about?
side chat. No, I said in a private side chat why you reacted like that for the amusement of others.
Who?
Whether you can respect it or not, that's up to you.
And
Okay?
what side chat? In what side chat? Where did you put that at?
Chat in the fucking studio. That's why you
my daughter?
overreacted like that.
Because of my daughter? No, I'm not reacting like that because of my daughter. I know how I raise my kids. It don't matter.
You literally said it.
No, I know what I'm saying, but that's how I got to teach her. But no, that's not because of my daughter. Are you dumb? I'm not one of them niggas that be like, no. I'm not one of those people that fucking revolve my right.
And looking for love? Are you having a hard time? Are you wanting to find meaningful connections? Not just guys that want to pull their pants down, show you their Johnson, and make you suck their dick while you're trying to read a book? Do you find yourself striking out at your local gay watering hole? Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, and nobody just seems to be interested in your gay ass? You should contact the Hudsman, the dating coach for the gays, Philly's best. So if you want to end up like these carpet munchers who got married, or these Peter Puffers who got married and living their happily gay after, then you need to reach out to the Hudsman, guaranteed Philly's best gay dating coach just for you.
I think I'm gonna eat a burrito.
I love your commercials.
I thought in the spirit of what we just revealed today, Flo, you may want to pass that along to somebody if they're looking for love.
All right. Let me answer the original question now that we've got a break in the autism. It's envy. The reason that so many dudes in the corner of the internet have started attacking women is because there's something that they don't have that they want. It's a biological imperative. So when you don't get what you want, the easiest way to deal with that is to devalue it, and that's it's just that simple. I think.
What are they envious of?
Yeah, can we bash man more, Cynthia? Why did you jump in?
Nobody's bashing men. I'm explaining a phenomenon.
Okay. It's not you're wrong, but I guess everyone's gonna go around and we're gonna
I'm gonna take it personally when it wasn't meant personally, then I guess we'll bash.
No, you can't. I'm going to talk now, Casper. I'm going to talk now.
I'm the only guy doing oppositive things, though. You realize that, right? Like I'm sitting the dog in the corner, and everyone else is kind of saying,
You've
"Why am I
been pretty angry since the very second you stepped up here. Very standoffish. You've been accusing all of us of just not paying any attention, and I've sat here silently listening through this entire thing, and now I'm missing like 5 brain cells, and I'll never get them back, Casper. You're welcome.
You tell what was that a troll?
Because there's another space you can come up, Trippy. What I was gonna say was what I think is it I'm with you on Flo. It's envy. They never got the attention from a woman like that, so they're jealous of men that get women like that. And if they're like, if I can't have her, then she must be bad,
right? And
how many violent insults have existed? I think
I didn't say. Hold on.
No, I'm asking a question now. Yeah,
but no, you're moving
here. These violent men. How many men?
Casper, you're interrupting me. You're moving the goalpost.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, because I asked.
Why couldn't I? Everyone else does. It's not envy, and you know very well it's not envy or jealousy. Those are female fucking traits.
Let me finish what I'm saying. The reason why it's envy and jealousy is because they didn't get the attention from a woman like that. They believe that they ought to. They were told that if all they were was a good guy that worked hard enough, that was nice to them, that they should get a woman like that. And they didn't get that. They were sold a lie, right? And then because of that lie that they were sold, they are angry and they take it out on them. And I'm not saying incels are violent. Nobody said that. I'm just saying the question was, why does it seem that so many men hate attractive women today? And it's like everything is, they're a slut, they're this, just because the woman was well endowed. Sometimes you can only cover up so much. You're still going to see the shape of their bosom.
I love me a good woman, boy. I swear to God, boy, that's my weakness.
honestly,
He
they
likes
even
a
I
good man,
think it's
too.
all bullshit to begin with. Like the whole
So,
premise of men dating.
Casper,
Okay,
Can,
sure.
can I push back on you? You made a statement.
No, you can't because
said
you're an
that
expert in
jealousy
the
and
wrong
envy are
field. Okay,
feminine traits.
I'm not. Check this out. Okay,
Did you
so
or did you not say
he's
that
right. But I'm not
jealousy and
saving
envy
your
are
life.
feminine
Why are
traits?
you talking when you're not an expert in this field? Why did you come up? Everyone comes up to
Sounds
ask
like
me.
you're not an expert in the field because
I am. I'm a bigger
labeled
expert than
jealousy
you are.
and envy. A
I
feminine
am. I am
trait
a
when it's
bigger
clearly
expert than
not.
you are. I know more about this than you know about law.
What?
Okay.
Go ahead, GS. You were saying something. I'm trying to hear what you're saying.
Yeah, jealousy and envy are distinct but related emotions often linked to insecurity, low self-esteem, and competitiveness. Well, I'm hearing a lot of that coming from you right now, Angry Casper. And as far as like violent incels, I think I'm having an experience with one right now.
Oh, I have
We're having an experience with an insult coming from him. Do I have to show him respect now?
Well, hold on. Okay, I think we gotta like.
No, you're gonna be fair now, Glenn. Okay,
Whoa,
if you're gonna
whoa,
defend
whoa.
other people, no lying.
What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Hey, you might want to chill the fuck out, little stupid ass bitch. Bro, it's not to. Yeah, you gonna chill the fuck out. That's what you
Why
gonna do,
y'all
nigga.
trying to jump on Casper? This shit getting gay.
Shut up, LG.
I want to point
Shut
out
the
something.
fuck up, Resto.
I want
Fuck
to point
you.
out something is like this is
Fuck
something
like
I know that men have done over time. We have adopted like feminist language, like the asshole, right? The asshole back in the day was the guy that said the unfiltered truth. The wife would go, honey, does this dress make me look fat? The husband will go, no, your fat makes you look fat, right? That was the asshole comment, right? He was.
That's a solid punchline, dude.
And you could do it under your breath, man.
Now it's like the asshole is everything. The guy that cheats on you, the guy that doesn't. No, that's a fucking dickhead. That's somebody that has no moral character.
POS.
That's somebody that doesn't have, class or, integrity. That's not an asshole. An asshole could tell you the truth and you just don't like it, right? But we also did it when we say our words are violence, because women do that. Women, no, violence is violence. Physical contact is violence, right? Like words are not violence. Words could lead to violence, but they're not violence.
Right.
So I want to make sure that we don't adopt all this nonsense. We get back. We need men to start taking back the right shit. Like,
Yeah, I mean that's what I've been. I don't know. That's been my position the whole time. I am not at all surprised by this. This is exactly what you could expect to happen next. And I actually was a little bit surprised that people didn't see it the same way I did. But again, none of this is shitting on Casper.
No, it's not shitting on Casper at all.
But I do right. But I do think that.
Don't gaslight me ever, okay?
I'm not gaslighting you. You fucking victim. All right, you know what? This is all about Casper.
What do you mean?
Casper,
It's not.
you're a
But
fucking
you
loser.
said
You're an
okay.
incel. Shut up. You're gonna insist on being a victim. I'll make you one.
I'm not.
All right.
What are they envious of, Flo?
Well,
look at this.
They want something, right? They want women. Everybody wants women or men or whatever you're into, right? That's just biology. And so if you're not getting it, and also I think that there's it overlaps, like the Venn diagram of not getting what you want, but also not acknowledging that you need to adapt to get what you want. That combination leads people to put blame at wherever, so they just end up shitting on the object of their desire. And I hear all sorts of self-contradicting things like, "Oh, you want a woman to be submissive, but you also don't want her to be a slut." Well, if she's submissive enough, she's gonna be a hoe, right? Like so. Anyways,
Flo, what about this aspect? The level of narcissism that they think that they don't have to do anything to acquire the attention of somebody at that caliber.
I mean, it's only hurting them. I do think that it's definitely a component, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I'm not saying that all guys are narcissists if they want an attractive woman. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying if they get mad that they don't get that woman to show them any attention or attraction, that because that woman turned them down, she's
I want to make it clear real quick before we move on that something may not be your fault, but it's still your problem. But it's still your problem.
Yeah, exactly. And then at that point, you got to look at yourself too. Like, what am I doing to attract this woman? You know what I'm saying? It's not all on the woman. It's all on it's just both sides situation. Like, what am I doing to attract this woman? Am I even available to like even be in the range to be talking to this woman? Because like some women you know for a damn fact you shouldn't even be talking to her. So
I wanna make fun of you so much, Resto, but I'm resisting.
I'm gonna say this.
I know.
Just go for the ones with low self-esteem and daddy issues.
I'm not Chris. I might be codependent.
They can push over their shoulders, bro. And you'll be right. Just
I
find
might
a
be
400-pound
codependent,
single mother,
but
right?
I'm not. I might be codependent, but I'm not stupid.
I will say this. I think like a lot of the manosphere red pill stuff has evolved into something that is like just unbecoming. Like when they removed, I was listening to a space earlier on X, and this guy was like, "Oh yeah, just lie to women, just lie the fuck to them. Who cares? Who fucking cares if they catch you in a lie? Just lie to them." And I'm just like, and you wonder why women lie to you. You wonder why women play games on
But that's
you.
what you gotta do, though, right?
No, that's not what you have.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
So now you're writing defense.
I'm not writing defense.
See,
I can
like
explain it
I
to you.
can't. Who am I talking to, Dusty? Right
The
now?
reason-
Resto,
the
you or
reason
Glenn?
Hold on. Let me
Okay.
explain. You don't.
But
you
I'm
don't
the
lie.
victim, though,
Okay,
right?
you know what? You do it. You do it. You tell me why you do it.
I'm asked you a question. Am I talking to Resto, Dusty, or Glenn? Because all three of you started speaking, and now I'm the victim.
Yeah, but we don't sound the fucking same. We don't sound the fucking same,
Yeah,
you idiot.
You're and this fucking.
Glenn, listen, bro. I'm not finna fuck
Alright,
up
you
your
know
channel,
what,
bro.
you guys,
I'm not finna fuck up your channel. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna just. You know what? I feel like I need to get some pussy after this conversation. I'm not finna fuck up your channel. I'll be in the chat, dog.
All right.
For some reason, when it
I
comes
want to
male,
hear what.
female,
Hey,
you know
Resto,
where to find me.
I can read the room.
Yeah, y'all know
okay?
where to
You can
find me.
stay.
I want to. I
I
want
don't
to
know.
hear
I
what
don't know why
GS
Casper has an
to say about it.
entitlement to be the
Where did
authority on male female dynamics.
Casper
He fucking
go?
rage quit.
All right.
I'm changing my stream title to "Angry Casper is just okay." Fucking loser.
So I'm a little bit of a Johnny come lately to this, and thank you, Glenn, for the opportunity to speak. Have we addressed the elephant in the room? The very same technology that allows us to have this conversation is the very thing that allows women to get gaslit with the attention. For a woman, attention is currency. Man needs currency in order to get a woman's attention, the different kind of currency. But for a woman, attention is currency. And instead of having to go in her social circles at a very tight town level, as it used to be for the average man, in the high school or in their work environment, now women can, get flown over to Saudi Arabia, and somebody will crap on their chest for $10K and then fly them back out. It's just, I'm not trying to be too crass with it, but the elephant in the room is the very same tool that we're using to be able to have this meaningful conversation is the very same tool that's handicapping most men out of the ability to get the attention of a woman because they're vying for all these other. Anyway, I'm repeating myself.
Well, okay, let me ask you just, what is the percentage, do you think, of women that are getting flown out and getting crapped on in Dubai or doing a donkey show?
Probably alarmingly higher than we realize at this point in time. The degradation.
I'm not thinking they're going to like Dubai. I'm thinking like, okay, maybe 1 in 5 women. I think that's what the statistics say. Maybe have done sex work to some degree, like OnlyFans or something like that. I do probably lean more to that. And I think that has to do with, as you said, technology, but also male attention, as you mentioned earlier. If guys wanted to curb the bad behavior of women, because women are reactive, they're not like proactive, they're reactive. So they see men rewarding women that show their ass, and do these strange things. So why wouldn't they do it? They're like, hey, they're getting attention for it and they're getting paid for it. I might as well. So if men really wanted to curb it, men could set the standard by not paying for it, right? Or not rewarding that behavior.
It's an interesting catch-22, and I'll be as brief in my response, give other people a chance to breathe on it. The catch-22 is that a man has needs. I think we can all agree to that. We are definitely attracted to the average man is attracted to the female form. It's almost like you're helpless to not have eyes for it. to see a nice set of hips swaying back and forth will get a man's attention, whether he's happily holding a woman's hand or not. We are programmed to see that and to pursue that. It's fertility. So the catch-22 is a man has needs. How does a man get its needs met? By not going to the thing that attracts him, or gooning, so to speak, in order to get their needs met, albeit temporarily and artificially, as opposed to having the resilience and the ability to withstand that temptation in order to deprive the market of that share. That's, if you can solve that conundrum, I think we.
Well, this is like the problem I had with like Allie Beth Stuckey when she came out and said, "Men, porn bad. Men need to stop watching porn. We need our men back." And it's like she spent the whole time like criticizing the drug addict, but never once criticized the drug dealer that's making the damn drug, right, to begin with. And so it's like, I think we could go back at both of them. We could say, hey, women, you need to stop this because this is devaluing you. And we could also tell men, you need to stop this because you are now making this your idol and that you are pedestalizing this and you're letting this be your kryptonite. And now you're letting women always have control over you. We could say that to both parties, and it's both true.
I mean, I don't know why we need to say anything to anybody. Like people will make bad decisions, right?
Well, as far as business goes, the market's always going to even out, right? I mean, supply, demand.
Find equilibrium, indeed.
Yeah. It's an interesting posit, though. I mean, it really is. I mean, it's when people are the solution and the problem simultaneously, what do you do?
They're always both of them.
Yeah. So, but now Casper's gone. There's no rebuttals and anything we're talking about.
I was going to say soil ain't green. That's what you do when people are the problem.
I don't know who a David Wayne is.
D. Wayne.
Oh, I do.
He's good. He's cool.
All right.
Yeah.
I unfortunately have to dip. My kid moved back home today from college, and I got to go take her to get some food. But if you're still on, I'll come back and hang out some more because I wanted to get in on this, but she's hungry.
What are you feeding her?
I don't know. I got to go to the store.
All right, Beth. Well, thanks for coming by. Okay. She should be feeding you now. She got the education.
She's going to Kenya in a week.
Oh, she's gonna have to learn how to catch her food. So yeah. You should have her start running to that McDonald's now.
Let her enjoy some takeout for the moment because she's about to have a real rough time. But if you guys are still on, I'll come. Yeah, no, actually, I got to take her to get meds to prevent malaria this week too. So, like, there's all kinds of stuff she's got to go through before she leaves the country. But if y'all are still on, I'll come back. I wanted to get in on this, but yeah. And thanks for having me, Glenn.
No problem.
Bye, Beth.
Bye, Beth.
All right, David Wayne, welcome to the panel.
How's it going, Bubba?
I'm doing well. How are you doing? Would you like to chime in on anything that we're talking about?
Sorry, you broke up. What'd you say, Bub?
Did you like to chime in on anything that we're talking about?
I'll get there. I don't want to start off too hot, you know.
Where would you like to start off?
That kind of sounded kinky, bro.
You made it start that way. So where do you want to go with this?
He said, "Can I say one finger? Better make it two."
I had to throw that in there.
Yeah.
What's up, Trippy?
Can we also think about something? The brutal aspect of the fact that, according historically, 40% of all men that have ever lived have never actually procreated, had progeny. It's brutal.
I mean, is it a brutal fact or is it just an objective fact?
Well, I mean, we're talking about the frustrations of incels and whether they might. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say, think about this. Like, why did that happen? It wasn't necessarily because women didn't choose them. You got men dying in war. You had famine. You had disease. You know, we're in like the very peaceful time in our society. We're not going to war like we used to, you know. And most of our wars are all digitally done now. It's all drones and shit. It's not so much. So we have more men today than we probably did in history, you know. Not to say that we need more men to die, because that's horrible. But I mean, like, that's the problem. We have more men today living longer lives, right? And that we didn't have before.
I'm not sure that refutes the fact that the aggregate is 40% of all men throughout history, to include present day, do not procreate. They do not get to pass on their genetics, whether it's they married but somebody else's kids are in their wife's belly, among other reasons, the cuck, so to speak. I mean, to me, it is a brutal reality. I mean,
it's Mother Nature's got its own damage control. Usually when there's, you know, bad genes in the pool, you just don't make it. The slower rabbit gets eat first. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how do you explain?
The faster rabbit.
How do you explain?
Rabbit.
Go ahead, Summer. Sorry.
Real quick, you guys. I got a Josh in the back. I just want to know, Josh, can you turn your camera on? I don't know who you are.
That's Josh is cool. That is Douglas in Flo's chat.
Okay. All right,
doing laundry.
But y'all are
doing laundry.
You guys are too statistic. You guys are too statistic brain. It's kind of like it's weird. The thing is, like, we have sure these statistics are the things, but if you live your life based on statistics, I feel like you're just kind of like not taking into account that each and every person is their own independent variable. And yet, while these numbers exist, it's numbers after the fact, not numbers while you're alive or you're dealing with just life. So
it's a bit of a respectfully, OG. That's a bit of a red herring. I never said I lived my life by statistics. I simply stated a statistical.
Well, I'm not a debate bro, and I don't care what a red herring or whatever fallacy you want to call it, because I think what I'm saying is objective truth. People hear these statistics and they go, well, that just must be how it is, and there's a bunch of factors that come into even getting the statistics themselves. And I didn't say that you in particular live. I think most people who talk on these panels are statistic brained. Like they get these statistics and they're like, this is just how it is, and we shouldn't do anything about it. And it's just the opposite of the truth.
No, I think what it does is it gives you an understanding on the way I look at it is like it's never been a perfect world. It's never been a one-to-one thing, right? Even when the opportunity may have presented itself. And it kind of like does go back to, you know, the passage in the Bible, a man who finds a wife finds a good thing, because it should have been shown like how rare it is to find a wife or to have a legacy. It says a man that has, you know, many kids is like a man that has like a man with many arrows in his quiver, right? So it kind of shows like how rare it is and how, you know, precious that should be, right? And so it's like, it's something that most men may never achieve. Just like, you know, some men may never achieve a goal that they have. It's something to aspire towards. And I'm not trying to like say that it's all well, but it should like put those guys that want that should really prioritize that from the very beginning and not waste time fucking around either.
Make that the initiative primary
to be a husband or to get a wife. You know, make sure that, you know, you get your job and everything. You're not out there adding to the problems with women, right?
Absolutely correct. The
idea
of the trophy of everybody. Hold up. The idea that everybody gets a trophy, that's a bitch attitude. Because at the end of the day, that's natural selection. You don't get to have children. You're just Darwined right out of existence.
Bye bye gene pool. Yep.
Well, the thing is too. A lot of people don't take into account like there are things that a man has to have before he can have a relationship. He has to have his own fucking place, his own car, stable job. Women, all they really have to do is be there. Like there's a lot of standards, traditional wise, cultural, and natural that are on men that aren't on women. And men, we can't bitch and complain about that. That's just how it fucking is.
Yeah,
and if we don't meet the basic natural standards, then you're not going to get in a relationship. And that's a you problem. You have to fix that. Then there's a bunch of other cultural and stuff we can waste our time debating on, talking about how stupid and useless it is. But I digress.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that, Trippy?
I don't know. I was playing a game. Hi.
Trippy, do you get laid?
Not currently. Man. No. I microwave watermelons.
There goes
what? What?
Yeah. I microwave watermelons.
Damn, that sounds hot.
Is he fucking with
I got
me?
a power. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you.
I don't know. People do weird shit like eat cottage cheese.
That's true. I do eat. I do actually sometimes eat cottage cheese. I don't eat it with like fruits in it though. Some people eat it with like fruits.
Yeah.
Savage.
What about those men that have 7 wives? Or what about those places in the world where there's like 12 women per one man?
I don't think there are many places like that.
Glenn's mic went from too low to the mic of God. Jesus.
It did suddenly snap. Yeah.
I don't think there's like many places like that these days.
Did you say 12 women and 1 man? I think they call that hell.
I said Kokomo.
Yeah. Or Mormon.
There's just so many factors, Glenn, that come into play that has caused so many men not to reproduce and women not to reproduce.
Look,
and, you know,
I don't mean or anything, but look, I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is important.
Okay.
I love you. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Love you too. But there's just so many things that have come into play, and unfortunately, and it does need to go back to the basics of just learning how to interact with each other, like the basics that need to be taught again. Not to all, to some.
I just kind of feel like the rain falls on the just and the unjust alike, right? Why do things happen? They just do. Some dudes do not have a problem whatsoever. They have a problem having women stay the hell away from them. Some dudes are so socially awkward, it's actually painful to watch. That they either try too hard. And here's the thing. I don't know if some younger men can recall this, but in high school, like before you had a girlfriend, it seemed like the most unattainable thing. But the second you got a girlfriend, suddenly you're pre-selected, and then you get attention from 5 different girls all of a sudden, not because they're necessarily interested in you. It's because they want to break you up and take away from that one girl over there, because screw her.
Yeah. It's so competition.
Is anyone else have that experience? Like it's like the scarcity, and then it's like there's nothing, and then the second you get a girlfriend, all of a sudden 5 or 6 girls are interested in you.
Yep.
And then it just kind of
my Facebook to in a relationship. So started getting messages like, "Hey, I can't believe you settled down with somebody."
Also, there's certain years that I've noticed are like milestones, right? Like if a chick turns 25, she doesn't have a husband, serious relationship, kid, like if she's kind of out there just single at 25, like I got more random ass messages from girls on Facebook I hadn't seen in years at 25 than.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's a biological clock kind of thing, or
I think it's a social clock mostly.
I think it's a combination of both.
I mean, the social clock is reflective of the biological clock, but I think 25 specifically is because it's a round number.
Who is the Raven King? Anybody know the Raven King?
That is Steven. That is King Steven.
That's who?
How would I describe him?
TOS.
If you feel like dealing with somebody who's kind of a pain in the ass troll, go ahead.
Oh, I don't have the patience tonight.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
I don't have the patience.
He's kind of smart, but
he can be funny, but also
I don't have the patience.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't have the bandwidth.
Yep. You know, I got this new studio that I'm building out, got a lot of work to do, you know, moved across country. I just don't have the patience.
I can't believe that unprovoked last night, Todd lied to me and said that he doesn't dye his head hair.
I do not, sir.
Unprompted. I didn't even
that flow.
It's like a lore in my channel. It's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty settled already.
I know it is. It's pretty crazy. And you're all wrong. But that's all right.
I
It's
never
not a
claimed it, but you know, I ride the line. You know that line.
Have you ever let it grow out all the way?
I tried to let it grow out a few times. It drives me crazy near my ears ever since my service.
He looked like
I've been cutting my own
Ernie.
hair. I've been cutting my own hair for about 8 years now.
You ever wake up feeling like a troll doll, like it's just sticking straight up in the air?
Oh, they say it's a toupee, and then they say that I'm
Yeah.
going bald, and then they
Well,
say I
no.
dye my hair. It's just a bunch of low T gamma male orbiters that are just
fun with it.
They want to wear
Yeah.
my skin like a unitard. It's the creepiest thing in the world.
Man.
Would you admit if you dyed your hair?
I first off, I find not being exactly as God intended you to be. You know, I mean, why do
fuck,
cosmetics?
shit goes.
Why do cosmetics? Why do any of that stuff? I mean, I had to get a penal reduction just so I would fit in with everyone else. But
Did you ask God
other
about
than
it?
that, I've
Yeah,
not
yeah,
done
yeah.
any cosmetic surgery.
He'd have to dye his eyebrows though too. It looks like his eyebrows.
Wait a minute. Do you wear deodorant?
Yeah, I do actually.
That is a cosmetic. You know that?
Well, I do it as a service to other people. Actually, I don't even know if I stink super bad. I guess nobody can really smell themselves too much.
Oh,
it's got like a nose blind.
No, you know what? When I get out of the gym, I smell. I can smell myself. I'm like, God damn, I need a shower.
I mean, there's a difference between a public, like dyeing my hair is not a
Yeah.
public service. I mean, that's
Todd, if we get that mugshot everybody's been dying for,
yeah,
I hope that you get a chance to get booked into general population because
Please smile.
there's a smell in general
smile?
population
Oh, really?
that they don't warn you about, but
more or
pretty
less
nasty.
than the barracks, or you know,
I've never been in a barracks, but probably about the same. Although at least in the barracks, you're allowed to like go outside and open windows
yeah,
and
that's
shit.
true.
When you got a bunch of men sealed inside a cinder block room with no windows and fucking double doors, that shit gets whack.
Yeah, I had like 120 people in my chat last just about 4 or 5 hours ago. I think they all got the word that I was supposed to get swatted or something, and I think they were there to see if I had to leave my live stream or something. It's bizarre, dude. These streets they're weird.
Things be kind of
It's
ramping
not
up.
bizarre. It's kind of a long story, but it's not bizarre. It's typical. It's part of the loop.
Oh,
It
that's
seems to
right.
be here.
But the Lord is my
trolls,
shepherd.
The stalkers, the doctors, all that shit.
Yeah.
Indeed, GS, indeed.
Yep,
Now,
Lord
that's
is my
true
shepherd.
obsession.
Yep. So,
Here you go, Donna.
Oh my God.
Oh,
yeah.
I went to bed right
Was that
before you came back,
$300
I think.
or 200?
This was 300. This was 100.
Oh, you actually look better without the beard and
Balls! Balls!
I didn't even notice the
But
beard.
Actually, wait a minute.
So what you can't tell, because like I wasn't lying, I actually don't know where
You
the
did
charger
shave,
or
you
the
shaved your
clippers
ass,
are.
didn't you?
I got
You
some
shaved your
chunks back here. Like, actually, you can see
What's
that
wrong
shit.
with
Oh
that?
yeah, you
You
can.
can
Oh,
see
you
that
got a little
shit. Yeah.
spot.
Oh, I was
The,
gonna give
it's
you.
easy to
clippers,
get the
clippers
spots.
died right there.
Hey,
I've
I
done
was
that
gonna
shit
give you a
Got
myself.
hung in
pro.
the hair.
I was gonna give you a pro tip. Borrow. Does I'm not trying to get personal, but does your significant other have a compact? You know, with the powder in the mirror.
Probably.
The next time she runs
You
out
talking
of
about
one,
the little cocaine mirrors?
yeah. The next time
mirror.
she runs out of one, crack that thing off and just do it. You can either do it in the shower. I'll shave my neck and stuff like that in the shower. I use that as a kind of a guide.
I cut
But
mine
what I
last
do is
night, Dusty. I'm
I
such
use
a good
the
follower.
I use the small compact here, and I'll use the big mirror behind me, and I'll shave with my.
Mm-hmm.
It'll help you use your right hand a lot more.
Well, I don't plan on doing this a lot. I hadn't actually done it in 10 years.
Get your line up.
Katie and my daughter and none of the women in my life like me looking
Yeah,
like a
I hear you.
skinhead. They think I look mean. But yeah,
that's a
no, it was
ponytail.
all going smoothly because I'm right-handed, right? But then when it was time for me to go like with my left hand,
Yeah. It feels so strange.
D, what happened is last night Zach got tired of my beard and he paid me $100 to go shave it, and then he got tired of my hair and he paid me $100 to go shave it. But Katie wasn't awake when I went to check on her, and I said, if I'm gonna be fucking with my hair, I can't. I said I'll cut my hair in the morning with Katie's help, but if you want me to do some shit unapproved, it's gonna need to be more money. And so
basically, what he's trying to say was he didn't want to get shot in his sleep. Katie rolling over and see the bald dude there.
Katie rolled over this morning and she kind of squinted at me. She goes, "You did your head too," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got $300 for it." And she goes, "Somebody owes me $2."
Oh,
damn.
200. But
Can I-
yeah,
can
no.
I
At this
gather-
point, like she's aware of it. I'm her problem now.
Can I flex real quick? Can I do this? I've been working on this for about 2 months now. Can I do
That's
this?
pretty
I'm going
nice.
to be an arrogant asshole. Hey, Todd, look at that. You see that?
Wow.
Oh, he did mean flex.
Let's see your left
Check it
arm.
out.
Because I
What's
can
the
tell you
arm?
jerk off with that
autism
one,
seems
Gooner.
extra thick.
Here's my
Is that
left
your
arm.
is that your
Here's
Gooner
my
arm?
left
Is that your Gooner arm? Is that what you Gooner? Yeah, that's
probably,
exactly what I thought.
probably.
Yeah.
He's
Hey,
got like
hey,
Who's
Glenn,
Mr.
Glenn.
Big Nose?
Quagmire arm.
Glenn, let's see yours.
It's the lighting. That's really skin flap. I got put.
Yeah, Glenn, strip for Cynthia.
See, if she shaved
Well, let's
what?
see your muscles, Glenn. Let's see your arm muscles.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do, but I didn't want to be like, "Hey, Glenn, let's see your muscles."
Yeah, like show Glenn, be like, "Oh yeah, those aren't nothing. Look at these," and then make them bounce. Boop, boop,
That's where I'm
boop.
at.
You know,
I didn't want you
if
to-
you want,
Well, Cynthia about to be motorboating the bean. Calm down, little
What
baby.
it is,
Go tell,
first
do
of
it,
all,
Glenn.
You
Make
ever
it big.
found out that
I'm starting to
Glenn?
feel like you're trying to make me be like Marte right now, and I do not
Oh
flex or
no!
strip
Never mind.
for
No,
money.
you
or
don't
nothing.
have to strip. Just show your
stripping.
arm.
She's
Yeah,
just
just show
asking.
your
She's
arm.
just
It's a
asking.
woman.
Hey,
It's a
she's
woman
just-
asking.
Oh, that's not. Come on, Glenn.
She's asking which way the beach is. Which way is the beach?
She didn't even ask for baby oil or anything.
Yeah.
The beach is that way.
Yeah, but Glenn,
Don't
unlike
stand up.
Marte-
Cynthia is a documented meat gazer.
Meat
yeah.
gazer.
I got.
No,
I got
the
this.
thing is,
Here you go.
unlike Marte, Glenn, it's a woman asking you to do it, not a man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's the thing.
I think Glenn
You
might
can
be out.
spot
You
your
need a
bubble
bottle.
gum if you bend over in jeans.
You need a bottle.
Oh my god, there's a new fucking book called The Clitomancy. What the shit?
Bro,
Is
you
that on
finna
Amazon?
speak. You finna get the whole ass series, ain't you?
These people
Like
just
a-
like at this point it's like Star
Who is
Wars
does
franchise or
anybody know
something.
Mr. Big Nose? I don't know Mr. Big Nose.
That doesn't
Sounds
have
like
it
the
at all.
resurrection of the hood.
It also has kind of a yeah.
May I ask
I
what the
wouldn't-
original prop
don't
was?
know.
I'm sorry, Trippy. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. Sir.
Sounds
I was
like
just saying
it's-
I don't know who that is.
Okay,
Oh, so I was
what
on.
was the original prompt of this?
I was doing an X space.
It
I
said
do an
hate
X
to
space
know,
on
but-
Tuesdays and Thursdays with guys that I try to help them not hate women. That's just like I'm tired of it. Like I think like the red pill and everything has just gone so far away from what it's supposed to be. It has made men hate women, and it's very counterproductive. So I was like, okay, why are men fed up with women, hearing their gripes and complaints? And no matter where I go with it, I always go back to, well, it's still men that allow this. Like the sexual revolution, women may have pushed for the abortion pill, but men commercialize sex. We commercialized it in our cheeseburger commercials. We had Playboy,
Ooh, Carl's
Hustler.
Jr. You
So
remember
it's
those?
like, it's like you could blame women, but you can't help but not notice that men still allowed it. So we still have to look at like, yes, they're bad for that behavior, but aren't men just as bad for allowing that behavior and not culturally? And they were monetizing it. So it's like you say you want virgins, but then you're bragging about your notch count that you banged some chick the other night. It's like, well, you're bitching that there's no virgins, but then you're out here being part of the non-virgin problem. So
Is
it's
it-
like,
But respectfully, is it possible that the focus isn't that men hate women, more actually that they probably just hate themselves?
See, and that's where I was trying to get the conversation to get to. The realization is maybe what they really hate is the fact that women are a reflection of the male leadership that they're under.
There you go.
So if this is what if this is what women are doing, if they're behaving like bad men, then that's the reflection of the leadership that they're under, or that's what they're being rewarded by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. I think the focus is the outward appearance, the overt knee-jerk reaction is that men hate women. But I think if they dug down and really self-analyzed and really improved themselves and worked on themselves, they realize that the hate it's a mirror. Yeah, it's a mirror.
I think you're right. I think most people need to do some self-reflecting before they're coming at like this group or that group. Just be like, oh, wait a minute, why do I hate this? Is it projection? Like I'm hating out the behavior. I'm calling out the behavior that I do myself that I hate that I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, good question. Good prompt. What kind of were there any really good answers? You know, in the space.
No, it always resorts to women are this, women are that, they want this, they want that. And here's my thing. I was like, well, I realized that feminism and red pill both pedestalize women.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Feminism says women should run the world. We don't need a man. And then red pill is like, oh, you got to learn women's dynamics. You got to learn how to beat women.
I told you from day fucking one, give me more flowers, Grid. This is why when I first met you, your entire audience hated me. I said red pill and manosphere is feminism, didn't I? God damn it. I'm the powdered prophet for a reason. Somebody
Shut up.
Damn.
So
I would push back. I guess I'll play.
I'm not going to give Flo all the parts. I'm saying that's what it's evolved to today. Is that, you know, where it was it was a data set. Here's the data. Take it with what you want. Now they're saying, here's the data set. Don't get married to women. Women are whores. Women are this and that.
The data
that's
is
where
selectively,
it went left for me. That's where
the
it went
data
wrong.
that you choose to focus on isn't neutral, right? If you choose to focus on data about women who divorce their husbands because they got bored of them, you're choosing to focus on data that conveys derogatory shit about women. That's what the red pill always was. It always was that.
So you're talking about inculpatory versus exculpatory. Okay, fair enough. But think about this.
I may have gone to college, but I don't know both of those big ass words.
So Mr. Lawrence, Mr. Lawrence, you said that feminism puts women on a pedestal. I think again, knee-jerk first observance that it could look like that. I actually think it's far more sinister and subversive than that.
Oh, I do. I think it's superiority. They want to control.
Well, I think feminism, the ideology, the indoctrination of feminism the goal is to destroy the nuclear family.
Well, they already did that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
In if you look at like the times from back in the 30s, how many people were married families, right? To now, you can say feminism has very much successfully done that. But I would even say red pill has helped them do that by saying, don't get married. You know, you can't trust women. Don't get married today. Don't have kids, right? Like, so when both outcomes are both saying no to the nuclear family, they're one of the same bird, but two different wings.
It's the exact same thing. They're just
but you know what? I got to play something that Trippy Show just brought up. This is why we have so many hoes today, you guys. All right.
What happened? Oh no.
And where are they?
Oh no, women having sex with us. No.
Yay. If you guys don't remember this commercial, I'd be surprised.
I remember this commercial.
This Sarah Jean Underwood, the blonde.
Was that underbutt? Go back.
I believe it was.
Some good looking barbecue
from Dr. Flo.
I'm hungry now.
Oh my god. Craft singles. Fuck that shit.
What are they doing?
That brunette seems tall.
This is a commercial.
Oh, they're cooking burgers.
It's all about the hamburgers, guys. Nothing else happened, just meat. Long, slithery.
Wait, this is a commercial.
Greasy meat.
Where's the gay representation in the mixed race
Man,
couple?
they're just having dinner together. It's fine.
There they are. Those are the gays.
I
there's
can't
no
believe
reason.
this commercial with shit ass cheese.
Why? There's no reason.
At Carl's Jr.
The jiggle
Jr.
All right.
Early
Carl's
2000s
Jr. and Hardy's going to
commercials.
pay me for that. But
Dude.
like, okay. And then you wonder why every girl wants to be OnlyFans.
I mean, that's,
Isn't it kind of like an oxymoron?
You're doing
to
it
be
now.
like-
See, you're doing that shit. Not every girl wants to be on OnlyFans. In fact, the vast
Okay,
majority
not
of them
every
don't
girl on
want to.
OnlyFans. But like, are you surprised that there's been a rise of interest in that? Because if
No.
that's what
Am I
we're
surprised
pushing,
that women utilize their like something that is an immediate source of power for them? Absolutely not. I'm sure that.
no,
I'd
I'm
be
not
hoeing it
surprised
up.
at that. But I'm saying, like, for guys,
I actually have an OnlyFans account. There's no content on it, but I locked it in.
Too.
There you go.
Is that in case you need to make a pivot?
Yeah.
You just never know. It's because when I opened my Rumble, somebody had already taken the Flow State Rumble with my logo and shit, right? You know how people do that. So I was like, well, I better get the OnlyFans before Martha comes creeping in.
I want to welcome Vibe to the stage. What up, Vibe? How you doing?
Yeah,
buddy?
very well cut.
Vibe rocking that low cut shirt like he's about to be an OnlyFans.
Glenn, I wanted to ask you,
Vibe, you
do you-
slut.
do you think that these men hate women or they don't understand them and they just perhaps comes off as hate?
No, I think there's literally a sense of entitlement. And I think men and women both suffer from entitlement. Again, like I said, guys were told, we grew up believing that if we are nice and we just get a decent job, for work, and we're nice to women, and that, we pay our bills, that we deserve a wife that will love us and take care of us for the rest of our lives. Right? Well, that social contract is no longer there.
That's
right?
an entitlement
Or the
contract.
social contract has changed, or guys have allowed it to change without enforcing it. It's
was
now
never
changed.
there.
So
It was never there, Glenn.
women can now earn the things that men were needed for.
Oh my
provision,
God,
protection.
women have to want to be with you.
Yeah, there's also that want part.
Damn
there's
it.
the want part that's really missing.
I
Now,
wish these bitches would just be economically dependent on me.
well, see, that's the thing.
It's
Before,
settled.
they had this like angle of, well, she has to be with me because you know what, she ain't going to be with me. She's going to be asked out.
I
So
fucked
there's
up
a
her
level
car,
of
so she
tolerance.
needs to use me for rides.
Now it's does she want to be with you? And there's a want there, but you also like have it
You
goes
can still
both
fuck
ways.
up her car. You just got to get creative, Glenn.
I just think what it is that
Drain-
guys need to
drain the
realize that-
oil out of her engine. It will shit out in about a month, and then she needs you again. This is the blind pill just repurposed. Marte, shut up.
Well, I think that it's like
The
better
cartel.
for guys to stop pedestalizing women and prioritizing getting a woman. I think they should prioritize their purpose and their mission first, and figure out what that is before a woman. You do that.
When you're like young, isn't your purpose and mission to get women?
Yeah.
I think that's what we did wrong.
My missions were to get women and to get fucked up. Women was the better mission there.
Yeah, it was.
But I was
fun.
really good at both of them.
That led to the problem that we have now, though, right?
I don't have a problem. I don't know
Not
what y'all
you,
are like.
but society
Yeah,
has a
I don't
problem.
have any kind of Glenn. I want to ask you a question, if I may. You said that men are entitled. Like,
there's a sense of entitlement.
Like,
a sense
can
of
you
entitlement.
explain that to me? Because I'm not. Maybe it's because of my generation, but even looking at some of the younger kids, yeah, I think they're kind of tapped out in a lot of ways. But maybe I'm misreading it. I've been out of the dating pool for a long time, so
I just had a conversation with this guy. He's like, I make X amount of money. I could provide this type of lifestyle. She should want to be with me. Why should she? Like, why should she?
Well, I think he demonstrated why. He's like, I can provide. I mean,
Okay, but do you have a shitty personality? Are you a shitty person? Like, where does character come into part? Like, are you amusing? Are you fun to be around? Like, Those things do matter.
Hold on. I just figured out my audio here. You guys, I think, are making it way too complicated. This is all way too complicated, right? I think in the heart, the nature of women is they do want to be propped up by a man, that they are told they're beautiful, that they're important, that they're strong, and they will be protected. I think that's just in the heart. And Cynthia, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in the heart, outside of feminism and all that stuff, I think ultimately women just want a man that respects them. We don't necessarily have to give them control of the family and control of finances and things like that. They just want a man that respects and protects them. And with feminism, I think everything got switched around where all of a sudden women, even if they were like, oh, this is a good guy, he'll protect me, but I'm a woman, I'm strong. And now all of a sudden men are simping. As Glenn was saying, we're simping for women. And now we're saying, oh, shit, the dating market has changed because of feminism. Now women are not getting what they want. Men are not getting what they want. Everything's fucking, all the wires are freaking mismatched. And nobody's actually getting what they want anymore because of how society has reconstructed the whole like social construct of men and women. We did pretty good with men providing and women, and women still could work. It's just weird.
I mean, did we do good? Because I remember my grandparents hating the fuck out of each other.
That's anecdotal.
Like,
but yeah, that is anecdotal.
They did not do well. They were
no, that's not that is not par for the course, but it is par for the course of all of humanity, right? So this is not something new.
Not me. I hated my ex-wife and I divorced her, and I'm happy now. You vibe. I want one thing from you. I want you to fix your background and put "live, laugh, love" in the top 3 squares there.
Oh, stop
That's
it!
what's missing.
Stop. Flo,
Maybe Cynthia can share hers with you.
Hey, even though your grandparents didn't like get along, did they still create something that they were able to pass down to the next generation?
Sure, they created about 6 kids who all hated them. Well, who all hated their dad, except for my grandma, who was the oldest girl. And yeah, no, it was a bad situation for everybody.
Yeah, but this is you, right? Let's look at
they stayed married, but everybody was more miserable for it.
Yeah, so in your case, they stayed married and they're more miserable. But if we look at the overall infrastructure and statistics and marriages over time, we can see that today there are more.
I feel like you're not referencing anything specific at all, just a vibe.
I'm getting there, but I am vibe. But anyways, if we look at today, I think a lot of people still stay together because of what you're saying and miserable. A lot more people get divorced because they're miserable. Back in the day, like you'll see people that were misery. No, it means that you're impatient. It means that
why aren't you backing me up here?
I'm just letting you guys go.
You don't have.
Somebody's got really bad feedback. I don't know who it is, but it's really bad. I don't know if it's coming through you, Glenn. Go ahead. Yeah, if you can mute up real quick, Glenn, and vibe talk, and we'll see if it happens.
There's something so simple about this, right? And I will.
You, Glenn. I'm sorry.
I'll agree, Dusty, that people stay in miserable marriages, but nowadays that we're allowed to get out of them so quick. Because I've been in a marriage, one marriage, perfect 5 years, and then 2 years after that, I'm like, I want to get out of here. In today's society, that's acceptable. But because of my faith and things like that, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to leave this. And getting through that struggle has actually made us stronger today, right? So there is something to be said that we're impatient today. And because we're impatient, we run and we just go, why can get better?
Personal life into it if you don't want it scrutinized.
Well, you just did, right? You said this is my family. You said my grandfather. Yeah.
All I'm saying is,
both of us are anecdotal.
That your life is okay. Sure.
Both of us are anecdotal, but
you don't believe in divorce. And so you have to make the best of it. You have to say what you're saying.
What we can do is we can look at the statistics and we can look at that people that actually stay through the hard times and the statistics. Now we're going to go outside of my anecdote that I made. We're going to go outside of your anecdote that you just made. And now we're going to go into statistics of when people actually stay married, where they get through the rough times, that they end up in happier marriages. Not all of them. And you can cite a bunch of them to me that don't
rough
are
times.
happy.
I'm not saying get the fuck out at rough times. Everybody has rough times. I'm saying at some point you are not compatible. The person that I married when I was 23 or something is not such. That stage of life worked fine. The next stage of life when we had to do adult together didn't work. At some point, people are incompatible. And one thing my dad told me, because he had watched his little brother tried to hold together a marriage for too long that failed. He said, if you're gonna get divorced, then pull the trigger and don't waste your time trying to save something that's doomed. And that was the best fucking advice he ever gave me. I encourage anybody to follow that if you're in that situation.
Okay, so I have a little bit different advice, but I will not actually counter what you're saying. In the sense that get out of it if it's bad. But what I would counter with is if you came in it with more knowledge, if you came in it with some adult advice or some biblical advice or some pastor advice where you, before you got married, sat down with some sort of counseling, whether it's secularist or religious. You sat down with counseling.
I actually did go to a church before I filed for divorce. Now I did it.
No.
Because
not before you go to divorce. Before you got married, right? If we actually consulted our elders, because I think the biggest mistake most people make during marriage is they go, "Oh, I have these butterflies in my stomach." We don't talk about what our futures are. We don't talk about what we want. We don't talk about our compatibility.
That's why we got married. I wasn't consulting my elders about whether or not I got to put it down. They would have said no.
Exactly. So if we actually formed a society where we actually went to our elders, whether they're secularist elders or religious elders, and said, "Hey, we got these butterflies. We're going to do this," and they said, "Okay, have you guys talked about your futures? Do you guys align? Do you guys have something in common?" This would actually, and I've heard Glenn, he did a whole thing on this. If you actually had some pre-marriage counseling,
Do you want to tap me in, Vibe? You want to tap me in now?
you're going to have a much happier life. Go on.
Let me
hold on. Let me
I just want to say, Vibe, will you counsel me and Katie? We want you to be our elder, and we'll ask you about our sex life. Go ahead, Glenn.
Oh my God!
I
Be
think
the change you want to see.
The problem is we make the barrier to entry so low. Like,
correct.
You know, like we have, it's a license, right? A marriage license. You just got to go pay $20 and get your marriage license. So, like, there's no need, there's no way to, like, we're not requiring them to demonstrate that they're going to be responsible with said license, right? We do that for driver's license. If you want to drive a vehicle, you need to demonstrate you know how to operate a vehicle, right? Safely. If you want to get a marriage license, and this is what when I had an interview with James Sexton, the divorce lawyer, he was like, if we made the barrier to entry difficult, like they had to go to counseling, whether it's through an organization or through a church, right? And if we had a premarital counseling that was mandatory, one, you'll probably have a lot less marriages.
You think marriage
rates
you'll
have a lot longer. You'll probably have a lot longer marriage, like people staying married, and less divorces.
So you think marriage rates are too low right now?
You know, and I wouldn't even say you need a license per se, but it would be nice if there was a counseling before getting marriage, right? Like, and if you don't like what you heard, you could still get married, right? We're not going to stop you from getting
married. What day of the
married.
week do you want to counsel me and Katie?
I am not qualified. I have no qualifications in therapy or whatsoever. But I mean, once again, there are statistics that show.
You know what? We're going to ask you our sex questions anyways, and if you don't answer them, then I guess that we'll just be left to wander around and hopefully.
Well, you know what? You could come on Friday, Flo, and you can
I
ask
come
sex
every day
questions
because
to
my
Father
elders
Joseph.
are teaching me different.
You can come on and ask Father Joseph the sex question, and we ask him all questions about Orthodox Christianity.
The Orthodox priests are not celibate, right?
No, they're married.
Okay. Okay, just check it. Yeah.
So you said something earlier, Glenn, and you pointed out a gentleman that basically, said, "Hey, he said on the table, like I'm the package. I supply these things that a woman should want." And you said that that's a sense of entitlement. To me, that's a sense that's providing stability. Now, stability, Like, what provides more ick? Starving to death, or having a roof, having food, having stability and protection of a man, even if he's a, I don't know, a sturdy 4.5.
The most ick is presenting those two options and thinking you're doing something
Right.
kind.
Well,
Okay, but hold on. But so
I want to answer. I want to answer GS's question.
And if I need to refine it a little bit,
no, I get
I'll
what you're
expand.
saying. I want to say like, but let me ask. Can I add this piece to it?
Sure.
In a time when they're providing for themselves, if not equal, or sometimes even more. You know what I'm saying? Are you factoring that into the equation?
They the man, or they the woman?
They the woman
are providing for themselves.
Yeah, like they have like their own jobs. Because right now we know if you look at the unemployment rate, more men are unemployed than women are unemployed.
And is that a bug or a feature?
I think that's actually I think that's due to the social construct of things. Men bad, I think society has pushed that, but also men are also more
so it's a feature.
Well, I think it's also because men are more entrepreneurial. They're willing to take those risks.
Risk,
right? And versus women want the safe thing that's structured. That's going to be a 9 to 5. More men are going to be the entrepreneur that is going to take those greater risks. So I think that plays a role in it. I don't know how much a role, but
we got to stop incarcerating our young entrepreneurs.
Well, but
they didn't do nothing though. So I just for the record, that wasn't carjacking, that was joyriding and shit.
Like what I'm trying to get at is like if I'm looking at a young woman today that has a kid that pays for her own bills, she has her own place, right? And you're asking like should she go with the guy that already does what she does? Like she's like, well, I already do that. So what are you bringing to me that I don't already do? Right? Like I guess it's like their mentality of it. So I'm wondering, is that factor? Because before, when it was a social dynamic where the woman wasn't the one working, the man providing those things, that was huge. It's like, okay. But now when it's almost essentially equal, then it's like, well.
So if we continue on this track, I think we turn into Japan.
Yeah, no, you're right. We will
seen some of those tentacles, bro?
Yeah.
So that's one of our questions that we have for you is about sex with tentacles.
with me?
With Vibe.
No, Vibe is Katie and my sex coach now.
I was like, with me?
I guess
I want to answer that question, but I did interrupt Todd.
Oh, sure.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at it going, okay, I see what you're saying, and it's almost an appeal to Islam, keeping your women in the burlap sacks of freedom, so that way they can't compete with you for a job, so they have to rely on you, and then you can sit around and smoke a hookah and make them do all the work anyway. That's what it seems like to me, and I know that's probably a harsh take, but it's an interesting aspect because we've created. Do you remember when George Carlin said that we have, Democrat, Republican, it's an illusion of choice. We got 32 different kinds of cereals, but you can only choose between a Democrat and a Republican.
Yeah.
I think women have this illusion of choice. And I think it's almost, I'm going to,
it's kind of like FOMO.
Mm-hmm. But no, this is more important. If any of us have ever been around a woman who gets the remote and gets to pick out a freaking movie, it takes a half hour to 45 minutes because she always thinks the next selection is going to be a better freaking movie. And this is the same thing with men. So, all right, I'm going to end it at that. I think the defense rests or the offense. I don't know.
I think you're right. I think women do have FOMO, right? And I think that plays a role. Like if I settle down with this guy, I might miss Prince Charming, the guy that comes around the corner next week or whatever. But I honestly think both men and women have like unrealistic expectations. Like I'm really into like assortative mating strategy, and I think that's what mostly society has done. And assortative mating strategy.
I don't know what that means, but before you get there, I want to go back and answer the question.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
The issue is that y'all are trying to figure out how to solve relationship issues by not dealing with relationships. You're talking about jobs and routines and schedules and economics, and you're doing anything but dealing with a fucking relationship. The entire discussion loses track of the fact that this is an interpersonal relationship between two people, and you have to learn how to interact with people.
How can you have a relationship without a relationship?
Well, you might be onto something there, Flo, but you have to realize too, and this is a vibe, by the way. I don't have studies on this, but when I grew up in the 80s going to high school, we were part of the second movement of feminism, right? And the girls and me and the men, all of us were being indoctrinated that men and women are equal. We're all going to go to college and we're all going to get engineering and computer jobs and CEO jobs, right? And I was high-fiving those girls like, yes, we're going to all do this. Yes.
Wasn't it cool having a lot of women at college?
Yeah, it was cool. But this is what happened later in my life. I stayed friends with a lot of those women, and a lot of those women became successful. Now, this is anecdotal. I'll admit that. This is not statistical. But I'm assuming, because I was in a large college and I know a lot of people, but it may not be across the board, of those women that went to college and got good careers, all of them got married late in life. They all had to go through IVF. Some of them had children. Some of them had one. Nobody in high school told them if they took this path that they weren't going to be able to get the children. And a lot of them said, I really regretted going into this career and being told what I was taught. Now, I know you were saying, hey, it's about the relationship. But what I think some of us are saying is that there was an indoctrination that even the men were involved in, including myself, where we're like, I'm high-fiving my boss bitches, right? Going, good job, my college graduate. We both got great jobs.
Vibe, I need you to say that again.
Vibes, you're starting to sound like a lesbian.
You said boss bitch. I just need to hear you say boss bitches again for me.
I can't have my sex coach be a lesbian.
Hey,
boss
Glenn,
bitches,
Glenn,
right?
you might want to check your gain. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but
is it too high?
It's the feedback is. I can't even hardly hear you. But I want to hear what you got to say, though. I apologize.
Oh, is my gain too high?
No, yours is good.
No, mine is too high. How about now?
Okay.
He's working on his new studio, so we're trying to help him.
Is it a little loud now? Or is it?
Keep talking, Vibe.
Vibe is a vibrant thing.
No. Vibe needs to talk.
Oh, Vibe, go ahead.
Oh yeah, how are we doing there?
That's better because it's not bleeding through. I think that's
Vibe. Is it true that the best dildos look like microphones?
Oh my!
I have no idea. But my point being is that some of the relationships we're getting into today are different than the relationships of the past because of the indoctrination and the changes in society. And most of the women that I interacted with, went to high school and college with, all actually, okay, not all, most of them said, I wish I started a family earlier, because they were all, once they got successful with their job, once they bought their first house by themselves, independent, they were too old to have children. They had to pay extra money, thank God for their career, to do IVF and things like that. Like, I think that women were lied to during my generation and not told the truth.
I agree about that.
You guys
I think
lied to
that's
them, just like the boomers. The boomers lied to them like, oh yeah, girl, now you can take this pill and we can have sex and nobody will know. Nobody will find out.
But these are problems though.
But these are problems that are directly reflected to relationships. When you made the mention, the reason
now
I brought this up was
like my ex-wife vibe.
That you said everybody's ignoring the relationship part.
I want to get with like what Flo was saying, because he was saying that we're talking. I tell guys when I'm talking to them when they hit me up. I'm like, I asked them for 25 traits and characteristics that they look for in a woman.
They can't name them.
25 is a daunting number for them.
Yeah. How many can they name?
That's not a bad thing, is it?
I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm 40 and I could probably list 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like why do you have to have psycho? Why do you have to have 25 attributes for a match? That's way too picky.
It's not. They have to have 25. I want them to whittle down from 25 to 5.
Okay,
but attraction is
their
not
top 5, right?
It's not rational though.
Well, for instance, this guy will be like, "Oh yeah, I want a girl that's she has to be attractive, she has to be this, she has to be that, she has to be like," and then all this other things. She has to like whatever. She has to be loyal, but she has to be sexy. She has to be this. She has to, all these things. And I'm like, okay, what can you live without? Can you live without the woman being sexy? Can she be 10, 20 pounds overweight? If you get loyalty, submissive, all these, can you live with this? She's not this or that. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I could deal with this. Okay, so she doesn't have to be a model.
Holding
right?
a heartbeat optional.
Can I
live
with
whittle down like to their 5 must-haves?
Yeah, but we've got to be realistic here, because how many of us have been dating or married where your wife or your girlfriend turns over in bed and goes, "Why do you love me?" And in our brain, instantly we're like, "Oh crap, why do we?" Well, most likely we have one answer, because we're comfortable with you, and that's probably it. And then, but as men, we're sitting there struggling, going, "Oh well, I like your jawline. You're artistic.
It's not like that. It's
you're
more characteristics and traits, not so much features. It's
can I posit that women need to be told what they want?
What?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Y'all need to get better at romance.
Trigger alert.
Right?
Trigger alert.
A lot of
Hold
men.
on.
I love the way being around makes
Hold on. Put your feminism in your pocket for a second. Hold on.
Communication.
Okay. Let me flesh it out. Now let me plead my case before you hold. Akbar, put down the stones. You don't have to stone me to death right now. Hold on.
Extra.
Okay, so for real, I think have you heard of the study where they hooked up electrodes to the erogenous zones of men and women? They asked a series of questions: what turns on men, what turns men off, or what doesn't turn them on. Everything that a man said did turn them on, turned them on. Everything a man said didn't turn them on, they had no reaction to it, no blood flow, this, that, and the other thing in the erogenous zones. Almost everything the woman said didn't turn her on, she had an erogenous reaction to, and the thing she said did turn her on didn't. So this study shows even women don't know what the F they want or need. So
women want butt stuff.
So what I'm saying, yes,
yeah,
no what is it? No means yes, and yes means anal. Anyway, so I mean, no, but for real, think about it. This is my argument. I'm presenting it there. There's some scientific data to back up what I'm claiming. What are your thoughts, panel? Okay, I'll take the stones.
That women want to be told. That's the reason for what again? Women want to be told what to think, or what did you say?
Can I get a Sherpa to interpret what I said to the female?
They want to be told when to come.
If any man has gone to Target
right,
with his girlfriend or wife, if you've ever been to Target with your girlfriend or wife and they're in the shampoo section, you will sit there for 30 minutes unless you make a decision for her.
I don't know I mean, not in my relationship. Katie can move way faster than me.
Yeah, I don't. And did that just happen? Like, did that
take me days to try to organize the junk drawer, and it'll get more disorganized, and she can
right.
I even take longer showers and shit. Like, I just be whatever. This might be a me problem.
Well, no, that probably means you get a gem.
Hang on. If it's an issue that she takes such a long time, is it the first time she's taken a long time? Has she always taken a long time? And if she's always taken a long time and it's an issue you don't want to deal with or gets on your nerves, then why did you start dealing with it?
Well, there are studies on this. So this actually is factual that like if I pick something up like this and I move it around the screen, all the guys here are going to go, what is he going to do with it? Where is he moving with this? And all the girls are going to think, why is he doing that? What is the purpose of that? So women have this mindset of going into their minds and trying to analyze every action that's happening in a mental state, where men are more in a physical state going, well, he's moving a phone around, he's going to probably do something cool. This is actually a biological truth. There's lots of studies that show this. Right. This is actually why that women do have a harder time making decisions. It's actually a fact. There are studies on this because they get so in their head And this is also why men and women's arguments are like worthless, because it doesn't matter what you say, right? They're like, once something's set in their head, they keep on like running things through, where men are just like, what did I do wrong? Right. It's just part of like our mental differences, which is okay. And it is okay.
But-
it's not a bad
but
feature one way or the other.
But I do think that can be overcome with communications, which goes back to what Flo was saying. It's relationships.
Which goes back to premarital counseling before you get married.
Goes
Yes.
back to a lot of these bitches.
I think a lot of people communicate. I don't think communicating is a problem because
No. What?
people communicate. I don't think they're communicating
Past each other.
Yes, they're
Right.
communicating past each other. Also, they're not necessarily communicating the right things or the thing what they really feel like saying. You know, they're communicating, but they're either sugarcoating it or they're trying to dance around it, and they're not being as direct as
Well,
they
how
should.
many of these relationships are also being started online? That's a whole different ball
Yeah.
game, a different filter on top of that as well.
Well, something to think. I'm sorry, but something to think about. We're talking about communication. 90% of all communication is nonverbal, and some people are just too damn distracted or self-absorbed to really look at what their partner is doing or thinking or saying, or to read that. So, and then the TikTok brain and the goldfish attention span ain't helping either.
Right.
Again, is it a bug or is it a
Well,
feature?
we've been lied to too because we've like, sorry, Jess, but we've also been lied to about saying like, well, didn't I say that? Like I said it, so it means don't ignore my actions, ignore my body language, ignore the fact that my words and my actions don't align. I said it, you know, like as if like people just saying things should be validated just because it's said, right? Like
Well,
I tell people when if their words and their actions don't align, you give me reason to question you.
Well, when I say communication, I agree. It's not always just words. It's also the nonverbal. But because I understand him so much, I know that if he's acting this way, it's usually something's happening over here on this end, and I can even identify and know how not to take things personal and understand where it's coming from, because that's been our communication over time is developed like that, like recognizing how it's like a dance. You recognize when your partner's leading and you're following, and then there's times I'm gonna have to lead and he's gonna have to follow.
So,
And wouldn't you say that's the problem with majority of relationships is that the partners do not recognize that and they just keep on cross talking?
Right.
Well, because
and it's probably pretty rare that somebody actually finds that relationship.
Yeah, and you have to trust. I have to trust him to lead. He has to trust me to lead. That is something that is built off of communication and time. And like I think earlier, Vibe, you were saying people aren't patient. Like, okay, I tried 2 years. Come on, that was like what 700 days. They, a lot of this takes work. But once you do make it to the other side, it's different. And both you being married for a while should agree with that, GS.
Well, Cynthia, I mean, respectfully, I think, and part of this is evolutionary or necessary in nature. Women will test, ish test men.
For sure.
And there's a really good reason for that, because if you can't stand up to a woman and respectfully put her in her place when she needs to be, she wants you to. As a man, yes. Hold on. Let me finish my thought, please. Respectfully, I'm going to put you in your place, and then you can put me in my place. Well, okay. You don't want equality. Okay, fair. You want an entitlement. Okay, fair enough. So what I'm saying is, a woman it's necessary for a woman to test a man, because if he can't stand up to her, who he loves, and she loves him, obviously, because there's a selection there. How is he going to stand up when the wolf's at the door? So it is necessary for a woman to push a man up to a limit, and it's up to the man to decide when that limit is, and to say, all right, sit down, make daddy a sandwich. All right, respectfully.
So the thing is that you think that it's to put to test them. They want to see how you're going to react. I want to know how you know. Hang on. I want to know how you're going to react, and it has nothing to do with you standing up for me. It has everything to testing your character, and I think where you're taking it and being like, "Oh, they want me to do that," it's just you being egotistical.
Well, they're looking at it.
No. See, so you're
trying to refer to it as
Hanlon's razor. You're attributing malice where stupidity might be explained. All right, so backing up. Okay, so there's an entailment here. So what I said was that women will necessarily test men. However, you said they give up too soon. Like, how long am I going to get tested by you, Cynthia? 2 years?
No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought, and then I'll be quiet. Please let me finish my thought. You're jumping to conclusions that I did not state. My question is, and I want to get in clarification. I'm not accusing you or anything. I would like you to flesh it out a little bit. Your statement, and I agree with you. People quit too easily and quit too soon. However, what's the alternative? If a woman is going to test you for 2 years straight, and then when you're ready, like, okay, and you're ready to walk away, they're like, you didn't even fight for me. Like, what do you want a man to do at that point in time? So did I misread that a little bit? Or is that not usually how women kind of play it? Like, you didn't even fight for me. You gave up too quick. Why didn't you chase after me? Women run away until they catch a man, usually. And some men need to be wise and understand when they're dealing with crazy.
So when I was speaking of being patient, if someone's testing me every single day, I'm not gonna be patient with that in 2 years. As far as being impatient and understanding when the mood cycles happen, because cycles change, things happen, react when trying to okay.
You're echoing real bad again, Glenn.
Or Glenn feedback.
Really, really bad feedback.
So that would be this is what I always say. I know my non-negotiables and I never negotiate them, period. And so when you're saying test like that, I would never tolerate someone testing me for 2 years straight every day. That's just not going to happen. However, things happen and you're going to get checked every once in a while, just as like the way men check it too. It's what we do. It's what we do to fill each other out and test each other's characters. But if you're somebody that, we test you, once a year or whatever, but we have great conversations. We laugh. When I want to be left alone, you understand and you give me space. All of that is definitely worth being patient for and learning.
Can I ask a question in here though?
Go ahead.
Wasn't there a time when like a man that was standing up for his wife and things like that were kind of stoic, right? And the wife appreciated that, knowing that he's going to protect her, he's going to take care of her, things like that. But society has changed so much that the whole idea of, bitch, you're wrong, I corrected you, make me a sandwich, doesn't exist anymore, right? And of course, we would never say that in a respectful relationship. That's only in concept, like that you would never actually have to do that.
And I've been with my woman for 35 years, and it's getting better and better every day.
Well, you're 35, but that's what I'm saying. It's a new generation. So how many kids do you have?
I don't want to bring up my kids, man.
Okay, well, no, it's okay. I mean, if you have some kids, do you see their and I respect that, by the way. I have kids too, and I'm watching my kids.
I'm a grandfather. I'll just put it that way.
I'm watching my kids go through their relationships and difficulties, right? And they're communicating to me. So I'm not just making stuff up. I am seeing their relationship dynamics 100% different than the relationship dynamics that I grew up with, right? And if my child were to bring my family dynamics, which worked for me, into his dating dynamics, not family dynamics, dating dynamics, he would fail miserably today because of society.
Respectfully, Vibe, you said something, it doesn't exist anymore. Well, how can something come into existence if we don't create the environment for it to exist? You have to do the work. You have to make it exist. If a baby doesn't exist, you bump uglies until one does.
But would you not admit that there's multiple mindsets and there's percentages, right? So you have an 80% that has this mindset.
Sir, respectfully, this is Glenn opposite this way. This is Glenn's argument. Men need to step up and create the environment in which that does exist. Women, in order for women to rest in their femininity, it requires men to be masculine. and unapologetically and not toxically. That's such a bullshit term. I did a YouTube video a long time ago about toxic masculinity, and then there's toxic femininity. Toxic masculinity, according to the feminist, not all women, the feminist, the ideology of the feminist is everything that makes a man, whereas the women hate the men for their masculine traits, which makes them men. And they would resent weak men who did not possess those masculine traits because they are too feminine. Whereas everything that men don't like about a woman that makes a woman toxic is that they hate everything about a man that makes a man a man.
Yeah,
and that's
I
not
actually
all.
think
That's not all women. That I don't think that's all women at all.
I think we actually agree. My point, what I was making, was that something has changed, and I'm accepting that change, but I'm not accepting that change that I want that change to stay. So first, I'm trying to expose the problem, but I actually agree we got to go back to what you're saying, right? So I actually think we're on the same thing. But when I brought
identifying the problem and then pursuing a solution, Roger. Okay.
Correct. So I feel like my attitude, and I think your attitude, is the stronger one that works better for relationships. However, we've strayed from there, and how do we bring it back? And I've seen that through my children, how far it's strayed, and it's scary how far it's strayed.
When you tell your wife to go in there and make you a sandwich, do you consider that?
Oh no, here's.
Do you consider that
why it's straight? Instead of doing the right thing or what's supposed to be done, we concede to try to other people's feelings. Men go like trying to appease women's feelings. Sometimes the right thing that needs to be done for the family is not going to make her happy.
Yeah.
And then when you constantly hear happy wife, happy life, stuff like that, you're making the man move from his purpose, which is to shepherd this family down this point, to now he's orbiting around what makes her happy.
There it is.
And then when you orbit around happiness is fleeting, it's always changing. And it's why she's like, oh, I'm just not happy anymore. Well, maybe if men were back on their purpose and their mission to begin with, then it's her happiness. And that was a standard that, no, we're going this way because this is our purpose and mission here. Then everybody's like, has the compass right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's some really good points there. Yeah. Again, I respect that Vibe is trying to find solutions or identifying the problem. I mean, in leadership, that's the first step. You identify that there's a problem. Unfortunately, women would want to form a committee to find out what they should do. We don't have freaking time for that. Identify the problem, make it freaking happen.
Well, and the truth is accepting that there's a problem, which a lot of us are not doing right now.
But also, you got to be able to learn how to speak to the audience that you're talking to. Like, if I'm talking to, like, a woman that I love, I'm not going to talk to her the same way I'm going to talk to GS or Vibe, right? I'm not going to be like, bro, this is what it is. Fucking get over it. Like, this is the direction that we're going. This is the mission. Fucking fall in line or kick rocks, right? I'm going to speak to a woman as if I'm speaking to a woman in a way that women could understand and articulate and not have the defensiveness and not have the barriers up. So, and a lot of times guys get mad that women are emotional. And I'm like, why are you mad at women are emotional? Why don't you just say you're gay? If you're going to complain that women are emotional, you might as well just say that you're gay, because that's their beauty. That's what they bring to the table. That they bring to this dynamic, this dance between men and women. Like the traits that they have is what we desire, we like.
Well, Cynthia said something earlier, and again, at the risk of ticking her off, which I'm not really intending to do, but I guess if we're going to have an interesting dialogue or discourse, perhaps there's a risk needed to happen here. She was talking about men having to understand that there's a modulation or the changing of hormones and stuff like that. Hey, listen, the calluses on my hands might feel rough when I hold your hand, but those are my calluses. Those are my problems. I have to deal with those calluses. Your hormones are your problem. You need to figure out how to regulate and modulate and compensate so that your hormones don't become my freaking problems. That's called being an adult. Just instead of using it as an excuse to be abusive, grow the fuck up.
We're supposed to lighten each other's burdens, not add on to them. And
Exactly.
I kind of sort of disagree with what you were saying, Glenn. Because
How do I lighten? Well, hold on. How do I lighten her burden by taking a shit sandwich when she is purposely using her emotions and her inability to regulate her own emotions?
Some people
to
don't
use me as a human
need to be
punching bag.
together, though. That's the problem. A lot of people that get in relationships have no business being in a relationship with that person. They don't know how. For one, most people in America, or most people in the West,
solution?
Just let them figure it out on their own. There is no grandiozing solution that you can do. Like, just tell them the facts. Maybe you shouldn't fucking be together. Stop trying to force people to be in fucking marriages that don't work, because no, it's not good for the kids. If you force people to be in marriages that aren't working up, you create a worse fucking person. Trust me, I've lived it. I've seen it as a child of somebody who stayed together for the kids as long as possible. It's just fucking stupid.
Okay, thank
you. It's retarded. Cynthia, shut the fuck up.
He was talking to me. He was talking to me. You jumped in because you.
And I've been quiet for like 2 hours. Silence.
Okay, but he was actually still talking to me, though. He was actually still talking to me, and he was comparing. Like, are you on your?
I don't see why Cynthia and Casper don't get along. They're like the same person.
No, listen. Like he mentioned calluses. And he compared it to period. It's two different things. Number one. Number two,
yes,
you were saying
men and women are different. If you hadn't noticed, we're different.
Okay, exactly. So I'm still finishing.
So then deal with our differences.
Men also do have regulatory cycles of chemicals in their brain.
They sure
which I ain't ready for that conversation.
Yeah, and guess what happens when a man doesn't regulate? He gets put in jail.
So it's two different things. And if you understand that your wife is actually going through a whole entire cycle, you're going to understand that if she's sleeping in a little bit later, if she's not making dinner that night, if she's like, I got a headache, I'm not tonight, you would understand that and not be like, look, now that you made my sandwich, you got other duties to do, and I don't care. It's your hormones, get it under control, and come get these callous hands.
Damn
like that's
right.
not being realistic.
Damn right.
That's not being realistic.
These hands is bisexual. Anyone can catch these
Oh
hands.
my God! And Marheen just did it. Like
it's a meme. It's a
but
meme.
just like talking
Relax.
to you.
Relax.
Hang on, just talking.
Take
to
it
you.
easy. Calm down.
In a world where we were dating and getting to know each other, like just by this one interaction, I already know it would never work ever, and I would never waste my time on it again.
I tell you what, I
know
could fix
my
you.
non-negotiables. I know my not, and this.
Yeah, I could fix you, Cynthia. I could.
No,
fix
you couldn't.
I 100%.
Miss Cynthia don't need fixing. She just mean sometimes. So
I could totally fix
Cynthia
you.
is awesome.
No, I completely agree with Cynthia in the sense that, like, in my marriage, I know my wife's cycles, and she'll say the craziest thing like days before that. And back in the day, I used to take what she said as real, like reality, and I used to argue with her, which would just make it worse. Once I realized there was a cycle, I was like, yeah, okay. I gotta wait for 2 days.
Y'all gotta stop taking the autonomy away from women.
I just gotta wait for 2 days. And then I can talk reason again, right?
Yeah.
But I know that now.
Y'all motherfuckers be taking the autonomy and responsibility for women's own actions away from them, and y'all gotta stop doing that.
All right,
I
agree. Hold on. Let me chime in here.
I would like to ask Glenn, is that simping?
I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, men need to take the autonomy and accountability for their reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and that would be exactly right. I know that if I react during that period,
like your girlfriend could be batshit crazy on her period, but you
That's
don't
another
have to let it affect you.
Right.
It's how
Shut
you
the fuck up and keep it pushing.
Well, for the record,
this is my exact point, right? If you take while she's batshit crazy during that period as reality, as this is going to affect the rest of your life during that period, then you're not being a man because you're not recognizing where your wife is at that point. You realize that this is not an argument point. This is, we let this pass and we go back to reality.
So I'm hearing a lot of feminists
tolerate it. You don't want to deal with this. Then you staying in that relationship.
Yeah,
that's a you problem.
I'll be honest with you. My stomach's kind of turning a little because agreeability. Can we agree that men aren't meant to be agreeable? That's a feminine trait. Come on,
men are actually men are actually meant to be logical. If it's logical to dictate to be agreeable,
yes, it's logical for me. It's logical for me to disagree with you. I'm going to disagree with you.
Men are
but if it's logical for us to agree, then you should agree.
So what I'm saying, can we agree?
Nope.
That
Nope. We're
agreeableness
men
is
here.
a feminine trait.
Fuck off with that shit.
Are you disagreeing with me on my statement?
It's
No,
logical.
Everybody,
Like,
just because, just on principle.
No, what I think is men aren't meant to be agreeable. Women are supposed to be agreeable and bring men peace. That is
it's
one of their roles.
It's situational, GS.
Well, yeah,
It's
situational. That sounds transactional to me.
I think it's completely
Are women supposed to bring you peace, or are they just supposed to not fuck up your peace?
There it is.
Because I look at like
there it is. Which is an agreeable trait. To be agreeable would not create disorder.
Like peace is like happiness, right? When women like, you don't make me happy. Well, that's a feeling, right? So peace is something that I'm responsible for. My peace is my responsibility. Her job is not to come over here and fuck up my peace with her attitude, right? Like that's a different thing.
Y'all are out here terrorizing women's peace with your insanity. I'm just saying that.
That's true.
And Katie's up, right? That's what's happening. She's standing right behind you with a frying pan.
Female, like the gender wars are psychological.
But like to what you're
gender wars are a psychological concept.
I terrorize her peace with my chaos.
I agree with you that a lot of people do take away a women's accountability and autonomy. But at the same time, these are the same people that don't want to be accountable and you take care of their own autonomy too. They want to say like, I'm reacting because she said this.
Like
well, let me
which is a feminine trait, by the way. Doing that is a feminine trait.
Let me
and that's the thing though. It goes without saying, because men automatically, as men, we're expected to have autonomy. That's why it goes without saying. Like if we don't, we call each other out for it.
Well, let's not run away, but let's not run away from agreeable, disagreeable. Okay. How many times do we have to watch a subway scene where a woman's being done wrongly and men are just either standing around on their phones, ignoring it, or filming it to make it even worse? Instead of getting up and feeding somebody their teeth.
Well, that's because we've created there's a whole nuanced amount of issues.
Okay, well, hold on.
Well, you'll also find that the statistics will be that women will actually hold the phone longer than a man who will drop his phone and step in.
Right, but I don't expect women to be exactly, and I agree. I don't expect women to be on the front lines of a battlefield. However, I think, listen, nature abhors a vacuum. There's a lack of testosterone in men nowadays. Thus, nature fills that void. Women there are more muscle moms out there that are fucking insane gym rats. I mean, freaking beastly women. Whereas you got some feminine men who, I mean, it's just, listen, man, I'm old. I'm on the way out, man. I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'm lucky I scored my woman when I did. And I wouldn't want to be in the dating scene right now. I really wouldn't. I mean, I don't envy the struggle of young men right now. I'm not trying to gloat about it. But
did you give her the choice between you or starving to death? Was
well, I mean, but
you want some food.
But that's the interesting thing. I understand that there's a give and take and that there's a flow state in a relationship. You see what I did there?
Nice job.
I do get that. I mean, I do the majority of the cooking in my home. So when I say little funny things like make daddy a sandwich, 9 times out of 10, I'm the one making the sandwich. I raised my kids for the first 11 years of my daughter's life, the first 8 years of my son's life. Those are years that I cherish. And I listen, any man gets an opportunity to raise his kids and spend that much time. I spent more time with my kids than an average man who works his freaking body to the bone will probably see their kids in an entire lifetime. And I am so grateful for that opportunity. My wife was basically the breadwinner for the majority of the relationship. The society would frown upon that.
I mean, I'm still the breadwinner.
Society would frown upon that and tell me that ain't the right way to go. Society might not respect me for being that way. But man, oh man, I cherish those days that I had with my kids, those years that I had with my kids. I cherish the fact that like I sit and I look at my wife now and I remark, my goodness, we should hate each other by now, according to some of the metrics of modern marriage. I feel closer to my wife now than I've ever. I mean, it helps that I'm exorbitantly humble and absolutely drop dead handsome, and I've got a good sense of humor. So humor makes me humble. Yeah,
So the movie Mr. Mom really hit you in the 80s.
It seems like I had this backwards, and like he was given the choice between starving or
yes, precisely. Yeah, precisely. She brought home the bacon, and I fried it up in the pan.
Do we have grilled cheese?
Real
I want
quick, let
grilled
me hit
cheese.
this super chat.
Newsy.
$10 comes in from Angry Casper. He goes, "You silence the men who speak on their behalf. You arrogant cop chasing. Who do you think I speak for?"
Who's that at?
He actually types just like he yells.
I was about to say that's crazy. That's crazy. Casper's the homie, but I ain't ever seen nobody type how they would yell. That's wild.
It's like AI is really advanced.
I think that was for GS.
You have to overcome a lot of
wait, that was me.
That
was
like
for
to
me.
do that. You have to
Thing, right?
bypass
You do
all
the
the
watching thing.
all the tech systems.
Right. So I think that's what he meant for you.
Wait, I don't. Was that directed at me?
Yeah, that was at you.
Wait, can I get an?
I'll pull it back up.
I just need an interpreter.
Casper's basically saying when he went to speak for men, you kind of talked down to him, and now you're saying there's not enough testosterone, men don't stand up, and that is kind of true. You did kind of do that. You did kind of agree with Cynthia, and Casper does kind of speak for men and try to be, throw some testosterone.
Wait, when did I agree with Cynthia?
It was about an hour and a half ago when Casper was up here.
Well, I regret doing that, and I would like to rescind my agreement because I'm not supposed to be agreeable.
I like that story of how you enjoy those years and your wife providing. Did you ever want to put your wife in a position that she could enjoy those years, or were you like,
she did. Yeah, she did. Yeah.
When you make grilled cheeses, do you do tomato soup or ketchup?
Me?
Tomato soup? The fuck?
I hate tomatoes.
What kind of question is that?
Tomato soup. I hate it.
Wait,
tomato
uses ketchup on grilled cheese?
Okay, you know what? I don't want any of y'all's grilled cheeses.
Good.
You use ketchup on grilled cheese?
Absolutely.
What do you? All right.
I mean, it's not bad. Tomato soup, tomato. It's still tomatoes, so it doesn't really matter.
Tomato soup and grilled cheese is like freaking peas and carrots. It's like Forrest and Jenny, dude.
Tomato soup
I prefer chunky. I prefer the chunky tomato
ketchup.
soup.
V8 is disgusting.
Do you dip it in the ketchup, or do you put the ketchup on it?
No, I dip it in the ketchup.
Okay.
So now
You're just eating cold tomato soup at that point.
Yeah, but it's got more sugar and it's thicker.
I will.
If you get Campbell's, it's still got as much sugar in there.
I bet you that is good.
It's chunky. It's just thick.
Sir, I am from the suburbs.
Who's the fat guy here? Who's the fat guy here? Who knows about food? Who's the fat guy here?
I will say this. I kind of wrinkled my nose at some things, but like the average like Egg McMuffin sandwich. Put some peanut butter on that. A little bit of butter on the Egg McMuffin, then peanut butter. My goodness, bro.
Man, you sound like an inmate already.
Yeah, bacon, egg, and cheese with peanut butter on the. Oh, dude, it's to die for, especially after you had a bunch of beers. A bunch of beers.
See,
I'm telling you, it's good stuff, man. Anyway, I'm gonna head out here. I appreciate you guys having me on the panel. I mean, unless Cynthia wants to have a go at me. Do you have a hard question for me?
No, not at all.
Okay. Fair enough. I appreciate the engagement. Glenn, it was a pleasure to be up on your panel. Thanks, Dusty, for giving me. I saw Glenn kind of like, oh crap, I didn't know that it was Glenn's panel when I was like, hey, Dusty, where's the? And I'm like, man, he's gonna kick me as soon as I start streaming.
Why? But, what happened?
Ooh,
it's history. I hope, it's not. Anyway. No luge. There's no luge.
This fat ninja's going to eat grilled cheese now that I asked. He's not even going to tell me the backstory of luge. Get him out of here.
You do got me hungry. Grilled cheese.
I know, me too.
All right, y'all. I appreciate it. Y'all take care. I really enjoyed the engagement.
I bet Vibe makes better grilled cheese. I'm gonna be
I have to turn off my recording.
I'm gonna throw a half damn
I love
chicken
vibe.
in that shit. They can crack an egg open and throw a half chicken on the grilled cheese.
Hey,
You ever make pizzadillas? Like if you make a quesadilla with mozzarella and pepperoni, it's fire.
how do I
Just make the almighty pizza burrito and
I'll
fold that
stop
bitch
it.
halfway.
I'll remove it.
The almighty
thank you.
pizza
Thank you. Well,
burrito.
don't remove it because I don't
What
want it to
is
delete off of
Yes,
YouTube. Though.
Dusty.
No, I'm removing it
I'll
from my
tell you.
StreamYard.
I'll tell you off.
It
Okay,
won't
thank
delete off of YouTube. It just
Okay. Yeah, because the only option I have is to remove it off of YouTube. And I think this was a really good conversation.
Banana, bacon.
Cynthia, by the way, I love your hair. I think the
Thank
salt and pepper is amazing. I
Thank
wish
you.
my wife would kind of let it go, let it go. But you know,
Gray hair is attained by a righteous life.
I agree.
Wait, what?
I agree.
A righteous life.
All right.
Oh no, I'm probably gonna dye mine like dog.
Calm down.
No, it's in scripture in the Bible, fool. It says gray hair.
You know what else is scripture in the Bible? Don't call people fools. Don't call people fools. That's also in the Bible. Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
You
Good
said I
thing I
didn't
don't
believe in God.
reference a Bronze Age book to figure out what
Hey,
to do.
you know
every
what
day.
else, Flo? I was talking to my homie about you always calling me white, and he was like, "How does he always call you white? Like
There it is.
you
Okay,
have
I
a
got it.
chihuahua."
Yeah, you just removed it.
Okay. So you don't remove it. You just end it off of YouTube. Don't if you
Man,
hit,
this could be
if
a
you hit,
Google
if you
search.
don't
Ask-
if you check
ask
the box,
Gemini.
it'll delete it. All right.
Yeah,
guys.
fucking guy.
Yeah, talk to Gemini.
So you have a chihuahua? You got it.
Yeah,
You
that
got a
makes
you got a
me-
dog that fits in your fucking purse?
Yes, that no.
That's pretty white, Cynthia.
And I have a lot of grandkids. That's so Mexican.
But she has a
Paris Hilton had a
chihuahua. That's like
chihuahua.
the Mexican, like that's like Mexico's like, animal. Like California has like the bear. Like Mexicans have the chihuahua.
Yes, see? It's
Like
just
that's
I
their
don't know.
spirit
Mexicans
animal.
have like
It's not the
the
chupacabra.
1980s.
It's the chihuahua.
All I'm saying, Cynthia, all I'm saying is Matthew 22. Whoever shall say thou fool shall be in danger of hellfire. That's all I'm saying, Cynthia.
But see, you have to
That's
understand,
all I'm saying.
You little
Orthodox
brat.
guy, you have to understand, like, fool is in Mexican lingo. Is a hey, fool.
Hey,
leave
fool.
my-
I know
that's
what
my
the cholo.
primo.
I know
You
what
bring
the
those
cholo-
rags?
That's my
Bring the
primo,
rags from your
fool.
house?
You better leave my primo alone,
Hey,
fool. You know what I mean, fool?
Right. So see?
Yo, get in the car, fool. We gotta go to war. I know exactly how the cholos speak. A lot of my
Ooh, is
cousins
that
are
So it's
cholos.
like, she's proving her Mexicanness
Yes.
more and more.
But she was quoting the
Or she's
Bible, so I had to
appropriating
get up.
culture. Or she's appropriating
She's a
culture.
culture
Okay,
appropriator.
Cynthia.
She's a gentrifier.
What are the primary ingredients in huevos rancheros? Fuck out of here, Cynthia.
Me.
Eggs.
See,
And then,
only
I put turkey leg in mine.
Shut
And
the
I-
fuck up. Get her
I
back
do.
to the country club. She is not Mexican.
I do because I don't put all the pork in there, and then
You put
my
turkey
dog,
legs in
my
huevos
dog,
rancheros.
because it
Did
has
you just
the
say
good
that?
salt, and then my dogs.
You should Google a huevos rancheros and look at it and see if you can find a picture of one with a turkey leg in it.
What about chili relleno?
I tried to make
carne
that.
asada.
I tried to make that today, and I think I
With-
did my peppers too long because
You're
they
not
came
supposed to use cheese whiz and microwave that shit.
I don't own a
Cracker.
microwave. I don't own a microwave. I'm not a cracker.
All right, Flo. I've been going about 6.5 hours. I'm about to wrap it up like a condom and get the fuck out of here.
You look tired.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Thank you for our madness.
I'm ready to go too. I'm not taking in the rest of you riffraff. I'm sending you somewhere.
Yeah, hey, and by the way, by the way,
Vibes and ask him about sex.
Yeah, Flo, you've got my me on Discord. So if you really want to know how to please Katie, just hit me up and I'll give you the secrets.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna ask you now.
God damn! Shots fired! Shots fired!
I am
He said,
definitely asking
hey,
this.
bruh,
You
if
know
you
what
really
they say?
wanna know how to
Lesbians
please your
understand a way
lady,
around a woman's
hit
body
me
better.
up.
So
I'm the vibrating thing, the thing that vibrates.
Yeah, he'll sit down on a dryer with a tennis ball in it for you, ladies.
anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Am I right?
I guess, man. Even a cactus.
No, you're not.
Are you talking from experience there, Flo?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you know what? That's for the private counseling sessions only.
Can we grift the private counseling sessions being public?
You can grift maybe seeing the messages. I'm going to say that right out front. I will definitely grift
Don't
our
worry.
private
Hey,
messages, Vibe. If I come into a counseling session and you don't have Live, Laugh, Love up in your background, I'm not going to feel safe.
I was going to say, I promise that if we do these counseling sessions and Andrew drills me, I will not give him up.
Well,
Gross.
Andrew,
That sounds very sexual.
That's phrasing.
Whoa!
Marte's already been trying to get drilled by Andrew. I don't think that he's into it.
Hey.
All right, guys.
Oh.
I'm out.
Freudian slips abound.
Should I play that one more time?
If you want.
All right. So I gotta give Flo his flowers. Actually, Vibe, you weren't here for this, so you may want to. I have to give Flo his flowers because I think he may have been right. All right.
In the future, you're going to give me flowers for calling out that Vibe is a lesbian, and that he makes better grilled cheese than GS.
All right. So if liberals can do this, so can I.
No. No, I'm not. I'm a straight white male.
Why the Freudian slip? That kind of seems like a Freudian slip.
Vibe, as my sexual guru, is he gay?
What's that? Oh.
Vibe, who was that in our session? Vibe, how am I supposed to ask you questions when there's strange ladies coming in and hearing my questions?
Vibe, did you hear the video?
I did. My wife just brought me a couple round things right here.
Some huevos?
Those are like balls.
Are those avocados? What the fuck are those?
8 balls.
So, Vibe, like I think that was a Freudian slip. Are those figs?
I'm not sure.
Nuts. Yeah.
We're in the Philippines, so there's lots of weird fruits here. So I'm not really sure what this one is.
That's cool.
But I'm gonna try it.
So, Vibe, I need to ask you, did that sound like a Freudian slip?
Anything that comes from Marty is just crazy now. It's just, he's not black. He doesn't know who he is. He doesn't know his identity. He hates his people. It's just craziness to me.
Yeah, because I mean, it was like it said liberals do this, I could do this too. Why would you say you're a straight white male? Why would you have
That's
to?
an untrustworthy fruit right there. I don't even know what's going on.
You know.
Shout out to Triple B. Loves this space. We love you too, Triple B.
We'll love you even more if you came over to my. Never mind. I can't dirty grift.
You know what? This close to the end. You've gone through. You had to deal with Casper and Resto and Cynthia. Like you deserved a dirty grift.
Nah, next
Triple
time.
B, send me another 10 and not him one, just to rub it in his dirty grifting ass face. At least you know with me, I'm not going to waste the money on like neck tattoos and hoodlum shit or weird ass alien fruits or what the fuck ever Fago.
Well, we
gotta realize
Fago's
cheap though. Fago's
well,
like,
we have to save for our Texas trip in 2 weeks.
We do have we do have to go to we are trying to grift a trip to Texas at the end of when I don't know 2 weeks. So
but guys, I heard
also I just had an unexpected expense. Sorry, Trippy. I had to buy an air pistol that shoots darts. It should be here tomorrow now. I also had to buy upgraded darts that have
Okay. All right, guys. I'm out. Love, peace, greasy chicken. Ghost love
Greasy
somebody.
chicken.
Just not Marte, I guess. Unless you're into that. I mean, whatever.
Flow might be some days.
This episode was brought to you by Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company, a game changer in men's grooming. Crafted with natural pheromones, it's designed to elevate your alpha status, masculinity, attractiveness, and charisma. Each bar is meticulously formulated to invigorate your sense and leave you feeling confident and irresistible. Unleash your true potential with Tactical Soap and command attention wherever you go. Order now by using the link in the description of this video.